Where did you all go?
Here we go.
I blinked out after that.
You blanked out after that. Why did you blank out?
Because they were saying that I got phone calls saying that I did something.
Do you remember who called you?
Yeah.
Who?
Fulton.
And do you recall how he called you? Did he call you on FaceTime? Did he call you on the phone?
I just know he said, he asked me what I got going on, or if I heard what happened, or what I don't know what he said. I just know he said that. I mean, he was saying that I killed it, and he was calling.
Now let me ask you this: did you kill that? Did you kill that?
No.
Now, when Fulton called you, was both Shannon and Little D in the car?
Little D.
Huh?
Was Shannon and Little D in the car when Fulton called you?
I think so.
Now, before Fulton called you, did you, Shannon and Little D, have any conversations about Nut being killed?
No.
Now, after you got the phone with Fulton, did you, Shannon and Little D, go anywhere?
Huh?
You said you were on the phone with Fulton?
I end up in a whole lot of pain. Every time I looked around, I was somewhat different.
Later that evening, did you, as we talked earlier, go to the police department?
No.
Morning, everybody.
The night that you learned about Nut's death, and Fulton called you, at some point, did you ever go to the police department?
Oh, yeah.
I'm sorry, you say ask and answer? Correct. All right, I'll sustain the objection.
Morning, everybody.
On the morning of January 11th, did you ever speak with police?
Yeah, same question. Overruled, sir.
Say that again.
On the morning of January 11th, did you ever speak with police about Nut being killed?
Yeah, the police called me.
And did you go to the police department?
Same objection. Overruled, sir.
They called you, did you go to the police department, speak to the police?
Yeah, I think.
How did you get to the police department?
I got dropped off.
By who?
You got dropped off.
I think Fulton dropped me off. I ain't for sure. I can't recall.
You can't recall.
But I think that's who dropped me off. I just remember my brother and them make me down there. I think that night.
Now, Mr. Copeland, today being June 13, 2024, prior to today, had you ever, I want to make sure I understand, told police that Little D and Shannon got into your vehicle?
I'll sustain the objection.
Is today the first time that you told police or to anyone?
Which day?
Today, June 13th.
Okay.
It's in your strike day. Yesterday, did you tell me and colleagues that Shannon?
What's up, Jason? What's up, David? What's up, everyone? It's like probably the next day. Recent. Can't flip a little relax.
I'm overruling the objection.
Yesterday, and a few of my other colleagues that Little D and Shannon were in the car with you. The night of the murder
Hmm.
of Donna Thomas.
Damn, shit, he be on trial, so they on third.
I told you, and then I was trying to finish my way out of a situation. So I, and Shannon, D never told me nothing. I made it up to clear myself up. And
The first time you said this part, and now what you're saying today is what is truthful. What you're saying right now, what you're trying to tell the jury right now, is what you are now saying is truthful.
what I'm trying to tell you is our conversation was about,
I understand. I'm asking you.
Copeland allowed to finish his.
Okay, all right.
I'll tell you what,
You need to finish your answer,
no,
sir?
I need a
What?
break, young.
Say again?
I need a break.
Bruh, you gotta be kidding me. He need a damn break.
You need your restroom?
No, I need a break. Like,
Bruh. Yo, this is,
I need a
bruh.
break.
Need a break for what, dude? What, do you need some damn tissue?
Sir, it's not time for us to
What you gonna do, Judge?
take a break at this point.
Well, okay.
was yesterday.
I don't think he's finished.
Mm, 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 mm.
I think he's finished, Mr. Steele. So I'll
Damn, my damn Wi-Fi tripping,
rule
bruh.
that objection.
Son, what the hell?
Was yesterday the first time that you told anyone from the state that what you said back in January of 2015?
I told that to the investigators when they was questioning me at a certain point.
What investigator?
Mm, mm, mm.
Y'all questioned me so many times, I don't know.
Mm. This is bananas.
Back in 2015, did you go to the police again on January 11, 2015?
What did he say?
And then what about on June 10, 2015?
This guy said he need a damn break, bro. He been on the stand like 10 minutes.
If that's what it say.
Let me ask you this. In your
Yes, sir.
interview on January 11, 2015, do you recall your girlfriend's
What the hell is going on?
I'm asking, do you recall her mother's home being shot at night after that was killed?
If it was the same night or the next night.
Do you also recall that when young blood stepped in his house shot the night that
I don't know. Nope.
Did the police come and get you to go? Drop you off, also.
Like what it is. Harassed.
Yeah, I was just gonna say.
Law enforcement officers that you were calling to get at.
Damn, I'm off tripping on
Or
this.
whether or not
Yeah.
you should go to police because your name was.
I don't know, Matt Brad. What the hell? He needs a break.
The first part again.
Yeah.
Wait to the police.
Huh?
When you went to go. Detective Thorpe on January 11, 2000. Was in that.
But you,
Mr. Copeland, ladies and gentlemen, jury, can I get you to step in your headquarters just for a minute, please?
What he say? He needed a break. We only been here like 2 minutes. Yeah, Woody need a break from society.
All right, councils, please be seated. Our jury has left us and Mr. Copeland has left us. Mr. Seal,
Yeah, they
what's
got
your
break
motion,
that
sir?
guy again.
Can you come to the podium, please, sir?
My motion is that there is a 24-4-403 comment on pre-arrest silence under ORR versus state. I believe it's a 2018 case, but I'll get you the site if it's not. If you put in or and Mallory.
Familiar, Laura, I'll look it up.
And Mallory's Mallory. What the state did is they set up a series of questions. questions repeating that the state then for some reason immediately says, well, did Jeffrey Williams come? That's after the state elicits, it's non-answered because the witness said he doesn't know that Jeffrey Williams' stepfather's house is supposedly shot up that night. When you put that together, it is a clear that Jeffrey Williams should have, if he's involved since his stepfather's house is being shot up, then he's being accused and he should go down to the police and talk to them as well. There's no basis for that. The state knows that Jeffrey Williams wasn't called by the police, wasn't asked to come down and speak. Why in the world would any prosecutor anywhere in this nation at any time ask a witness whether Jeffrey Williams was there? Nobody would say he was there. Nobody asked him to come. All it does is plants improperly in the mind of the jury. Jeffrey Williams was not bold like a lion, like Mr. Copeland, and go face the police that night. I'm moving for a minute.
All right, sir. State?
Morning, Angie.
Just give me the site for, or if you can find it, please. What year was it decided?
Probably 2016, maybe 19.
It's or versus state?
It's state versus or. It came from the Court of Appeals of Georgia up to the Supreme Court of Georgia. And reverse our previous demarcation where the state cannot comment on pre-arrest silence. 2 is whether it is too prejudicial versus probative. And here there's 0 probative value because the true evidence is that Mr. Williams is innocent of any charge, never asked by the police to come down. And didn't have a reason to go down to, quote, clear his name. So now the jurors are left with the cases. This is just wrong. And the state inquires of this witness, knowing, no matter what the witness said, it's just nobody's going to say. There's going to be a video played where Mr. Copeland's sitting in a room with Detective Thorpe. I mean, what a crazy thing to say. Was Jeffrey Williams with you when you went to the police? Why? What's the probative value of that?
Get him, Steve.
We'll find out, I guess so. Okay, all right. Thank you, Mr. And the citation for is 351 Georgia App 570.
I mean, throw this out, bro. Miss Stroud.
State v. or.
Look at the state versus or in the Georgia Supreme Court. So
All right.
Georgia case.
I mean, like,
I think counselors finally have
this shit ain't even talking about. I mean, I don't even. Like, did you delete somebody? Not Young Thug, but did you delete somebody? You was in a car, somebody. I don't damn get it. Shouldn't he be on trial and Thug be out? And I'm in bed doing music. Damn, it's great.
.305 Georgia 729. Is that correct? Yeah, I see it. Okay. All right. It is 305 Georgia 729. All right. Okay, first question is what's the relevance of asking Mr. Copeland about Mr. Williams?
Sure. Mr. Copeland is now stating to this jury for the first time a version of facts very different than what he told police on January 10th, 2015. On January 10th, 2015, and the state will be going into this, Mr. Copeland advised police, specifically I want to talk about what happened on Cleveland Avenue. Mr. Copeland repeatedly in 2015 stated that little D got into the car. The first time he said that little D first said they killed Nut. As his interviews proceeded over the course of 6 months, he eventually says to police that little D told him that they, and he was referencing Shannon, Mr. Kendrick, Mr. Stillwell, Mr. Kendrick, Mr. McMullen, all killed Nut. He is now saying today, for the first time, to this jury and to us yesterday, that little D and Shannon got into the car and little D did not say anything to him. And that now everything he said back in 2015, he just lied to get out of the trouble. So what we are doing is showing that back in 2015, none of these individuals were present none of these individuals were present in the room when he was speaking to law enforcement officers. And therefore now his story is changing when he has to now testify in court in front of these individuals. So this has nothing to do.
So you're not trying to get into pre-arrest silence?
Not at all, Your Honor. And especially on January 10th, 2015, Mr. Copeland speaks for the first time during that interview about Mr. Williams. But at no point is the state trying to get into any pre-arrest silence. It is solely to show that back then, none of these people were in the room with him. And he gave one version. And now when he has to testify in front of all of them, he's now giving a completely different version than he gave back then.
Mr. Steele, I'm going to overrule your motion for mistrial. I'll note it that you've asked it before the positive of the next question. And I'll make it a continuing objection, okay? Sir, did you hear me, Mr. Steele? Okay, all right. Anything else, Mr. Steele?
Yeah, mistrial.
Before I move on to Mr. Sharp.
Accuse yourself.
You rule, so.
Okay.
Appreciate the mistrial being waived.
Okay, all right. Mr. Sharp.
On behalf of Mr. Stillwell, I just want to make it clear. I know the Harvey rule is in effect, but I believe just for the record that the comment, because this is a RICO case and we've instituted the Harvey rule for a reason, but also specifically, this is a RICO case where the constitutional violations of one defendant affect all the rest of us. We are linked together. We sink and swim together in many ways. I am too moving for a mistrial for the same reasons that Mr. Steele enunciated. And I understand the court's ruling, but for the record, I just want to make it clear that I have specifically joined this motion on behalf of Mr. Stillwell.
I'll note that Harvey rule is in effect and all counsel, it will apply for all counsel that you move for mistrial and that you posited another motion for mistrial before the positive of the next question, okay?
Yes, thank you, Your Honor.
Okay, anybody else? Okay, thank you. All right. Like I said, I'm gonna note it for all defendants present that you move for mistrial. All right. Unless there's anything else.
You consider a limited curative instruction admonishing the state in front of the jury that this has nothing to do with Mr. Williams. They should not have asked that question.
Right.
And that the jury should take no adverse inference against Mr. Williams whatsoever.
No, sir, because it's a proper question
Nah,
at this point in time, given the state's rationale over your objection. Okay.
Mm-hmm. It's judgment.
All right. Anything
It's
else?
immediate. This thing got a damn thing.
No, go ahead. I'll let you all take 5 minutes and bless you and do that. We'll be in recess.
Bruh, boy, this trial here is all these damn recesses. Excuse me, I'm trying not to do too much talking. What the hell is going on out here, Fred? Bruh, what is going on out here? Man, if somebody poop, they need a damn break. If somebody hiccup, if somebody damn, you need a damn recess. It's right here. I'm trying to figure out these questions that she questioned the guy. Okay, what do it really, tie the weekend charge to Young Thug if you can. I don't see it. I don't see it. Now, okay, they're making dude look crazy. I get it, but this is a waste of damn time. And this judge right here was doing this to get reelected or whatever. Bro, you need to mistrial and recuse yourself. Yesterday, when he left and ordered them damn Uber Eats, he needed to be recused. He needed it, man. It's crazy as hell. What's up, everybody? I hope everybody is well. This right here is bananas, bro. I'm JB Black CEO, and welcome to Black CEO Media. Take my straw out. That helps me to stop nicking due to the fact I ain't been smoking in 3 months. So excuse me, hear me kind of chewing up here. That's part of keeping me cool, calm, keeping me them damn handcuffs away from me. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, we're dealing with the young thug YSL RICO trial. As the title say, what a circus. What a damn circus. And I went back over the video yesterday when they locked the attorney up. How he stood on business. It's like I say, I'm just getting caught up on this, you know, by requests from the subscribers. And I think this case is damn bananas and retarded. I'm waiting on Ronald McDonald and his damn cousin Pluto to come up in the room and pass out cheeseburgers and French fries with no soda. This is ridiculous. A waste of Fulton County taxpayer money. They need to recuse this guy, and they need to recuse Fonnie Willis. Wait a minute, Jay, don't bring that lady down. And this and that. Don't bring her and P. Diddy down. Yeah, they need to recuse her ass, Puff Daddy, P. Diddy, and all that. And I know that's going to piss somebody off, but who cares? This don't make no sense. This damn trial been going on since November. What's that, November? Might have said December, January, February, March, April, June. What the hell, 6 months? And Justin, I went back and seen it. The attorney still, like I said, I hadn't seen it. You know, like, yo, why wasn't I backstage in this secret damn, you know, meeting and shit? And I'm sitting there like, wow, what the hell? I might even go over that this weekend. I'm looking like, what the hell? Thanks, Queen Purple Sex. Yeah, I'm, you know, I got the straws. But I'm looking at this like, what the hell? What the hell? How do y'all have a meeting, secret meeting with the snitch guy, threaten this guy? Boy, you finna get 100 years, and I'm gonna leave you locked up until this person being tried and that person being tried. I couldn't believe what the hell I was reading, what I was seeing out here in America. I can't come to Fulton County, okay, while Fonnie Willis is down there. No, I can't come down there. Fooling with Fonnie. And this guy out there, from what I see, what, telling it for damn 10 years. Little Woody, aka damn Copeland. And for some reason, I don't know if they had a meeting with this guy yesterday. His demeanor, his whole is totally different. And he playing games with them due to the fact they making his ass go up there. Man, I need a break, bro. You just was on the damn stand like 2 minutes. This judge sitting up here, you just started, like you just, but let thug peoples come out. No, we're not, no, the judge is firm. He has balls. He got an earring in his left ear. This judge is firm. We're from Fulton County, damn it. Pull over, Mr. Steele. And then when you got Copeland over here, Woody, this guy all easy with him. I mean, look the way he talking. I need a break. What do you mean you need a break? The damn state is talking to you, bro. You've been rude to the state. The taxpayers' money is on the line. And like, what the hell? Hey, I don't know who put a damn bug in his head, but something gonna been put in his head, man. Like, boy, I don't know who. I don't know who. And I'm just sitting back, just tripping. Cause the judge, okay, they, you know, they got with him, took him in the back the other week. Hey, boy, look, you're gonna get up there, and then maybe the streets, like, boy, you get up there and say what you're gonna keep saying. You know, whoever out in the streets or whatever. I don't know what the hell, Justin, but this is interesting. Damn it, I ain't gonna be able to get an appointment tomorrow. Damn. I probably won't miss it though. All these damn breaks and stuff they taking. Who does this, man? Who does this? Who does it? Hey, Justin, Ronald McDonald might have got in his ear. All right, bro, you gonna get hit with one of these cheeseburgers? Cause boy, This is a damn McDonald's circus. Young Thug YSL RICO trial. What a circus is the title. My title. And it's like, what the hell? You're right, Black. The damn earring and letting the snitch control. Yeah, I seen brother cool ass judge got an earring, got earrings in the house. This dude right, earrings off the taxpayer money, like he cool. He think he cute or something. Like damn, judge got. If I'm not mistaken, Sax, do he got it 2 earrings, I believe, and yeah, what's wrong with this guy? But it's crazy. I mean, this dude coming out like, yo, I need a damn break. A break from what? A break from what? This Thug sitting there really looking at him. I think I seen him look over at Thug real quick, like one time. You know, I think Thug is like sort of to his left over there. You know, if he's sitting, like he looked over like, you know, just Thug probably just sitting there just, man, I hate you, bro. I hate you even. I don't know, man. And then this guy out here damn ratting or whatever. What the hell? What's up, Myra? Good morning, good morning, Myra. I salute everybody that's at work today. You know what I'm saying? Tuning in, support our brother Jeff, aka Young Thug attorney standing on business. And the judge know it. The judge know it. These attorneys answered my question. What the hell do him picking up all these bits? Like Lincoln, is your, I don't get it. But no, I just said that to throw y'all off. I'm like, bruh. This guy got immunity. They need to take it back. Now the feds could be watching. And the feds may be like, yo, we're gonna see you after this, code. And maybe that's one reason he's sitting there all damn scared, Justin, and to the rest of the people over there in the chat. The feds. Let me see some comments over here somewhere. But damn. Like, what in the hell? Let me see. I don't know what the hell. I mean, and then let's see, what time is it? 10 o'clock. Okay, then 11:30, 11:15, this judge gonna check the hell out. Just watch. Just watch. I'm a psychic right now. I'm a psychic. I can read his mind. God, let me read his damn mind real quick. This guy, this judge back there probably finna order from Uber Eats, y'all. Rosa, you in here? Is Rosa in here? Remember yesterday when he left, I told everybody. He took that one damn break. I was like, yo, this dude going back there to do some DoorDash. He finna order some shit from Walmart or somewhere. Yo, let me get this bag of popcorn or something. I mean, come on. This is a circus. This guy leaving the damn stand and on Uber Eats. Take a 10-minute break. Then they come back for 30 minutes and went to lunch for an hour. Who does that? When is they gonna get some damn body up here to question this guy to make it make sense? You wasting my damn time. I want to get away from it, but I can't. The shit is interesting and funny. Let me see. I'm thinking Miss Bumpus or even Woody himself. Justin, I think it was Miss Bumpus because of how the judge didn't want her to leave even after her client fired her. The judge was manhandling her though. She was like, "Can I approach?" Nah. Go back over there and say, "What?" And say, "Shit, hey, judge, I can't say this out loud in front of like the jury and people." But it's like I'm trying to get the hell away from this cat. You see, dude, ready to Ike Turner one of them back there. I mean, and you're right, Mr. Double. This guy take 1 million comfort breaks a day. Where they do this at? Where they do this at? Like, damn. But let's see what is it. I got 10:26 here in North Carolina, a.m. I guarantee at 11 o'clock, they're gonna be a break. They're gonna be a break. I think the judge be back there looking at motions that are filed. He has a dog in the courtroom behind the bench because he has PSD allegedly. Shh, man. They need to recuse this guy. That way he gonna get some damn therapy, man. His nerve too bad to be a judge. I don't know what he can sing. What, he been in the war? What the hell he gonna be in the war? Not knocking. Like, what the hell? I don't know what the hell. But yeah, somebody can been threatened. And what I seen with the research yesterday from when you know, like I said, with me just getting on this, and then they having this secret damn meeting and all of this. I'm looking at this, and then he come out, then I'm looking at him justified, locking the damn lawyer up on the weekends. And I mean, yeah, hey, what the hell? They need to have some type of oversight over a courtroom and a judge like this. The judges have too much damn power, and that's wrong. All of this is so damn wrong on so many levels, y'all. I mean, I'm trying to get to the point of where, okay, where did Thug do whatever? It's taking too damn long with this guy. It's taking too long. She was going to expose the judge. That is probably why he let's say had to tell her no. I think that's what you were saying. I think he was in the military and was a military judge. Man, shit, he needs to drop that with that earring right now, though, just, hey, bro. We got Justin the Warrior up in the building. Bro, he needs to drop that, cool. And they need to free Young Thug. The jury, man, I would have sent a damn letter, a note, and be like, bro, I got to get up out of here. I got to get up out of here. My damn hip hurting. I got a bad knee. Got a heart attack. Boy, I'm telling them all that. I can't be in here with this. Y'all working my damn nerve, bro. I'm supposed to pull out my little medical card I keep in my wallet. Get to the damn point. Wasting people damn time. I mean, I just can't believe this damn judge is up here, you know, manhandling everybody else but Copeland dude. When you look at it. What's up, Tanya Campbell? What's up, baby? What's up, Vegas? What the hell? Where's the damn Rico? Where's the Rico? Where's Ronald McDonald? Where's the damn Easter Bunny? Okay? Where's Snow White and the 7 damn dwarfs? This guy, Kenneth Copeland, got up here. I had to restart my whole life, title and every damn thing, y'all. And this guy coming in here talking about, I need a break, bro. What the hell is wrong with you, little hardcore gangster? What this guy need, toilet paper? And the judge, how's this judge talking to him all damn nice up in here? I'm just saying kindergarten stuff when I see it. No, well, you need a break. Oh, he like, bro, talk hardcore to him, judge. This little ass over here getting all this good work or whatever, this work from the damn government, y'all paying them on the low, to snitch on the brothers in the damn community and stuff, to keep a ear and a kite to it. He can't even sit his ass up on the stand now once they got him in this position, whatever. Yeah, we got your balls or whatever. It's the most weirdest shit. Maybe I need to go back and look at some of those John Gotti, some of these mafia trials and stuff from back in the day. I'm gonna go back and look at some because this shit is bananas. Hey, come on. We say this is the 115 oven blow dryer. What you talking about in Vegas town? What you talking about in here? Well, here we go. All right, get ready. We're finna go to lunch. 10:30, finna go to lunch. Yeah, he got PSD.
Thank you, him.
And how's he even up here and shit? Bro, this guy's clearly needs some medical damn attention or something. That's my opinion. What's up, Roxy, over there on Facebook? Facebook in the building. We got Twitter out here in the building. What's up, Twitter? I see y'all. Feel free to retweet that. We're watching the Young Thug YSL RICO, the RICO trial. Where's the RICO? Put a search party out for RICO. If y'all see RICO, tell RICO to get in contact with all of us. We the people. We the people don't see RICO. We've been looking for RICO. I repeat, if you see RICO out there, tell RICO please to get in contact with us. It was dope. He do be nervous, and then he be ready to come with that. He be ready to come with that shit when they, you know, I'm not gonna recuse myself. I'm not gonna do it. No, you need to, bro. Bums and shit gonna go up beside you, and then you in here with these little boy block draws on. I know there's the white little reporter lady right here, like they getting on my damn nerve when she go home. I mean, I know she ain't never typed no messy ass stuff. But yeah, if anybody see RICO, let them know we're looking for him.
Can we bring Mr. Copeland back in, please?
Your Honor, can I make just one quick statement as he's coming?
Look the way he's looking at still. Like what?
Okay.
I just want to add also for the court to consider, you know, when the state makes this argument that persuaded the court that it was okay, it presumes bad character on Mr. Williams and the others. It's, well, he never said that until he's in the courtroom. And the state does that a lot.
It's impeachment.
Every time.
Yeah, impeachment.
Overruled and said it goes to bias of the witness. But I never heard a witness say, yes, I'm intimidated. The state just presumes that. So that's another reason that I don't believe that that was a valid persuasive objection. I know you did.
Put it out
but I just want that in the record. And going forward, if you could give me another, I think you gave it to me, but another continuing objection just to make sure any comment on, you know, well, you're intimidated by Mr. Williams or the others if they want to.
We haven't gotten to that yet. I think we covered that sometime earlier in another motion, but it depends on what is testified to. And I'll have to take that on a case-by-case basis.
I'm objecting to it now if that's where the state's going.
You'll need, I can't give you a continuing objection about that. I need to hear it first, okay? So, all right.
But to that question, I'm saying, you know, well, have you ever, I assume they're going to follow up with, have you ever testified in front of these gentlemen before? Something to that effect. And by saying these gentlemen, Mr. Williams and other people.
I don't know whether or not they are, but let me find out. Does the state have anything they wish to add to Mr. Steele's comment or assertion?
I mean, we'll definitely explore the fact that his testimony is changing now in the presence of these individuals versus when he was not in their presence. We will explore that because I think that that is a ripe area for the state to go into because he is now changing his testimony.
All right. I'll note Mr. Steele's objection. Okay.
Yeah, they got hurt.
Depending upon the foundation you lay, Mr. Steele. Okay. All right. Let's bring Mr. Copeland back in, please.
Yeah, Copeland, bro.
Summon our jurors.
That's why I got to stop them down the streets, bro. Damn, Copeland. Copeland. Yeah, somebody can spoke with Copeland. What's up, Sharon, baby? How you doing? What's up, Sharon? Welcome back to the line, baby. You're killing me over this, Sharon. Damn. Get you. I'm gonna call him Judge Aaron. So this guy has him a service dog up under the desk.
All right, for the jury. All right,
ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
Wasting his jury time.
All right, Ms. Hilton, you may continue when ready.
People say, Woody, better be careful out here, boy. We need court. Good, no Woody been talking. Damn, Woody.
Okay. Ms. Cole, when I left off, was Thug in the room with you when you spoke with Investigator Thorpe?
Uh-oh.
No,
Was Yak in the room with you when you spoke with Investigator Thorpe?
no,
Was Shannon in the room with you when you spoke with Investigator
I was
Thorpe?
by myself.
Basis. Overrule, sir. I'll note your motion. You can make it at our first break, okay? All right, thank you, sir. All right.
Don't say the
And
damn
was
word,
Quay in the
right?
room with you?
I was by myself.
Say again, Mr. Matthews?
Can't believe nothing this guy said to him.
What objection? Okay, you have a motion. All right, okay. First break.
And when you spoke with Investigator Thorpe, was that at about 3:00 a.m. on January 11, 2015?
I guess.
And during that interview, did you go in there to speak with him about everything that you knew leading up to the murder of Donovan Thomas?
I guess.
And during that interview, did you tell Detective Thorpe your concerns about?
I'll sustain the question, sir.
During the interview, were you able to give Mr. Investigator Thorpe your date of birth?
Huh?
During that interview, were you asked by Detective Thorpe your date of birth?
I guess.
Okay. And what is your date of birth?
The hell is she
July
talking about?
25th, 91.
Okay. And during that interview, were you asked to give your middle name?
I guess.
Okay. And what is that?
Xavier.
Okay.
The hell is she talking about?
And during the course of that interview, were you informed by Detective Thorpe his reasoning of wanting to speak with you?
Huh?
Did Detective Thorpe tell you why he wanted to speak with you?
He really like laughing and joking.
Okay. But did he tell you that he wanted to speak with you?
I'll sustain the question.
Weird ass questions she asked.
Did he tell you why he wanted to speak with you?
Yeah.
Overrule, sir.
And did he ask you to tell him everything that you knew about the murder?
I guess.
All right. Who is Kel?
Who?
Who is Kel?
Be more specific.
Okay. Do you know someone by the name of Kel?
I know a lot of people named Kel.
Do you know someone who goes by the name of Shell Kel?
I don't know him, but I know who you're talking about.
Okay. And back in 2015, did you and Shell Cal have any issues?
If he's still here, then now.
Ain't facts, Tan. I don't know.
Back in 2015, did you tell Detective Thorpe that you and Shell Cal had some issues?
I guess.
Okay. And is Shell Cal related to Nut?
I guess.
Do you recall in this interview telling Detective Thorpe that Shell Cal is Nut's brother?
I guess.
Damn, it's a weird trial. Who the hell is Kel?
And that specifically that Shell Cal is Nut's little brother.
Almighty.
I guess.
Do you guess or do you know?
I don't recall what was said in that interview.
All right.
What's up, David? What's up, Queen?
And during that interview, did you speak with Detective Thorpe about how your issues with Shell Cal began?
Yeah, sure.
I guess.
When you say you guess, do you recall or no?
Saying,
Hold on. What's the basis of your objection, Mr. Sharp? Well, so what's your objection, sir?
I mean, what type of foundation is she laying, though? I'm trying to.
understanding the other
They
grounds.
lying. Like, the hell?
When you say you guess, what do you mean?
You asking me so clearly, I must have did.
Yeah.
When did your issues with Shell Co begin?
This guy been threatened, everybody. He been threatened by damn 10 people.
I don't know. I don't.
Did you tell Detective Thorpe that your issues with Shell Co began maybe about 4 months prior to the death of Donovan Thomas?
What's up, Jennifer?
I guess.
When you say you guess, what
What's
do
up,
you
Miss
mean?
White?
I mean, I guess I said that, I guess.
Do you know if your problems with Shell Co began 4 months prior to the death of Donovan Thomas?
If I had a problem with Shell Co, I'm gonna leave it at that.
Okay, and I'm asking you, when did those problems begin?
Say it again.
When did those problems begin with you and Shell Co?
I don't know.
In your interview in January 11th, 2015 with Detective Thorpe, did you tell Detective Thorpe, when asked about when your problems began, say 2 months, 3 months, I'm going to say no longer than 4 months?
Probably did. I don't know.
What were the problems that you had with Shell Co?
A misunderstanding.
What was the misunderstanding?
I don't know.
Okay. Did you and him get into a fight at Club Crucial on the Monday before Donovan Thomas' death?
No.
You're saying you did not get into a fight with him that Monday.
I did not get into a fight with them. They put their hands on me.
Okay. What happened when they put their hands on you? Can you respond? What happened when they put their hands on you?
They ran out the club.
Who is they?
I don't know.
Did you tell Detective Thorpe about what
Who is it?
happened between you and Shell Co the Monday before Donovan Thomas was killed?
I guess.
When you say you guess, do you know if you told them about what happened that Monday?
Back then, my mind was all over the place, and whatever he asked me, I was just trying to get him out my face.
Okay. Do you recall in this same January 11, 2015 interview telling Detective Thorpe that you went to Club Crucial, you pulled out your money because you were on stage, you were flashing your money to all the girls were standing around, you were flashing your money. When you get off the stage, you were flashing money, and Kel and his whole crew walked up on me. You recall telling Detective Thorpe that back in your January 11, 2015 interview.
I probably did.
Well, he snitched.
Then do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that you looked up and you said to Kel, "What up, bro? What's going on?"
I probably did.
Snitch.
And that Kel didn't say anything. So he just
put the
said,
snake
"Hey,
to
what's
work.
up?"
They're making him work.
Asked him, "What's up, bro?" And then he began asking you about Thug. You recall telling Detective Thorpe that?
I probably did.
Excuse me.
And I need to know, is that a yes or a no? Did you tell him?
Soda.
Did you not tell him, or do you not recall?
Answer your question, Your Honor. I object to the follow-up question.
Yeah, you're right,
He's
Jess.
saying he probably did. I'm asking yes,
Oh,
no.
I'm going to overrule the objection, Mr. Steele.
Did you say it? Did you not say it, or you don't recall saying it?
I said something to him, so if that's what he said, I said, then
Bring him, Chester.
I'm asking, what do you remember?
Fish
Do
Samuelson
you
never
remember
swim
telling him
again.
this or not? Or you don't
they
recall?
questioned me so many times, and I told them something different every time they questioned me. I
Okay.
don't recall what I told this
Ooh.
person.
Do you have an objection?
He not
This
correct.
person-
Hold on.
Whoa, that's the first time he corrected him.
Basis.
Get him still.
Full rule, sir.
Get him still.
Sir.
So you say you don't recall what you told him? He answered your.
I'm an overrule the objection, Mr. Sharp.
Can you say it again?
Sure. Did you tell Detective Thorpe that Kel wanted to speak with Thug at the club on that Monday before Nut passed away?
I said they have asked me questions about this so many different times. I have told them different things every time. I cannot tell you what for 100% facts exactly what I have told him.
So do you not recall what you told him?
I said, I guess if he's
I sustain the objection.
Do you remember what you told Detective Thorpe about whether or not you told him?
I sustain the objection.
Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe
Say lying
that
to you.
after you told Kel that Thug was in the club, Kel began to.
You have an objection, sir? I'm overrule the objection, sir.
Kel took his necklace and put it inside of his shirt.
huh?
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that after Kel asked you about Thug, you then saw Kel put his necklace inside of his shirt?
I guess.
When you say you guess, do you recall telling him that or no?
Yeah, I said it, I guess.
And then when you saw him put his necklace inside his shirt, you then put your money inside of your pocket.
Yes.
Do you remember what happened after you put your money inside of your pocket?
What happened?
They jumped on me.
Who is the day that jumped on you?
I didn't see no. I knew I was surrounded by a lot of people, and
Was Kel one of the individuals that jumped on you?
I don't know if he hit me. I don't remember if it was him who hit me. Somebody hit me, and when whoever hit me,
What's up to him?
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that Kel punched you in the back of your head on that same January 11, 2015 interview?
he probably did.
Shit, a couple of you
He
punched in the head
probably
today.
hit you, or did you probably tell?
I said it.
Purpose, I said it hit his
And
ass.
did you also tell Detective Thorpe? So he punched me in the back of the head. Then they pushed me to the ground. He tries to go in my pocket and take my money, but I hold on to my money. The other guy punched me all in the face, but I didn't care. I was holding on to the money.
Yes.
Okay.
You ain't missing that road. J-Rock up in the
After they were
building.
punching you on the ground, do you remember if you ever got up?
J-Rock, what's up, Jay?
Clearly.
Okay. Did you ever?
What's up,
What did
Money
you do
Man?
after you get up? Got up.
Chief Five. What's up, everybody?
You left. What do you remember about after
Salute
you got
everybody
up?
that's at work.
I had a knot on my face.
Okay.
Oh,
And
they
then what
knocked you up, did you, bro?
I was real mad.
All right. And then what happened?
Somebody was gonna pay for their knot.
Okay. So then what happened?
Oh,
I went home.
hey, hey,
Did you go
they need to be
outside
like a him up, not
of
thug.
the club
They
right
gonna pay for
after you got off the
How
ground?
much they gotta pay for about?
I had to leave out the club.
Okay. And when you went out the club,
I'm not gonna pay for that now.
did you see anyone outside of the club?
I ain't going for it.
If that was that's it,
I'm asking you, what do you remember?
I guess.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe in his January 11th interview that when you got out of the club, Bloody J was outside of the club?
I guess.
You guess that you told him?
Yes,
All right. And when you got out of the club, what, if anything, happened to Bloody J?
What's up, Twitter?
What you
Twitter in
mean?
the building.
Do you recall if anything happened to Bloody J when you got outside of the club?
Just
You can't
fix
remind me?
that now.
Do you remember, yes or no?
No.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that when you got outside of Bloody J, when you got outside the club, that two of your buddies went and beat up Bloody J?
I guess.
Okay. What two buddies beat up Bloody J?
She's trying to see. Yeah, they said this guy get him hurt out there.
Tell me. I don't recall.
You don't recall? Do you
Now,
recall
go
it
on
being
snitch.
one of the individuals being Moonson?
Yes, I guess.
Don't say I guess. It's either
I
yes,
guess.
no, or you don't recall.
I ain't trying to say the wrong thing. So
So do you not recall?
I tell you, because the
I
judge
stand
ain't
the
shit.
question.
The judge had a
don't
secret
mean
meeting
to-
with this witness right
Just
there.
tell me the basis for the objection, Mr. Sharp, okay?
A secret damn meeting with
I
our
need
young
you to answer
thug
yes.
attorneys.
Was it Moonson?
And that's why he acting like
Overruled, Mr. Sharp.
this guy been threatened by
Do you
some
remember if
people
it was
behind the
Moonson
scene.
or not remember if it was Moonson?
if he said that's what I said, then yes.
I'm asking you what happened.
Ooh, she kind of get groovy.
I don't
with it.
recall what happened.
Okay.
I was
Thanks,
mad. I had a
daughter.
knot on my head.
Now, do you also recall speaking with Detective Thorpe about what happened at the Cascade skating rink before this fight at Club Crucial on the Monday before Donovan died? Yes, do you recall or you don't recall?
We're not on break, bro. We live.
What happened at Cascade?
Yes.
And nothing happened at the skating rink?
Yes.
Nothing.
Do you recall
Kel put that
speaking
knot on
with
the
Kel
table.
at the skating rink?
That's what I told the Detective Thorpe.
I'm asking you, what do you remember?
Man, her questioning sucks.
I don't remember. I don't remember nothing from
Question, sir.
2015. I remember that. I remember the
Yeah, he
fight.
put
They
that
put
knot on
hands
his head,
on.
lady.
Remember talking about what happened that Monday, that you and Kel were
Damn, did the freezer? No.
in the 2B at the Cascade.
Call what I told him because I was just telling him anything.
Okay.
He definitely
Do you
does.
recall telling Detective?
Nope. Represent still.
I'll ask a better
I
question.
stand the question.
That is,
Do you
this
recall
question
speaking
sucks.
to Kel before you
Yeah,
put the knot on
knot.
your head at Cascade Skating Rink?
I guess.
I need to know, yes, you remember, no, you don't remember, or you don't remember.
If you're saying this what I told Thorpe, then this what I probably told him.
Do you remember speaking to Kel, period,
What's up, Jim?
at Cascade Skating Rink?
We ain't no speak. We wasn't on speaking term.
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that at the Cascade Skating Ring, you and Kel were standing right there and y'all talked about everything that you had against each other?
If I was somewhere around Shell Kill, I don't think we would be talking.
Did you also tell Detective Thorpe that as we talked, we like said it was over. So it was like, we're over. We ain't beefing no more. Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe about that conversation you had with Shell Cal?
I guess.
I guess it's not responsive. Do you recall or not recall telling Detective Thorpe that?
I told Detective Thorpe whatever he said, I told him.
You don't want that knot again, though, y'all.
Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that on that same day at the Cascade skating ring, Kel wanted to speak with Thug?
Who?
Kel wanted to speak with Thug.
You gotta put the knot on your head, bro.
If I would have any chance to be around Sheriff Kell at any point, I would not been talking to him.
I understand what you're saying today. I'm asking you what you told Detective Thorpe.
And I told you that if I told Detective Thorpe anything and he said I said it, then I probably did.
So did you also tell Detective Thorpe that you then called Thug on FaceTime for Kel and Thug to speak with each other?
When he checked my phone record, did he see that call?
I'm asking you, did you tell Detective Thorpe that on the Sunday at Cascade Skating Ring that you got Thug on FaceTime so Kel and Thug could speak? Yes or no?
If Detective Thorpe said I told him that, I told him that.
Okay. Do you remember that happening?
No.
Okay.
I don't remember me and Sheriff Kell ain't gonna talk.
All right. And then do you remember telling Detective Thorpe so him and Thug talk and whatever was said with that, I don't know?
I probably told Detective Thorpe that.
And again, that was in your January 11, 2015 interview.
I guess.
This guy better move to Wisconsin when he up trial. Known snitch. Yeah, it's a damn shit show. Dude.
Now, did you also tell Detective Thorpe about a shooting that occurred at a gambling house in Lakewood?
Oh boy, no,
that's what he said.
Do you recall a shooting at the gambling house in Lakewood?
Man, you ain't tell the detective that, did you? And that what he did. Come on, man.
Do you recall a shooting at a gambling house in Lakewood?
No.
You do not?
I don't.
Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe in that same January 11, 2015 interview that there was a shooting over in Lakewood and that it was Kel and he was standing on top of a roof and shooting inside?
I probably did.
I need to know, do you remember telling him that or you don't remember telling him that?
When Detective Thorpe questioned me about what happened, I thought I was in there about 5 minutes. I thought I walked in and walked back out. So I don't know what I don't told him. I can't remember what I don't told him.
So you say you don't remember telling him about what happened at?
But if he said that I told him that, I'm telling you right now, I told him that.
You can't go back to the hood, dude.
So can you start asking me what I supposed to told Detective Thorpe? Because I'm telling you now, if he said that I said anything about anything, I'm telling you, more likely I probably did.
Hey, Chef, man, this dude is a straight G out here.
That you talked to Detective Thorpe about.
She asked me stuff from 10 years ago. I don't understand what she asked him all these weird ass, like.
Did you also tell Detective Thorpe about the Friday before Nut was killed?
Get him knotted up in the hood, though, or something, bro.
I guess.
Okay. On the Friday that Nut was killed, were you with Thug the Friday evening before Nut was killed?
No, you just said it earlier. Was I at the house? I said yes.
I'm talking about the Friday evening before Nut was killed.
I can't recall. Okay. I don't know what I don't told Detective Thorpe.
I'm asking you, what do you remember yourself?
No, when I think back about 2015, all I remember was getting a call saying that Nut was killed and I was responsible for it. And only thing besides that is people showing up at my folks' houses. Details about what happened, all this stuff been blanked out my mind. Like, it been blanked out my mind.
In that same January 11, 2000 interview, you recall telling Detective Thorpe that you were with them and you were at DJ Drama Studio.
I probably did.
Do you remember telling him or you don't recall telling him? I need to have it.
If Detective Thorpe said I said it, I said it.
And then after leaving the studio, that is when you went over to your girl's house, which would be Deshawn's house.
I guess.
Now, earlier I asked you about what time you left Deshawn's home to go to your brother's house. Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that you left Deshawn's home around 5:00 p.m.?
I guess.
When you say you guess, I need to know, do you recall telling him that or you don't recall telling him that?
If he said I said it, I said it.
And is that true or that not true that you left her home around 5:00?
If you notice something about me, I don't keep up with the time or the days. I just go with the flow.
Go with the flow, and that nothing.
So do you remember it being around 5:00 p.m. that you left Deshawn's house?
I don't know what time I left her house.
When you went to Mechanicsville, do you remember seeing anyone in Mechanicsville?
What you mean?
You said earlier that on the night before Nutt's murder, on the day of, you left Deshawn's house and you went to Mechanicsville. Do you remember seeing anyone when you went to Mechanicsville?
I don't remember if I seen anyone.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that you went to the green store?
I guess.
I need to know, do you remember telling him or you don't remember telling him? Or was that a lie?
When do he remember putting his damn clothes on this morning? You remember last time you got shaved your head?
Your Honor, his response or non-responsive to my question.
I'm going to hold on your objection, sir. Thank you.
So do you remember telling him? You don't remember telling him?
Do I remember telling him what?
That you went to the green store?
I probably did.
When you say you probably, I need to know yes, no, or I don't recall.
Whatever Thorpe said I told him, I told him.
Okay.
Right,
do you remember telling him that you met with Little Rick at the green store?
I probably did.
Yeah, boy, he was in a snitching up something,
Yes,
bro.
no, I don't
Look,
recall.
Rick. Kels put a knot on my head.
Yes, sir, you may.
Yes, no, I don't recall.
If Thorpe said I said it, I said it.
Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that while you were at the green store, you called Little D?
I guess.
Did you tell him? Did you not tell him, or you don't recall telling him that?
If Thorpe said I said it, I said it.
Do you recall telling him that he told you he was on Cleveland Avenue?
I guess.
Yes, no, or I don't recall.
If Thorpe said I said it, I said it.
Now, When you got to Cleveland Avenue earlier today, you said that little D and you're right.
I think she's oriented to time and place. I'm overruling your objections.
Earlier today, you said that little D and Shannon got into your vehicle. Do you recall saying that earlier today?
I think I did.
Okay. Back in January of 2015, did you ever tell Detective Thorpe? Your Honor, now I'm impeaching.
I'll rule the question, sir.
Did you ever tell Detective
Impeaching.
Thorpe that Shannon was in the vehicle with you and little D back on the morning of January 10th, 2015?
If he said I did, I did.
I'm asking you, did you? Because you're saying today you're saying the truth, and back then.
I sustain the objection.
Did you ever tell Detective Thorpe that Shannon was in the vehicle with you?
I guess.
Back in 2015, you did not tell Detective Thorpe that Shannon was in the car with you.
Objection, asked and answered.
I sustain the question.
In 2015, did you tell Detective Thorpe that only little D got into the car with you?
I guess.
Did you say that to Detective Thorpe?
If he said I did.
Detective Thorpe is his boy.
Back in 2015, did you then tell Detective Thorpe that little D told you that Nut just got killed?
Basis, sir.
Your Honor, do we address this?
I'm overruling the objection, sir.
Confrontation clauses.
Your Honor, we
Overrule, sir.
Yeah, Woody got to get up out of here.
today you said that you and Little D never talked about the murder, correct?
Today I said whatever I told Thorpe in 2015, I was trying to get him out my face. So I do not know exactly what I have told him.
They wasting time with this
Today,
dude. They need to
do
take
you
that
have an
immunity.
independent memory of what
I mean, how
happened
the hell he
on
get
January
immunity?
10th, 2015?
What you mean?
Do you have a memory outside of what you told Detective Thorpe about what happened on January 10th, 2015?
Basis, sir. I do. Tell me the basis for your objection. I'm overrule the objection, sir.
I mean, how the judge can sit here and just listen to this weird ass stuff? It's nowhere. It's like this judge and that dog need to damn be relieved
So
that they
today,
do
do
this.
you have an independent
Damn,
knowledge
funny
of what
Willis.
happened on January
Willis.
10th when you
Funny.
picked up Little D?
This is torture for a jury.
Can you say that one more time?
Look at
Sure.
this. Look at this.
Today, without remembering what you told Detective Thorpe, what is your memory of your interaction with Little D on January 10th, 2015?
Yeah.
But I don't
Knock
have
this
it,
guy
man.
out
What
and
you
get it
mean?
over.
Like,
Okay.
I just know that I picked up Lil D and Shannon, and that's when I got the call saying that I supposedly did this and did that.
And in January 2015, you never told Detective Thorpe that you picked up Little D and Shannon.
I guess.
Earlier, I asked you if Moulton FaceTimed you. And did you say you did not recall if Moulton FaceTimed you?
I know he called me. I don't know if it was FaceTime regular. All I know was I remember what came out of his mouth.
And in 2015, in January of 2015, you told Detective Thorpe that he FaceTimed you.
I guess.
Oh boy. Let me take my
Do
cool
you
ass
remember
shades
telling
off.
Detective
I
Thorpe
can't be
that or
cool
no?
in this.
Yeah, that's non-response. I guess
Yeah,
it's non-responsive.
I'm gonna overrule you.
And the judge is overruling, like, bro, put this guy in jail. Don't get
Answer
another.
the question, sir.
I need to know if you remember or if you do not remember.
If he said I said it, then I said it.
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that?
Check the Thorpe.
Overrule, sir.
That's not, do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that he FaceTimed you?
I guess.
I guess it's non-responsive.
Well,
I mean, thank you, Steele. Object. Like, this is torture.
It's not responsive, Mr. Steele. I'm gonna overrule your objection.
Do you recall?
I don't know what I told Detective. I don't remember what I told Detective. Whatever his name is.
Thorpe, bro.
So you don't
Like,
remember you
y'all.
told Detective Thorpe that?
I sustain his request.
Now, do you remember back in January 2015 giving Detective Thorpe Moontoon's phone number?
Thorpe.
I guess.
I guess
Dang.
it's non-responsive.
Well, you better leave the country after this. You giving out numbers.
Overrule, sir.
I need you to respond. Do you remember?
I don't remember. I don't remember nothing I told Detective Thorpe.
All right.
So that's my response to every question you about to ask me. If
Ooh,
it have anything to do
somebody
with me
got in his ear, y'all.
speaking
Yep.
with him.
There it is. Somebody got with him last night. There it is. Period, y'all.
It
Period.
wasn't in my right state of mind. I don't have a clue.
Period. Damn.
Well, you have to bear with them. I have to ask you the question specifically.
Wow.
Because
Okay,
I
you
don't
can ask.
remember.
I just said.
Mr. Steele, overruled.
Judge. Boy. Okay, let me relax.
Do you remember
I took my
today
medicine.
what Moontoon's number was back then?
Back then when?
Back in 2015.
Hey,
No, I better know my phone number now.
All right. Do you remember giving him
damn. Do
the
you
number
put any clothes on?
446628935?
I guess.
I need to know, do you remember or you do not remember?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you, hey, bro. Yeah, go on and tell it.
Do you remember what kind of car that Moontoon dropped you off
Real
in
brown
to take you
stone.
to the police department on January 11, 2015?
I don't know. I don't know if he. I don't know. I don't know if he asked me. I don't remember what I told him.
When the last time you took a piss, Mr. Cope?
Do you remember saying it was either bluish, grayish Malibu and it was rented?
Yeah.
Yeah, he had to get coaches up, bro. I don't know what the hell going on with it.
Yeah, you remember telling him that?
Yes, I guess. Yes.
And he slipped. You slipping, bro. Don't impeach this guy. Put him in jail. Why?
Earlier today, you said that you went down there because the police called you. Do you remember saying that?
Overruled, sir.
Right.
Do you remember saying that earlier today?
I mean, damn.
That's all why I went down there.
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe, I was asking everybody, should I go down there, bro? Because I didn't do it. I didn't do it. You can look at my phone records, but I didn't do it.
Yes.
Yes, you remember telling him that?
If he said I said it, yes, I said it.
I need to know if you remember
stay
telling
out the
him
street,
that.
pick.
I
There you go, Steele.
I'm overruling the objection, Mr. Sharp.
Why the damn judge is just overruling everything that just makes sense? She keep asking him the same shit, and it don't make sense. I get that you're supposed to re-ask the truth, but damn, I'm like Woody, like, bruh, anything you ask me, I'm gonna tell you no. He tell me.
Do you also recall telling Detective Thorpe that you also advised Moonsoon that he should come down and speak with the police?
yes.
What's up, Pamela? You missing a clown show? Hey, Black. Yes, I'm missing what? We're waiting on Ronald McDonald to come running in there with the cheeseburgers. I can't believe Judge ain't took a damn 30-minute
When you
break.
just said yes, you kind of shrugged your shoulders. Why did you do that?
Why did you do that?
Overruled, sir.
What the?
Because you asked me questions.
Hold on, Mr.
And I feel you, Janitha, but damn, this is sickening right here.
Why did you just shrug your shoulder?
Why you shrug your shoulders? Like what in the hell?
Because they my shoulders.
Excuse me, y'all, they my shoulder. She just asked him, why did you shrug your shoulder? They my shoulder. Damn, bro. Like, who is this lady too, man? I guess she trying to
Was
trick me,
Kel the
but-
only person that
And
you
then
had
she moved
problems
on.
with
I'm done.
back in 2015?
I'll stand this conform.
Let me ask
Damn.
you, did you have any
Are
issues
they my
with Nut
shoulder?
in 2015? Why'd you chuckle?
She don't know how to trick nobody else.
I asked you if you had any issues with Nut, and then you said, and you chuckled. Why?
Your Honor, there's a question posed.
What the hell is she talking?
Overrule, sir. Overrule. I'm gonna overrule it, okay?
I can't stand nobody in that courtroom.
Sir, I've overruled your objection, okay?
I
So I'll
can't,
ask you first, why did you chuckle when I asked the
can't
question?
stand everybody in the damn courtroom, even the reporter. She ain't done that. Why did you chuckle and move your shoulders?
I don't know.
Okay. So did you have an issue with Nut back in 2015?
I don't think I did.
And
Oh,
did you
God.
tell the police that the only person you had a problem with was Kel?
Yes.
Kels put that damn knot on his head.
Now,
Right, Brown? He already admitted
after
stuff. What
the
the hell
murder
is she like?
Donovan Thomas, did you try to call Bloody J?
That what I said?
They need to get
I'm
that
asking you,
cough
what do you
checked out
remember?
back there.
I guess.
Do you remember or do you not remember?
What I'm trying to call Blood J for?
So do you not remember calling Bloody J?
What would I need to talk to him for?
So do you not remember calling Bloody J?
I don't know.
Okay.
I don't remember. I don't recall.
No, Justin, I'm trying
Do
to
you
figure
recall
out.
telling
Man,
Detective
like,
Thorpe in that same
appreciate
January
that,
11th
bro.
interview that you called
Yeah.
Bloody J on the phone?
Yes.
So why would you want to call Bloody J?
Hell,
They're not helping their ass, though, bro.
you need to tell me.
I'm not you, so why
I'm
would
saying,
you
you
want?
know what I supposed to say?
I'm asking you now.
I don't know. I don't have a clue. Why would I want
Somebody
to
got
call
a
him?
nasty cough, and they need to DoorDash some damn medicine.
Did you attempt to call anyone else the night that Donovan Thomas was murdered to tell them that you did not kill Donovan Thomas?
Shit.
Say that again?
On January 10, 2015, did you attempt to call anyone who was affiliated with If Gang so that you can tell them that you did not kill Donovan?
I don't remember that part, bro.
I ain't doing no calling nobody.
He not helping her.
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe first that you tried to call Bloody J and that there was someone else that you could call, but it's no use?
In 2010, did you shrug your shoulders?
Yes.
2019, did you chuckle? Like, great question, she asked.
Now,
Damn, man. Was the secret testimony worthless? Was that secret meeting worthless?
I didn't hear you.
I said courts and indulgence for one moment.
Huh? You got me?
Do you recall Detective Thorpe asking you about an Infinity car on January 11, 2015?
I guess.
Do you remember him asking you or you don't remember he asked you?
When this is what I remember from talking to Detective Thorpe. I walked in the homicide building.
Okay. Started snitching.
He said, "Hey man, I still got a bite on the street. You came in here. I don't think you did it. That's how they went to me. So you asked me the question. I don't remember having a conversation with him. So I ain't saying I didn't. If you saying he said I did have this conversation with him, then I did. But I don't remember him. I don't remember these.
And it's
So I don't know what I don't told him. But I just know that I thought he let me walk right back out the door. I don't remember being in there no more than 5 minutes.
And if you don't remember, that's all you have to say is you don't remember.
I keep telling you I
He
don't
said it,
remember.
baby.
And I have to ask you specific questions. So if you don't remember,
He told you that he was in there like 5 minutes.
Mr. Steele, I need to see an objection, not commentary, okay? So, no, that's
Still work with him, bro. I mean, it's shit.
Oral objection, sir.
I know he with them, but damn, I need her to. I'm tired of her keep asking him that same shit. I mean, he said, yeah. Hey, it's gonna impeach him. He can damn fried himself enough to go in and get them handcuffs, to get that immunity shot down, taken away. Judgment done enough to be recused. Him and his puppy, he got up under that damn stand. Mm-hmm. Yeah, he can be paid, man. I mean, he getting paid by the damn state. He getting paid by the streets. Boy, y'all about to run this cat crazy. This guy can be in the police department for a minute. Want to do he get retirement benefits? Still.
do
Shit.
you remember or do you not remember if Detective Thorpe actually?
I don't remember.
All right. Do you remember Detective Thorpe asking you if you've ever been stopped in an Infinity before?
Rose, make sure you drive safe out there while you listen. All right?
Can you say it again?
Drive
Sure.
safe.
Do you remember Detective Thorpe?
Whatever you told me to say. I don't know.
Whatever you told me to say.
I don't.
There you go. Call out there, bro. Whatever you told me to say. So what she told you? She tell you to say that in a secret meeting, bro?
Remember
I'm trying to be cool with you.
back on January 10th, 2015, any cars following you home?
Whatever you told me to say. What? You heard
the
me say
night
that?
Donovan Thomas was killed. A little red Camaro following
Whatever you told me to
inside
say. Now tell her go back to that. What he just said. Whatever you told me to say.
of the apartment
that me?
complex.
I probably did.
I need to know, do you remember or do you not remember?
I told you already. I don't remember. Remember, you keep asking me.
So if you run and I'll ask, you can instruct Mr. Copeland if he does not remember, just to say he does not remember.
He said whatever you told
Mr. Copeland,
me.
just answer the question to the best of your.
You trying, Judge. You need to throw this shit out. Keep in mind. How many times the judge overruled the defense objection?
I told her I
Wait
don't
till the
remember.
cross-examine. And watch how many times he sustained
Remember no conversation I had with.
statements. Hey,
She
facts. I'm
trying to
waiting
cross
on.
me up. She trying to say this and that when, huh?
Was your entire interview with Detective Thorpe alive?
I don't know. I can't tell you what I told him. You got to tell me
Shit, he said you can't. You got to
what I
tell
told
me.
him.
Okay, so we're gonna keep on going.
Yeah, he putting that street smarts on her.
But I don't. When you tell me what I told him, I'm telling you now. I probably did tell him that. I'm telling you, I told him that. So
Do you want me to repeat your response up until that point in time?
you got to tell me what was
Okay,
said.
hold on just a second. We can help you out with that.
It's a damn circus. When is Ronald McDonald coming in with the Easter Bunny? This dude said, whatever you told me to say. Yeah, I caught that. Free Young Thug. Free Thug. Yeah.
I'm sorry.
Damn, Judge. Boy, this guy, boy, y'all need to put y'all damn mask on. This guy been snotting. They yesterday taking breaks. We need to DoorDash and damn hand
Can you say it
sanitizer.
again?
It's just nasty. Excuse me.
He said, was your entire interview with Oracle Lot? He said, I can't tell you what I told him. You gotta tell me what I told him.
Right.
And so we'll keep going.
Lifestyle. Yeah.
And then he said, well, you told him now, I probably did tell him that. I am telling you I told him that, so. And then the son said, but you have to tell me which ones are lies.
Everybody probably be sick next week in this damn courtroom. What Judge?
So how I supposed to tell you which one is a lie if I don't know, if I can't remember what I told him? I can't say this is a lie and then you try to say, well, you said this right here. I don't know. I don't know what I told him.
Back in 2015, did you tell Detective Thorpe in the same January 11th interview that you get blamed for everything and that your name comes up in everything?
Yes.
Thanks to me.
Back in January of 2015, did they shoot at your at Deshaun's mother's home the night of the murder?
I don't know if it was the same night, but at one point it was.
And did that shooting prompt you to go speak with Detective Thorpe on the morning of January 11th, 2015?
They called me. I think that's how he was able to get my phone number. But I can't recall if it was or not.
Were you scared because they were shooting up your family's house back on January 10th, 2015?
What you mean?
Mr. Sharp.
I object to the use of the pronoun they. I would ask for specificity.
So vague?
They.
Vague? Is your objection vague? All right, I'll sustain that.
Were you afraid because your girlfriend's mother's house was being shot up?
What you mean?
Were you afraid because people in your family's homes were being shot up on that back in January 2015? Were you afraid because people's homes were being shot up?
You asking me, was I afraid, or what did I tell the police I was afraid?
I'm asking you now, were you afraid?
Yeah, think on that real quick, Will.
I was afraid for the people who was in the house.
And do you know who all was in the house? You shook your head. Is that a no for the record?
No.
Okay.
I don't remember who was in the house.
Now, in that interview, did you give Detective Thorpe the reason why you thought Kel was beefing with you?
I probably did. I don't remember. Which one
Yeah,
I
put it
supposed
down
to
on
say?
his head.
Do you recall to telling Detective Thorpe that this is all about you not being down with it no more and being down with the gang anymore?
Yes.
Do you recall telling him that it's also because they now think that you're with Thug and that you're claiming YSL?
Yes.
Yes, you remember telling him that?
I guess. If that's what he said, I said.
Do you recall or do you not recall just telling Detective Thorpe that?
I don't know what I done told this man.
Okay. So sitting here now, was the beef because you were no longer down with them and you were down with YSL?
Yes, I guess.
Is it yes or you guess?
If that's what he said,
I'm asking you right now today.
What he said?
I don't know.
Now, during this interview, do you recall giving Detective Thorpe your Instagram page?
Yes.
Okay. And what was the Instagram page that you gave him?
I don't know.
Okay. Was it Woody372?
Yes.
Okay. And 372, does that refer to,
I stand the question.
what is 372?
Numbers.
And does that number specify something specific?
I believe it has. I'm gonna sustain the objection.
Does the 372 correspond to the letters of DRC on the phone pad?
It could. I gotta look at the phone pad to see. How do you look at the phone pad to tell?
And is Woody372 the same Instagram account that I asked you about over the course of the last few days?
I guess.
Hold on.
So was that your Instagram account back in 2015?
My Instagram account is Woody vs. Woody.
I asked back in
From
2000.
back then, I think my Instagram account is the same account as it is today. Woody vs. Woody. I'm not 100% sure. I done did so much time away from society. You asked me about something I don't know. I don't know how to answer these questions. I don't really, a lot of this stuff you talking about, like, I've been through too much to be trying to remember certain stuff or these questions you asking me. Like, you discombobulated me up here. Like, you want me to lie? You want me to tell the truth? I can't tell you the truth. I don't know. I don't know how to answer these questions. You know what I mean? Like, I don't know what y'all got going on. Like, for real. Like, you asked me about two. Guys, 15. What somebody said.
Yeah, they might give him a break now. They must have heard us yesterday.
Course indulgence.
He tired. That brother tired. Yeah, Denise, you got it in it. Them big words. Discombobulated. This jury is gonna find
Now,
Young
Mr.
Thug not
Copeland.
guilty. Watch. All this is a circus. Watch. Watch they let Thug walk. Thug walking,
Did you
bro.
speak with Detective Thorpe about your concerns that
Thug
people
gonna
from
walk.
If Gang want to kill you and Thug?
Yes.
Do you recall why people wanted to kill you and Thug?
Yes.
Why was that?
It's serious. You can tell it, man.
Why was what?
Damn,
Why did
bro.
people want to kill you and Thug?
Oh,
You need that help.
I said that.
Do you recall telling that to Detective Thorpe?
You just said, yeah, dude.
I
She gonna cross
don't
you
know what I don't remember what I told Detective Thorpe.
Bruh. Send this to the jury so we can go and let Thug
Do you
walk.
recall telling Detective Thorpe that you heard about a meeting in which an individual named Mo, who was down the road, conducted?
Yes.
And that during the course of that meeting,
I'll sustain the objection.
what do you remember telling Detective Thorpe about your understanding of this meeting with Mo and other members of If Gang?
I don't remember.
Hold on, wait, Mr. Copeland. Basis.
What you're saying, we need to ask about his present testimony.
I'm gonna overrule your
Just
objection.
overrule every damn thing, bro. Like, really.
No foundation.
I mean,
Prior statements we asked.
I'll sustain that one. I'll sustain that.
What was your understanding of a meeting with Mo back in 2015 regarding you and Thug?
I don't know what I told Detective Thorpe.
Objection on a non-responsive answer.
I'll sustain the objection.
You need to respond.
Mr. Copeland, you have to answer the question, okay?
what?
If not responsive to.
How could I answer the question to something I don't know?
Miss Hilton's gonna, well, actually, just repeat the question, Miss Weaver.
Bro, come on, man. Y'all up there playing patty cake with this guy. Where's Ronald McDonald?
What was your understanding of the meeting with Mo back in 2015?
I don't know.
regarding you and Thug?
I don't know nothing about no meeting. I don't know nothing about no meeting.
Boy, he lied.
Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe
Mistrial
about this meeting with Mo and that he was supposed to kill you and Young Thug?
I don't remember what I told Detective Thorpe. I'm saying yes to your question because you saying something I said to Detective Thorpe. So I'm saying yes to everything you saying, but I don't know nothing about where I supposed to told Detective Thorpe. So you trying to, I don't know what y'all trying to do. Like,
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that you called other people to confirm whether or not this meeting occurred?
I don't know what I told Detective Thorpe. I don't remember what I told Detective Thorpe. I told you I thought that once he questioned me, once I came down there, he said, well, it was, you came, you free to go. I don't remember sitting down talking to him.
Thorpe.
So you don't remember the interview at all? Or what you said during the interview?
Your Honor,
Yeah.
specificity about what
Did you say that?
I'd ask for specificity about what interview.
So what's your objection, sir?
They
I sustain the objection.
We can move on, Your Honor.
Thank God.
All right, ma'am.
Did you have any issues with Nut?
With who?
With Nut?
What you mean?
Did you have any problems with Nut?
I wouldn't hope not.
Do you recall, you say you hope not. Do you recall sitting here today if you had any issues with Nut?
I don't know.
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that you did not have any issues with Nut? And matter of fact, that you and Nut would see each other and dap each other up?
Yes.
Did you remember telling Detective Thorpe that Nut was somebody that you could talk to?
Don't know nothing about all that.
Okay. Do you remember?
I don't know yes, I said it to him. I don't know.
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe about the last conversation that you had with Nut?
I had a conversation with Nut.
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe about a conversation that you had with Nut?
I don't remember what I told Detective Thorpe.
You wasn't in there long enough, man. Remember?
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that when you saw Nut, he just told you to chill out and you told him.
Hold on, Mr. Steele's objection. Hearsay? I sustain it. Oh, are you,
How can they use this guy?
where's that coming from, man?
Your Honor, it's going to be effective on the listener. It's going to be what his response was.
I'll rule the objection.
And that you told Nut, I'm just trying to get some money.
Was I supposed to say it to the police?
You told the police
Yes, I said it.
that was your last conversation with Nut.
I guess, yes. I don't know.
When you say you don't know, what do you mean?
I don't remember what I told any police. I do not remember what I have told them.
And at this point, do you understand that I'm just trying to figure out what it is that you remember and what did you know?
You lost me.
I sustain the questions to the forum.
Do you recall being concerned that it was a whole gang after you?
You talking to me?
Yes, sir.
You said it again?
Do you recall in 2015 being concerned that there was a whole gang after you?
Yeah, Kales, I put that knot on your head, bro.
You said, did I tell it to the police? Or you asked me, was I?
I'm asking you, were you concerned that there was a whole gang?
Not even a little bit.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe, and now these niggas show up at my girl's mama's house, and it's the whole gang. It's the whole clique. You know what I'm saying? They deep. You know what I'm saying? That's the only thing that put fear in my heart.
Oh, she hit me on.
Now I have to watch everywhere I go. I have to watch out. It ain't nothing I can do about it. I didn't have nothing to do with this. I didn't kill him. I ain't never kill. I ain't never try to fight him. I ain't never try to rob him.
That's the first time I seen her catch him up right there.
Do you recall telling the police that?
I guess. I don't remember.
Your boy said he's sticking to the gun. Hey, Judge, he's sticking to the gun, Joe. He went down there, it was like, bro, the whole damn gang coming to. Look at Jesus.
Now, do you know back in 2015 who was beefing with Nut?
How am I supposed to know that?
Do you recall being asked about that in the January 11th, 2015 interview?
I don't remember no. I don't know. I don't know.
So you're saying you don't remember?
Whatever the detective said, I told him. That's what I told him.
Bruh, you need to remember what you said, bruh.
I want to go back to the gambling house for a moment. Do you remember at the gambling house whether or not vehicles were shot up at the
Judge needs some
gambling
cough
house?
medicine back there.
What gambling house?
Everybody
The
gonna
gambling
sit
house
in
in
jail.
Lakewood.
What about it?
Do you remember earlier talking about a shooting at that gambling house?
Was I there?
Do you recall telling the detective that you were on this January 11, 2015 interview that you were present at the gambling house when Kel shot up the gambling house?
Oh, I don't know. I don't know.
You don't know if you were there, or you don't know if you told Detective Thorpe?
I don't know. I don't recall nothing about the gambling house.
Do you remember in the January 11, 2015 interview telling Detective Thorpe that he shot everybody's car up? You know what I'm saying? But earlier,
She making sure this guy can't go back to the damn hood.
And then he got into it with his girl, and she came back and said it was him.
I guess.
Damn.
You guess, meaning you don't remember if that's what you told Detective Thorpe?
I don't remember nothing I told the police.
And then,
Damn.
do you recall to tell Detective
Yeah, he got to
Thorpe
move to Canada with Drake.
that Thug wanted Kel to pay for his window that got shot up?
Probably so.
Probably, or do you remember telling the?
Do you have an objection?
Your Honor, it's not.
For your objection, sir. No. What's the basis for your objection?
Improper question from a litigant.
I'm gonna-
The court, if you don't think it was asked correctly.
I'm gonna overrule the objection, sir. I'm gonna overrule the objection.
Do you remember if Thug wanted Kel to pay for his window?
Is this what I told the police?
I'm asking.
I don't know. I don't remember nothing about the gambling house.
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that Thug wanted Kel to pay for his window?
I do not remember what I done told the police.
He went in there
I
long
just
enough.
know.
Oh, man. See, it was like 10 minutes. They had a full conversation.
And do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that Thug said you were going to pay for the window?
I guess.
Does I guess mean you remember telling Detective Thorpe, or you don't remember telling Detective
I don't have my whole thing with talking to the Detective Thorpe was to get him out my face.
So did you tell things to Detective Thorpe that was a lie to get him out of your face?
I don't know. That's a trick question.
It's whatever honest question that you answer that you want to give.
Well, I told the detective whatever came to my head to try to get up out of there.
And was whatever came to your head the truth about what happened, or not the truth about what happened?
I don't remember what I told him. So I can't say if it was a truth or a lie. I don't remember what I said to the investigator, but I know I don't recall a lot of these things that you're saying. I don't remember.
Okay. Was Nut in a gang?
I don't know.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that Nut?
I didn't know Nut personally.
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that Nut was the big dog, but they big dog, but it ain't they big dog.
Ooh.
But he's not over the whole gang.
Damn,
but he's a big dog.
Boy, he got to leave.
I guess
he got to leave the country.
I guess.
I don't remember.
All right.
Bruh, I leave the country. I go with Drake, bruh. I'm going to Canada. No, I'm going to Iraq. I know no game's coming over there.
Did you and Nut ever talk about Kel and your issues with Kel?
I'm going to China.
Russia. I don't think me and Nut would have been talking.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that you and Nut have talked about Kel?
Dang.
I don't know. I don't remember. I don't know what. No, I guess I don't.
So do you remember?
If Thorpe said I said it, I said it.
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that?
No, I don't remember. I told you that when Detective Thorpe called me down there and tried to question me, I felt like I walked in and walked right back out. I don't remember sitting down talking to him.
Yeah, he got some. Yeah, I'll move to Russia, China when I get out there.
Now, during the course of this interview, do you remember if they came in and swabbed you for gunshot residue?
I don't think so. I just remember. I remember he was laughing like, "Dang man, the guy ain't even dead long, and everybody already saying you did it." I'm like, I don't know why, and I thought he let me go. I don't remember if they did. I don't remember anything further than I showed him my face and he let me go. So I don't know what. I don't remember what took place that day. To say facts.
You remember saying the house got shot up?
As the interview progressed, do you recall giving more details about the night of the murder to Detective Thorpe?
I don't understand what you asked.
Let me just ask you this. On the night of the murder, do you remember if Deshaun went to the movies on the night of the murder?
So much going on. I can't. So much was going on. I was all over the place. I don't remember. I can't say what. I can't answer those questions because if I tried to, I'd be lying. I wouldn't. I can't really say.
I understand. Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that Deshaun had went to the movies and at some point you had given her your brother's car to drive?
I probably did.
Now, earlier I asked you about a Camaro following you inside of your apartment complex the night that Nut was killed. You said, do you remember that occurring?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that you turned into Carver Homes off of Pryor Road?
I don't know.
And you saw a Camaro and it was flying behind you?
Oh, excuse me. I don't remember what I told Detective Thorpe again.
And that when you turned left, the Camaro went straight, and instead of going to the front door, you went around to the gate?
I guess.
Do you remember telling him that, or you don't remember?
If he said I said it, I said it.
Do you remember telling him that?
I don't remember having a conversation with him. I don't remember what I was telling him when he questioned me.
All right. So the gate card was to Deshaun's apartment, and you were clicking it, and you couldn't go, so you went around front.
I guess.
Do you remember telling him that, or you don't remember telling him that?
I don't remember.
And that you had your brother to call the police. Do you remember telling him that?
I had my brother to call the police?
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that?
I wouldn't know why my brother would be calling the police, but I don't remember if I said it to him. But if he said I said, I probably did.
Do you remember or do you not remember?
I don't remember.
And so do you remember telling him that you saw the Camaro fly to the stop sign and it was going so fast that it missed it, but they turned and left behind? And when they turned left, I was in front of them. Do you remember telling him about the red Camaro doing that?
If a red Camaro followed me and I noticed it, I wasn't gonna let it. I don't remember. I don't remember.
Hey, Ms. Hilton, before we pause it and more questions, I'm having a good authority. We need to take a comfort break, okay?
Thank you.
Ladies and gentlemen, given it's so close to lunchtime hour, how about we just have you come back for 1 o'clock, and then we'll see where the afternoon leads us, okay? All right. All rise.
All right. I'm gonna add in my turkey sandwich real quick.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Our jury has left us. Before we go ahead and break for lunch, Mr. Sharp, you can make your motion, and Mr. Matthews, you can make your motion. And I take it that you are making this on the basis of the witness's testimony as to January the 11th of 2015 in regards to the mention of your clients. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Just for the record, it's my objection and my basis for the mistrial is both constitutional Fifth Amendment right to remain silent, which
You're talking about pre-arrest silence?
well, I was going to get to that. There's the constitutional right to remain silent, but also the statutory Georgia
Constitutional
pre-arrest, yeah.
privilege? Okay.
Well, also the pre-arrest silence,
All right.
statutory. And Your Honor, we believe that those questions brought attention to my client's my client exercising those rights, and it was an inappropriate question, and we moved for a mistrial based on the comment on my client's silence.
All right. Ms. Hilton, do you wish to respond to that? And then I'll move on to Mr. Matthews.
I could, you was an individual, Your Honor?
Yeah.
As relates to Mr. Stillwell, at the time that I'm questioning
Mr. Copeland.
Mr. Copeland, at the time of January 11, 2015, at that time, Mr. Stillwell was not a suspect in this case, so would not be supposed to be arrested. Additionally, looking at Dinkins v. State.
Repeat that last thing. Is it Dinkins, you said, v. State?
Dinkins v. State, which is 295 Georgia Ave 289, which is the 2008 case. A prosecutor does not impermissibly comment on pre-arrest silence merely by showing that the accused demeanor and conduct during and after the crime, but before an agent of the state questions him and before he knows he's being investigated, were inconsistent with a defense such as coercion or justification.
All right.
Well, the jurors don't know when my client became a suspect or not. So,
Right.
I mean, the effect on the jurors, I don't really see how that's relevant.
And cannot further, again, Your Honor, the state's position is we weren't commenting on any of the defendant's sides, but again, to show that Mr. Copeland's demeanor now in court before these individuals versus when he was by himself in a interview room solely with the detective, that his answers are much different. And so that is the state's purpose and reason for talking about who was present with him in the room when he was conducting his initial interviews in 2015.
And Your Honor, just to respond to that argument, what undermines that argument is my client wasn't present yesterday when Mr. Copeland made it clear to the
What do you mean
prosecutor.
he was in the courtroom here, right?
But no, he wasn't present yesterday in some side room somewhere where several investigators from the DA's office and multiple prosecutors were all in a room talking to Mr. Copeland while he was a sworn witness in this case. And he let the state know that what I said in prior statements were lies. And
you were disclosed those particular
I was disclosed those
okay,
things,
I just want to make sure. Okay,
last night.
Okay.
But
and before he testified this morning, correct?
Yeah, last night.
Okay. All right.
And so, but the argument that, oh, he's changing the story because he's in front of Mr. Stillwell. Not only is there no evidence that Mr. Stillwell has ever threatened Mr. Copeland or Mr. Copeland is in any way scared of Mr. Stillwell, or any of these other gentlemen, but also the fact that it was disclosed yesterday to the state with none of these gentlemen present undermines their argument that that's the reason for asking that question.
All right, thank you, sir. All right, I'm still going to deny your motion for mistrial, and I'll note that you asked, as I said before, you paused before the next question was asked. Okay.
Thank you, Your Honor.
All right, Mr. Matthews, Senior.
Your Honor, as it relates to Mr. Marquavius Huey, our motion for mistrials based upon the sworn testimony that has already come out from Mr. Copeland on yesterday. Mr. Copeland stated that he had met Mr. Huey in 2021. He had indicated that he had met him in 2015. didn't know him in 2015 or anything of that nature. So it's a bad question that was asked in terms of whether or not Quay was there back in 2015. So that's the first point. He did not know Mr. Huey in 2015. Secondly, Your Honor, that places it's a bad faith question. It places Mr. Huey's character in issue, and there's no basis. There's just no basis for that question to be asked. And because of those reasons, Your Honor, we would respectfully ask this court to grant a mistrial as it relates to Mr. Huey based upon those natures. There's just no good basis for that question to be asked. When the witness had testified on yesterday, not to be repetitive, but he testified yesterday, he didn't know my guy in 2015. So how could he have been there in 2015 or did he show up there at the interview with Detective Thorpe in January of 2015?
Wow. All right. Thank you, sir. All right, Ms. Hilton.
Your Honor, the question was a good faith basis. If you can recall, yesterday the state asked Mr. Copeland if he knew a number of these defendants. And so what the state did in order to perfect what occurred is asked about every single defendant that Mr. Copeland said he viewed in this courtroom, regardless of time. So that the jurors knew that none of these individuals were present with him at the time. Now, if Mr. Matthews wants to argue at closing argument that was the state shouldn't have asked that because Mr. Huey, he didn't know him, then that's a question for argument, but not a question for a mistrial, Your Honor.
All right, I'm gonna overrule your objection, Mr. Matthews, and I'll also note on your behalf, on your client's behalf, Mr. Huey, that you have paused the next question before, made another motion before we paused the next question.
And one more thing just to add to the record, Your Honor. And while I knew that the answer was no, the jury did not. And so we had to pose that question. And there's the one additional thing I want to put on the record after the close of this hearing, Your Honor.
All right, anything else in regards to mistrial? All right.
Your Honor, as Mr. Shard just disclosed, the state turned over yesterday an email to all defense counsel regarding our interaction with Mr. Copeland on yesterday in the afternoon. I know Mr. Shard just said that, you know, he was a sworn witness and we were speaking with him in a room without any of the defendants present. The statement from Mr. Copeland was a sua sponte question to us or response to us as we were talking in the room yesterday. And that is why we immediately disclosed that information to defense counsel. But in addition to what we disclosed yesterday, Your Honor, the state also disclosed on Thursday, June 6th, as well as on Monday, June 10th, some additional information that Mr. Copeland has disclosed to us over the last few days. And so we have a copy of that email. We want to put it in the record, Your Honor. And we're going to mark it 3400 Yankee.
Yeah, Mr. Chair, that's it, bro.
Okay. All right, councils, enjoy your, sorry.
I'm gonna be at lunch, y'all.
I
stepped out when he said lunch, boy.
I would like the court to look into the appropriateness. Mr. Copeland, to my observations around your courtroom, outside your courtroom on breaks, is surrounded by several members of law enforcement with the district attorney's office and prosecutors, potentially other persons. I don't know why a sitting witness under oath is in a room with prosecutors during breaks, mornings, afternoons. It's totally inappropriate. There are people who are in your court's door. There's a double door where the court sits to its right that aligns with the witness chair. And I noticed people standing there in law enforcement while Mr. Copeland is testifying. He's making eye contact with them. I don't know if they're his brother. My point to you is this: what gives anybody the right to surround a witness? He's not in custody. and bring a witness. I'm sure Mr. Copeland didn't say to the prosecutors, I don't know this, Your Honor, so if you think I'm wrong, then just strike it from your memory. But I'm sure he didn't say, hey, you guys want to hang out in this room a little while? So I believe that he is being led on a tether by the prosecutors, and it is coercion. It is inappropriate. And why would anybody not be recording everything he said? And why do I have to get it in drips and drabs? So I am objecting to the tactics of the Fulton County District Attorney's Office and whomever else they may have employed with a citizen, regardless of what the court may think of him or the prosecutors think.
I don't have any thoughts. So please don't put that in. Please don't put that in the ether. Okay, but that's what you just said, sir.
Ether is
okay.
Clear. The court wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do it either. So why is it happening? He's a.
See, I have no interest other than I'm a referee.
Well, you're the referee who spoke with the witness.
Wow.
Mr. Steele, we're not gonna get into that right now.
How is he being treated?
Wow.
And why don't I have all this? And why is this going on? What an unfair trial. Think about it. If you were accused, Your Honor.
Wow.
And the judge met with this witness, with the prosecutor, and you sat next to me and Mr. Adams, you would say to us, what kind of case is this? Now he's being surrounded with all this law enforcement. My point is,
Your Honor, we're going to object that this.
I'm not going to be interrupted.
Mr. Steele,
Wow. Snap, Steele.
Mr. Steele, Mr. Steele.
Yes, sir. What?
Okay.
I want to finish. I'm making a record for the court to understand.
Well, Mr. Steele.
What?
I've never been interrupted in a court except for this one. You allow.
Well, you know, but the challenges in this point in time is that some of the things that you have said at certain points in time are not appropriate.
It's not true.
Okay, well that's the court's.
Get him still.
Well, you know, you have, everybody has an opinion, and it can certainly be reviewed at the appropriate time. But finish up so you can go ahead and make your record.
Wow.
Prosecutor, or anyway, this is a record. This is important.
Okay, but it's your allegation and assertion, sir. Okay, so well, we don't know that. We don't know whether or not they're true.
Going on every time Mr. Copeland comes in the courtroom or out of the courtroom, he's escorted by a DA's office investigator. You see that? This court is observant. You're not just sitting there in a cloud. You see exactly what's going on.
Go still.
You hear the prosecutor tell you you're in a room with Mr. Copeland, and he said, why?
Okay.
Why do I bring it up? You should be bringing it up. This is crazy.
Yeah.
This is like communist Russia.
Ooh.
Mr. Williams,
That's
having
what
the
I'm
worst
talking
trial.
Yeah.
So I'm moving again to stop intimidating the witness by the prosecution, leave people alone, and stop accusing. You've allowed the prosecutor Love to accuse me of misconduct.
Oh, but you've also accused her of hold on. You have accused her of misconduct as well. And remember what I told you about your professional response. Remember what I told you about your. And she's going to take me down as opposed to you. So when I.
Yeah. This. Yeah.
Start talking. Stop talking, please.
Snap.
Okay.
This is bananas.
I'll let you complete your record.
I
Okay.
understand the one already talking. I got it.
All right. Okay. All right. So I told you, I don't believe that either one of you are trying to do anything that would subvert
Come on, man. Never damn strange Wi-Fi want to act up on
your ability to practice law. So I mean, but.
Love has intentionally lied to the court numerous cases.
Hold on. Let him finish. See, this is Mr. Steele. In any time or any way.
I don't like doing it.
Okay, but don't because you don't.
Hey, still like, bruh, hey, now this is a bulldog.
Don't because you don't have any proof.
Robinson family,
If you have
right here, bro, this is what they needed. A damn bulldog, not a model.
If you have proof of it, then do you have?
Come on, man. What's up with my damn stream Wi-Fi? I don't know
Proof,
if they playing
there's a
with.
mechanism in law
Still
and under the
snapping.
rules for you to submit that. Okay, but I've said something. You're going back to stuff that's happened in the past. So while I'm trying to deal with things that are current. So
Hey, Demon Slayer.
I told you
bro,
all
it's
most
crazy.
recently.
This is crazy. What?
About a week or so ago to stop.
Stop what, Judge? Damn, these
Stop all this. Remember I told you the world's watching you? They are.
Bro, we're watching you. We're watching you.
So please don't from
Go still. Go.
this point on.
Hey.
Do not accuse each other.
Worn or torn. I am here
Bruh.
to tell the court that from
What in the hell?
a objective, casual
I'm trying Elso. Thank you. God, it's crazy.
to see what's going on here is inappropriate.
Damn.
Okay, at the end of the day, I understand.
This is corruption at its finest. I'm saying I mean, bruh.
And I understand your
Like, what the hell? I mean,
concern that
go
you
still
have
free
now
young thug.
shared with the court.
Free young thug. Like, bruh.
Okay. All right, State, do you want to respond?
Oh, State, man, you want to respond, but you trying to
Statement been made by
man,
any member of this
this is
team
booty.
about anyone else. And
Oh, I think Miss Love in the past, you've made some statements.
No, Miss Love don't know what the hell she doing. She don't even
never
know
said
what she-
anyone lied.
You made some statements about Mr. Steele.
Hold on.
And about, well, just let me finish.
Man, I don't know where this guy
I'm
got
not done. All right, and about several other. Like I said earlier, there's
Hold on 1 minute.
enough blame to go around for everybody. All right, so but. Can we kind of stop that and draw things kind of forward? I've had 2 or 3 conversations with everyone about their obligations as professional advocates under the rules, okay? And that while the court certainly agrees that ad hominem attacks are not, they don't make anybody look any good. They really don't. I mean, so, madam.
This is crazy. Then all of a sudden my damn streaming Wi-Fi want to act up.
Your Honor, regarding
Hey, this is crazy.
Mr. Steele's assertions of our interactions with
I got
Mr.
Sloop
Copeland,
still.
we have not treated Mr. Copeland any different than we would treat any of our other witnesses in the state of Georgia. He is our witness. If he wants to be around us, he can. If we were coercing him to speak, he would answer my question.
Just tell the Steele.
And I would not have to sit here and
World is
go in back
watching
and
you.
forth and struggle
No, brother, we're watching.
with him. So clearly we are not being influential on Mr. Copeland. Given our interactions with him outside of the courtroom. So again, Your Honor, there's nothing inappropriate about the state's interactions with Mr. Copeland. He is the state's witness. We can't interact. We have not influenced
You don't even know what you doing, love.
any of his testimony, Your Honor. And so we ask that.
I will also, to the extent that
Sustain. Overruled.
I don't think of Mr. Steele, let me just make sure. Did you?
Man, damn.
Are you again moving for mistrial, or did you make them within your statement? Did you ask the court for a mistrial?
They can ask y'all 100 damn times.
Based upon the totality of what I said, yes.
Okay.
In the courtroom, I have a unique place where I'm able to see the jury, I'm able to see the witness, and I'm also able to see the vestibule out here. And on yesterday, I just want to be clear here, but I have a unique place, and I observe a very large individual standing outside of that door, those two doors, staring at the witness during his testimony. I
noticed a large individual too. There's plenty of large individuals. They're law enforcement or
Judge,
we
come
don't
on,
know.
man.
No, but they
Judge.
well, who is it? What's their name? Okay, well then we don't know it's law enforcement. But I have the same or better vantage. I have the same or better vantage than you do.
Right.
And I certainly think that for reasons that we don't know that law enforcement stand in that door for security posture, and that's the only reason that they're at that door.
Shit. For what? Young
Okay, well, when this is reviewed, and the court's going to look at what the court saw as well. So if you're thinking that there's intimidation or otherwise, I'm telling you, and I'm putting on the record for purposes of the record that there are many law enforcement that sit in both doors of this courtroom for that reason and that reason only. And unless you can tell me who specifically was standing out there, as you say, and Ms. Shields said, looking at our witness, Mr. Copeland, then I don't see that. Okay. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, Judge.
All right.
Briefly, Your Honor, since no one wants to go to lunch more than me, I saw the same thing that Mr. Matthews saw yesterday, the large individual.
How did you see him? Your back's to the door.
Lord,
Are you questioning whether I saw him or not?
I'm asking how you saw it.
you can turn around and look, Judge.
Hold on. That we've seen people outside that door for 18 months, Your Honor. This person yesterday was glaring through that glass for at least 10 to 15 minutes that I noticed, boring a hole into the witness. So I just want to add that is what I saw. I don't know his name. I don't know if it was law enforcement.
Right.
I believe it was.
Right.
I have not seen any other individual with law enforcement.
Judge, no, he can stop
do
it.
that to that witness or any other witness during the course of the trial.
Okay.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Your Honor, this, just so that the record is clear, could they give more detail, because there's no.
Right, y'all is trying to throw this bobo.
Yeah, I don't need. He was a gentleman yesterday dressed in black or dark clothing. That's what I saw.
Also, yes, Your Honor, and I don't know. We don't know one who they're talking about, what they're talking about.
Boy, this is crazy.
Literally, no idea.
This
so
the
idea, this insertion into the record of the insinuation that someone is intimidating anyone.
I'll also ask Captain Kendall to ensure that only law enforcement are allowed back there in the vestibule, so that
there you go.
That if there's any issue with anybody looking
there you
in
go.
the courtroom,
what's so hard about that?
That is removed.
What's so hard about that, Judge?
All right.
Thank you.
All right.
There you go. He should have been said that. Yeah.
It's an easy one.
Mistrial.
And I don't know whether this is something that the court can give this.
Hey, he's standing on business, just
take notice of it.
That's right. Don't let it go.
We've had some discussions before about the configuration of the courtroom. There's a lot of folks in here. We've got jurors who are sitting right there on the front row who are closer than they would normally be to the parties in this case. I've noticed over the course of the last number of weeks and months, quite frankly.
Okay.
And I'd like the court to either remind the state, or maybe because it could be inadvertent, but maybe they can take note themselves of the fact that sometimes their facial expressions, their reactions, their statements to each other, their conversations to each other
what the hell?
are done so close in the presence of the jury that it can't help but impact the jury. There was one time last week where Ms. Hilton was attempting to introduce a document, and there was some frustration because there's an objection, and Ms. Love reaches over and says, and I could hear it from over there, just show them the original, just show them the original. And you know, those type of conversations, and you know, when someone's upset with a ruling and roll their eyes or makes a facial expression or throws up their hands in front of the jury, 2 or 3 feet away from the jury, can't help but impact the jury. And so if the court needs to just remind the parties that that we've got a jury that can be impacted and they need to be a little bit more circumspect, they can do that. Or perhaps my colleagues across the aisle can take note of that themselves and act accordingly.
All right, sir. Yeah, there's not a lot of room, and I wish you'd have brought this up earlier, but I certainly agree with that. I'd advise all counsel to just be mindful of their reactions as the jurors watch everything, okay? All right.
Okay.
Mr. Short, did you have anything else? I know that.
Keep pounding them still. Keep pounding their ass.
Okay.
Pound them till you throw
Okay.
up.
All right. Okay. All right. Enjoy your lunch. We'll see y'all back about 1 o'clock. Okay. All right.
1 o'clock. 30 minutes. Okay. You write that down. God, this is crazy. Recess to 1 p.m., which I'm gonna say 1:15. What is it? We have 12:23 here in North Cackalack. Hey, y'all. Now, Now, much respect. Let me put this up in purpose. And that right there, that's a bulldog. That's what, I'm gonna be honest with you, that's what that Shanquilla Robinson case needed. Now, we're not gonna switch to that though. But that's what you call a bulldog. Whatever I like, bruh, if I have to go to damn jail, still them just put it on the line. If we gotta catch a damn charge, we finna to get this out. What's still told the court, bruh, don't be telling, damn near, don't tell me to shut up. You told me to be quiet. It's unprofessional. Who is this back there? They see all this trick of the damn trade that go on in courtroom. Who is this guy back here staring into the courtroom? Okay. Now what still them is saying, look, bro, this is serious. This is not playtime. This is not damn, if you have been, you know, yeah, or peekaboo peabody. Young Thug attorneys, his team is standing on business. This judge want to sit up here. How dare this judge want to sit up here like, oh, that's nothing. Who is that back there? If they knew who it was back there, they'll be damn saying that the attorney, whatever, or damn whoop de whoop. We don't even know who. How, bruh, come on now. You have judges that don't play that. Here in North Carolina, they have a bailiff, a judge, a damn sheriff standing at the back of the door back there, tell you to move in, come on out, or whatever, monitoring the damn door. Okay? Now, it's weird. You know, Fulton County ain't got it. And then all of a sudden, bruh, this is crazy as hell. This judge, and then he try to be a little nice. Oh, well, no, man, no. Something ain't right with this case, with their star witness. They need to go ahead and revoke the damn immunity on that brother. Get that guy a damn jumpsuit. And I hate to say it. They got to put that guy in handcuffs. He is no help. And then on top of this, you got Love, the DA. She is just ruining his damn, his reputation in the community. This guy, she got him up there saying he told it on this person, went to the police. These people shot the house up, the whole damn gang. Bruh, this is a circus. Where is Ronald McDonald? Hopefully Ronald McDonald will show up here, y'all, out to lunch. Hopefully he'll show up. A damn Scooby-Doo or something. Do Fred Flintstone or something, because this right here is ridiculous. But this was the most exciting part that I just seen right there, where Thug Turner stood up, bruh, on the box, on business, on the damn stand as a man, and each one of them came up there. That's how you want to see your damn money working. That's how you want to see your funds. That's how you want to see your attorney. That's what you call bulldogs and piranhas, hyenas. a lion. And I'm surprised the judge ain't put nobody in jail. I'm surprised they ain't put nobody in jail. I'm glad I went and got my damn turkey. I can't even eat my whole wheat bread with the turkey on there, low sodium turkey. It was good. I got it halfway in there. It was just in time. That way I can roll. Fonnie Willis, what goes around comes around. I hate to say it. I know people don't like Trump. Oh, this finna backfire on Fonnie. And people that don't hate Trump and all of this finna backfire on her. All of this. This sister finna take a damn L down there. That's what she finna to have. A beautiful damn L. This crazy. And then the judge, right? These judges needs to be damn screened. Some type of committee or something, especially if you got PSD, military judge or whatever. These needs to damn, like, this is crazy. I mean, I can see this shit a mile away and it ain't gravy. But I gotta salute Steele though. Steele went up there and showed the hell off. he showed out. He showed out. I'm gonna have to talk about that probably later on. He showed the hell out. He did his thing. Who the hell is at the back of the courthouse? I mean, in the back of the room at the door. Okay, looking at Woody. These people is damn getting this boy behind the scene, taking him into this judge chamber. You got all the, like, come on, the attorney defense them said. What the judge say? Who told you that? How did they know that in great detail? Did Woody tell him? Yo, I was back there with him. I don't know. But damn it, I like what I just heard and what I just seen though, y'all. What y'all think? What y'all think? Let me look over and see some questions over here. Let me see, boy. This judge is ballsy. No one can object. Hell no, Woody is unreliable. Let me see. Spend some more taxpayers, spend some more Georgia taxpayer dollars. Hell to the seventh power. Not guilty. I would say it's quiet time. Would say Woody better stay quiet, or he better go into the witness protection damn program. Woody, he's done. After they damn impeach his testimony, they bless his heart. This dude finna need a whole nother address in a whole nother country. State witness. How's y'all threaten this guy? I mean, shit, little boy, boy, you better check out, bro. He needs to go get ready to check the hell out, because love now making him look bad. Didn't you go down here and say such and such? I mean, how and what the hell? This is a shit show. Where's the damn elephants and the giraffes and the damn monkeys and the ducks or something? This is crazy. But I gotta say though, still he stood on business. He stood on business. And I'm pumped. That brother stood on business and raised his voice and almost like, fuck that, take me to jail, bro. And that's what I like to see out of an attorney. And then they're trying to make that like it ain't nothing. Somebody's standing back there in the back, and the attorney said he go out here in the hallway. You got all these people from the DA office, or people from the DA office, the police, they over there around Mr. Wood. What the hell? What the hell is going on, anime? Like, come on, man. And it's common sense. What are y'all coaching him? Maybe they finna get him a Section 8 voucher up and down Dakota, Washington, or somewhere on the other side of the United States. They better put that guy in witness protection. Even after they impeach him or whatever the hell they're trying to do, it don't look good for that brother. To the young kids, I think our brother Justin said, it don't pay to try to be a damn gangster, okay? Because when these people get behind you, get on your ass, guess what? You go to talk. They have a way to get you to damn talking. And understand the feds, that money is unlimited. And they will ruin your damn bank account, your image, and everything. And then guess what's the other sad thing is? They'll make everybody believe. The feds can come out tomorrow and say, elephants fly. And the very people be like, the very people who say, you can't just tell me anything. They be like, well, you know, the feds say elephants fly. They got a picture, put a fake ass elephant on the picture like he flying. You heard what the feds said? And there it is right there. Now understand, shit can be photoshopped or whatever. We have our peoples out here, and then next thing you know, you said to be on a slave boat or something. You're like, what the hell? Damn, I'm seasick. Yeah. They said, oh, you're on a boat. You got some damn change around your leg or something. We don't want no damn change around our leg. You know? Yeah, and you're right, El. And that's one reason we were saying yesterday that the Fed said to take over this after it's over with. And you got your boy up here like that. I'm like, that's why. Guess what, Woody? You should have stayed out the streets. Okay? He had Kelly or Kales to put a knot on his head. He said he was gonna pay for that. Like, bro, it ain't funny though. Please don't come in here and inbox me talking about bringing a brother down. Please bring and take your ass and sit down and get off social media. This is what we do, and it's interesting. I got time today. And as we see, Brother Steele, this guy can say, now since I've been on since, what is this, Thursday, like Monday, these last 3 days, this guy, shit, man, he been down, he can say mistrial, seemed like 5,000 times, man. And the judge is waiting on it. No, we're not going to do it because, see, DoorDash come up here at 3. I need a mistrial with no denied because, see, Uber Eats and bring the chicken wings and shit to the back. Bro, he got an answer for everything, Mr. Judge. Mr. Earring, Judge Earring, with the puppy or dog in front of the damn thing, man. But, boy, that was some fireworks and Young Thug attorneys. That team went in. And I like the way they pounded it. We ain't going to damn lunch. We're going to talk about whoever the hell that is over there. Look at the jury where it's set up. You can see their expressions. And then he like the state over here. We can hear the state saying, well, just show them the video. Like, ooh, like, Judge, come on now. If they can hear that, Judge, you damn they can hear it. Unless you zoned out up there on damn DoorDash or Uber Eats or something up there, understand, when you need to be paying attention. Come on now. I can see judges run their damn courtrooms. And when it comes to the state, hold the hell up. Whoa. Yes, we're trying to wrap your boy balls up, but chill out. Don't do that. I'm gonna hold you in contempt. Wait a minute. You know, your boy up here want to be nice, Mr. Earring. The Fed's going to take over if a mistrial. The Fed is going to take over if there's a mistrial, because the state isn't going to spend any more money for a retrial, and there's going to be issues coming the DA office way for letting this get away. When the judge said you're going to jail, Steele stood up and took his suit jacket, and the tie, and continued to fight for his client, requested a mistrial. Steele is a bulldog? Yeah. First, I was like, who the hell is Steele? You know, when I got on, I know who our brother Steele is. This guy's a hero right there. And it was like, he good standards with the city. So if he go up in, you know, if he go into the Fulton County jail, you know, ain't nothing. He maybe get in there and get out. That brother is cool. Let me read something. I didn't see that. So he took off his damn tie. So he took off his tie and jacket. Okay, well, I salute that brother on that. All of them. All of them. He like, bruh, look over there. Like, you know, who the hell is this in the back? Then the judge say, I seen it. Judge, remove whoever the hell that is there. Here in my city, I'm telling you, man, the judge don't play that. You have bailiffs, the sheriffs back there at the door telling you to come in or come out. Because usually we have like 2 doors you go through to get into the pigsty. You call it a pigsty. You see that wood? It's a meaning to that. The courtroom is made like a wooden boat. But anyway, that's a little deeper right there. As if I got some Moors up in the building, the Moors know. If I got the Israelites, I got some more conscious people. We'll tell you what it stands for, that damn courtroom. The pigsty up there in front of them, in front of the judge. The judge says, you trying to extort the court. Well, no, judge. You, what's that, firing him is your tax money. Excuse me, I can't say it. Well, they fucked up already weeks and weeks ago. Who cares? I don't give. I just want him to get a fair trial. Thank you, hopeless. That's what we saying. Just a fair trial. And this judge is up here with some type of damn, what they say, maybe PSD with a puppy under the damn thing, bro. You might want to go and be a mailman. Give him a little mace, give him his little truck, you know, and let him go and be a mailman or something out here in America. You know, deliver some mail or something. Throw some newspapers. Hey, Miss Johnson, that's right here. Needs to be a mistrial. Young Thug is gonna walk. I guarantee this jury, it's like, bro, I don't take none of this serious. When they go to deliberating, I guarantee this jury is gonna be like, bro, I can't do this. You know, when they get back there, I can't. This is a waste of damn time. It's a waste of time. Hold on 1 minute. Let me fix my mic. This is a waste of damn. Okay, waste of time. All right, I had to get my mic back. Yeah, this is a waste of damn time. Like, come on, man. What Myra said, please, I'm tired of Miss Willis. She, what's that? She knew she had a mess with her. This judge is going to have a lot to deal with after this trial. He's going to be lucky to still be a damn judge. I don't know, hey, no, I can't respect that, what he doing, man. I can't respect that. I mean, because for one, what is the ground? I don't even get the damn, what she trying, like the attorney said, like, what is the foundation of Sister Love trying to put out here? She looking at your boy. To me, it's like, let me fuck up his reputation since he want to play, you know, up here, not, you know, like, bro, get to the, and connect some dots to something. It look like she want to mess up this guy's reputation to get him some more knots on his head by Kels now. Now, didn't you, I mean, and then, you know, what she say? Now, didn't you go to the police and tell it on these dudes, man, when they shot up your, like, baby mama house or something? Well, yeah, but I ain't, like, damn, he admitted it, man. Like, yeah. Like, bro, this, I don't know, y'all. I don't know if y'all feel me, though, but damn. It's like she trying to mess him up on all types of angles. I don't know if she doing that due to the fact he ain't talking right or whatever. Okay, impeach him or whatever, but well, I see bigger problems for Brother Woody. I see bigger problems. Hopefully they get that guy some Section 8, a plane ticket or some shit. Like how they did some of them people in that R. Kelly trial. They gave out Section 8 vouchers. I ain't never know the government to give a witnesses Section 8 vouchers. Y'all got to read the transcripts over there. No, R. Kelly, bro, they gave out damn Section 8 vouchers. You testify, hey, we're gonna give you a Section 8 voucher. Who does that in an R. Kelly trial? Help convict this guy, and we're gonna give you a damn voucher for you and your children through the government, Section 8. And it's gonna be, well, shit, you do that, I need mine to be $5,000. That way I can live in the suburbs. Because I think they have to have value to it, but who does that? So they might want to get this guy a damn plane ticket to Mexico or somewhere. Who? Woody. Who? Woody. They're a star witness. I'm okay, and then we're gonna impeach him. Okay, y'all finna impeach and get another knot put on his damn head. The feds are dirty, but I'm dirty. Ooh, okay. Like, what in the hell? Let me see what's going on. Let me read. Mistrial is warranted, but it won't free Thug. It'll actually make it worse for him, because he's going to have to deal with the feds. They're not going to let Thug back on the streets. Appreciate that, Ed. It's sad right here. This is sad right here. This is sad. It's sad as hell. It's sad. Then this judge up here, I don't know if he's trying to, you know, I want to get this in my books, you know what I'm saying? You know, Young Thug was out here, like, you know, and doing this, doing that, and like, damn. This judge, yeah, I'm gonna get this win on it. You know, I prosecuted and convicted Young Thug and Woody and Kenneth Copeland and everybody. It's crazy though. But I salute those attorneys though. I salute them, y'all. They just went in. They still just went in. Still was like, damn near, still yelled at the judge right there. And so that right there let me know, like, damn, judge, you trying to go a little easy today though. Judge went easy today. Why? Why? Because it's still down and say, look, finna shut up, man. Like, you disrespecting me out here. So I don't know. Bless Young Thug heart, you know. And I see where that with the brother Ed, you know, like, bruh, that they not gonna, that, you know, okay, the feds pick it up. And that's awful. Because what, all they need is like one witness. The feds, one. But Woody, damn, can you damn count on him? Can you count on this guy? Nah, he needs to, they throw that guy's stuff out. And then it's crazy on an appeal. If they convict this guy, I mean, you got a secret meeting with and without the damn defense attorney. And how did that go, y'all? How did that go, brother Ed? They convict this guy. And then on an appeal, hell, he definitely should win. But why should we even have to get to a damn appeal when all this damn corruption? It's crazy. It's crazy. It's crazy as hell. We say the feds are so scandalous. Yeah, they, you know, and I don't have no damn money to go against them, though. I don't have no damn money to be trying to fight the damn feds, though, because, you know, they like to drain that bank account. And then they like to go out there to your peoples and say, look, elephants are real. Look, there go Ronald McDonald right there flying. You got about 10 million people is going to believe that shit. No disrespect to the feds. We're just saying how we see how it work if you're in there. To the feds, this is crazy as hell. And, you know, they need to throw this out. I'm sorry. Hopeless say you fight them in a dog way. Hopeless. Hopeless say you say you got time, you for it. You know, real quick, y'all. I'm JB Black CEO. If you're new here, welcome to Black CEO Media 2.0 here on YouTube. We got the Facebook page over there, and then we're also out here on X, Twitter. So make sure you follow us on Twitter, follow us, and like the page over there on Facebook, and come and subscribe to us on YouTube at Black CEO Media 2.0. That's us across the board here on social media. 2.0. I mean, Black CEO Media 2.0 out here in a damn America. Like, what the hell? Make sure you subscribe. And to the people in here, make sure y'all hit like. Let's push this live stream out there. Haven't been on here in a minute, so I need your help. No money, anything like that. Feel free if you want to buy old boy sandwich, see the cash out. But other than that, make sure you hit like to push this live out, okay? And if I don't, say for instance, come live tomorrow, which I do have an appointment, I'll probably do a little video and drop it, and then go live later on tomorrow evening out here in America. See what the hell I have missed and analyze what I have missed. So keep those notification buttons on. That way we can come and bring the truth and not the damn juice, because the juice is a little too damn messy. Get it on the white shirt. It's hard to come out. Next thing you know, you got Kenneth Copeland coming out the building. That guy said he don't know nothing. Wasn't you over there when the house got shot up? Well, if that's what Detective Thorpe said, I was. Didn't you have a blue shirt on? If that's what Detective Thorpe said, I said it. I'm like, boy. Like, boy, you finna to have a hard time out here in America. And like, to the degree, I ain't gonna say feel bad for him, but I'm just looking like, damn, bro. I might feel bad for your family. But damn, bro, they using you and breaking you off. These people say Woody to me is making things worse. Cause if they're going to get Thug, it better be to deal with the state than the feds. I don't know. Funny Willis. I don't know what the hell. I don't know. Do we got anybody from Fulton County up in there? Georgia? Fulton County from Georgia? And the first that I heard was Donald Trump. Was like, ain't she messing with the gang guy, the rap group or whatever? I'm like, damn, when I first started hearing him say that word, then look where we at. Look where we at. Look where we at. Go funny. Next thing you know, she went up there and touched how people call him, the orange guy, touched the orange guy, and shit just went haywire. Funny was warned not to go over there messing with Trump now. Hey, she was warned. You didn't see the trial? That white guy came out there, an attorney. Guess what he said? You know what? She gave me a call and I told her, some years back, Funny, I had to get security. Why do you have to get security? Because I tried a case out here in America, not understanding the magnitude of it, not paying no attention, and it didn't go right. And he explained to her when she called him, hey, no, I did this, a case back when, and it didn't go right. And guess what, Fonnie? I had to get security. I got tired of having damn security around my house, around my people's house or whatever. And I guess she said, no, we got it. He, had tried to steal the election or whatever, how we say. And this guy ain't even been convicted of that. People say insurrection. But where's the charge for it? That's the only thing I'm saying. Where's the damn charge for that guy with insurrection? Where's the charge for him calling down to Georgia? Okay, he said, find some votes. I need some votes. I'm just saying, as a content creator, journalist, not been on nobody's side. And then all this shit, she handing out RICO charges. Prove it. Prove it. Now that case down there has been put on hold indefinitely. Like, what the hell? Attorney Steele said, I want to be Young Thug's cellmate so we can prepare for trial. Yeah, that was gangster. I seen it. I seen that yesterday evening, Justin. I was like, damn, okay. Because I went ahead to get caught up a little bit. Okay, you can lock me up, but I need to be his attorney, be with him on the weekend so we can work it out. Now that's gangster right there. I'd be like, damn, I love my attorney, man. This guy is take off my damn, let's roll. Damn, bro, word up. You gonna be my Facebook friend, my Instagram friend, my TikTok friend, damn YouTube. Well, you just name social media if I get up out of here, bro. You gonna be my friends on all of that. my attorney is my friend over there on Facebook. I keep mine around. I'm like, man, go on, what I'm saying, all the things. Okay, Jay. No, bro. Shit. We say Steele is one of the top criminal attorneys in Georgia. All right. I heard he was in good standings. I heard that yesterday evening, that Attorney Steele is in good standings. And I was like, so if he ever go to the pen, he should be good. And that he good. He good amongst the, the legal system down there, which is cool. It's cool. Let me see. They trying to make this trust his attorney more so he would get more info to him. Thank you, Hopeless. And then you got Steele and them out here saying, bro, these people out here surrounding this guy in the damn lobby. You know how we leave the courtroom. You leave the courtroom and you look out there and you see one of the plaintiff or the defendant over there. But they saying is, I guess, the DA, the police, and all of that over there. That ain't nothing to the judge. And why the hell is this person back here? And then the judge gonna ask the attorney, as we saying, well, how you know that? Shit, I turned around like what's his name? Kenneth Copeland. What the prosecutor say? Why you show your shoulders? Like, what the hell, lady? I can. It's my shoulders. Why are you frowning, looking like that, man? If I was a juror, I'd be like, let me write me a note. I'll pull out my little pen right here, paper, y'all. Let me write them a note. I'm sick of this shit. My stomach hurt. I got diarrhea, gas. I got hiccups. I'll put a mess on that paper, boy. My damn little toe hurt. My kneecap hurt. I'll be writing down everything. I have a list, boy. I got glaucoma. I need a damn cigarette. I need a Black and Mild. I stopped smoking, but that's what I'll put on there. Even if I don't smoke, I'll be like, I need a damn smoke. I need an hour break. My ass bone hurt. All that, man. I got to get out of here, man. And I write them a note and be like, yo, when is this damn trial going to be over, man? Hey, bro, like, when is this going to be over, man? When the hell is this going to be over with? But as a juror, bless their heart. This is a waste of tax money. I don't see them trying to convict that brother on this. So if we don't do a mistrial, I know what the brother Ed was saying in the chat. Let's go ahead and move this shit along. Get the defense up there, which I can't wait. Can't wait. It's hard for me to see this jury. Do y'all think the jury will convict this? I mean, because this is nonsense. And then, as being a juror, you can't
go overboard. You can't do too much with it. You can't do too much with it, you know? You can't give them too much. You got to damn, give it to them, and you got to go to hell on. You got to go to hell on. Else I'll be done. I'm gonna tune the hell out. I'm gonna be thinking about McDonald's, Uber Eats. Like, bro, what they gonna feed us, man? I'm gonna be tired of Woody. I'm gonna be tired of this guy. If I'm sitting there and she questioning this guy, okay, and that's their star witness for the brother Young Thug, I'm gonna be sitting here like, I'm gonna be pissed, upset, tired, ass bone, probably hurting, need a damn black, want to talk to my woman, hard ass chairs after a while. Judge up here coughing. Excuse me. Excuse me. Bruh, do we got some damn Lysol in here? The judge in here just about all mucus and something, like, bruh, everybody in this damn courtroom gonna be sick fooling with this damn judge. All right? Everybody be sick. Excuse me. Like, bruh, what is wrong with you? Take some damn Benadryl the night before, Judge Earring. Don't bring that all up in the damn courtroom and then get me sick. And then when I say object, sustain, every time this man attorney come out, yo, maybe they got something for the feds. I don't know. Yo, we need a mistrial. Like, that's what Young Thug attorney's saying, But damn, it's crazy. Mistrial, and then the feds pick it up. This would be crazy. But we just seen the fireworks. I'm glad I went and jumped on my damn sandwich real quick. They had to fill me up a minute there. Let me see what some people saying real quick. Let me see. Bottom line, Woody is street smart, and he's trying to survive from the targets on his head. Yeah, I feel you. He's street smart, and this damn DA lady, how they say the DA is dirty, she is, and it's crazy. She over here. I guess why he like, I don't know. I guess she's saying, okay, all right. Well, when you go back to the damn streets, be ready for chaos. What they say, chaos hit him, put a knot on his head, And then from my understanding, so did he pick up somebody, Woody, and when he rolled off, they wind up deleted or something. I don't know. Let me see what else. And I know one person say Woody's saying on top of that, Woody's basically saying if he had a problem with Nut, he would have took care of it. Woody up there saying, Woody like, nah, I was gonna thump. Damn, what he said that other dude. I forgot. I know he said Kels need to pay for putting that knot on his head. He said he put a knot on his head up in the club. He said, you got, hey man, let me ask you about Young Thug. He said Kels put his chain inside his damn shirt. Let me tell this. Hey, come here, Woody. And it's like, hit Woody. You say, who is Woody? That's Kenneth Copeland. That's the witness up there. The state star witness up there. Talking about he don't know nothing, don't remember nothing. And the lady, she's setting him up, needing security when he walk out there today. This guy said she like, yeah. So do you remember going to Thorpe and saying, how you getting him up here and then taking his balls, messing up his life and everything? And this dude mentioned Gucci Man yesterday. This guy mentioned Young Jeezy. If you get jammed up, don't mention my name. If you get jammed up, Woody, don't mention my name. That's what Lil Jeezy say. Well, that's what Gucci Man, what is it? The hood 312 or something, the 378. That's what they be saying in there. Bro, don't say my name, cuz. What the hell? But I don't know. He better get some damn security though. He gonna need the real police. he need some real security because and as I'm looking, I'm like, oh, she damn making him look bad. She finna make this guy really need the police out here in the damn community. Purple Sacks, he ain't mad about them not. Yeah, he mad about his way his face looked. They rearranged his damn forehead for him, bro. He said he was up there flossing, showing money. Yeah, YSL, you know what I'm saying? Well, he said, nah, I be fronting and stuff. Well, look, y'all stay off TV fronting and stuff. Okay? Come on, little folks, man. That rap shit, come on, man. These days, I don't want to be a rapper. You pay me to, okay, how that say you can't pay me? Yeah, pay me to be a rapper, and I'm gonna retire in like 6 months after I get my big check. I'm out. Yeah, okay, yeah, pay me to be. I'm gonna do like 4 shows. Yeah, I'm retired, y'all. You know what I'm saying? I'm finna buy a damn farm. I ain't gonna tell you with a lake and a river by it, and go fishing for the rest of my life, you know. And I'm not buying no damn chains, okay? I'm buying security. Because we can't have it. Us people, we can't handle it out here with this damn rapping stuff. We want to be gangsters, thugs, and all of this. And then when them people get on us, they not like some of these old school brothers. These ones, these days, they go tell it. And they're not saying old school brothers didn't go tell it. But these little damn dudes here with these tight ass pants on will go tell it. These people go tell it. You have a select few that's not going to say nothing. That guy, R. Kelly, ain't said a damn thing, man. All that they went through, and he the only one that caught a RICO charge. Yeah, the guy R. Kelly. How the hell that one man do all of that by himself? Drive the airplane, go over there, kidnap, hold people, not like, come on, bro. And he the only one get charged. And that's weird. I thought that was weird as hell. We only gonna get R. Kelly. And I ain't taking it for him. Look for what it is. Shit. We say, thank you, Black. Buy a farm, not jury. That's right. I'm gonna go buy me a damn farm, you know, and some golf carts. I'm gonna retire from rapping, and me and my grandbaby gonna ride around on these damn golf carts, and I'm gonna have about 5 or 6 German shepherds. Okay, that's what I'm gonna have. Minding my damn business. Hey, Justin say the feds didn't want to pick up this case. Okay. Okay. Well, maybe that's a good sign. Let me fix my fan, though. Let me see real quick what they saying. Let me see what they saying. Let me see what we got here. Freddie say Woody should flip and go to witness protection. Because he DOA in Atlanta, for real. Hold up. He DOA. Yeah, he DOA. This sister making sure this guy damn life is ruined. The love lady, she making sure his life is done. When I looked at the day, I'm like, damn, okay. And it's crazy because you her witness, you know, the help. And it's like, okay, I'm gonna play stupid with you. Now I'm like, I get it. I get it. You're not finna go back to the damn community, is what she's saying. You can sit up here and play stupid, but why even? What the hell? And y'all secret meeting. Okay, the secret meeting, y'all told him y'all finna give his ass about 100 years. Look, boy, and you're gonna be in jail once we prosecute this person and that person. Man, what the hell? I can't move to Fulton County. I can't start my rap career down there. What's that hopeless? Hey, go to the bank. Just go to the bank and get the loan and misuse. Let's say getting smashed in the boot. Now, ain't nobody getting smashed in the booty. But yeah. Yeah, man. Let me see, Justin. Why not enough evidence? Purple Sack say. She say, why not? Why not, Justice? Ain't enough evidence. Shit, Young Thug said he wasn't there. Let me see. But yeah, the dude, he needs some damn security, man. They need to get him one of them Section 8 vouchers like they did them grown women and shit on that R. Kelly trial. You know, go on and give him nice, what is it? Maybe $2,500 voucher, man. I guess how it go, and send him on his way. Oh, that guy gonna need security, man, and that's sad though. That's sad as hell to a degree. But yeah, that's what you get when you're out there in them damn streets, though. Something's gonna get you. Okay, flashing money. What they say, flashing money all out there. When you at the club, hey, what you talking about? Where Thorpe said it, damn. So you was in it with Thorpe longer than what it, what it was. All right, real quick. We got 1 p.m. The judge said it was recessed to 1 p.m. So we're now at 1 p.m. And we're waiting on them, the court, to re-adjourn. Before it re-adjourned, though, to the new people, man, it was fireworks. Young Thug team became bulldogs, piranhas, hyenas, and everything. They didn't give a shit with the judge. Lock me up, lock us up, bruh. Who was that back there at the damn window? When we go out here for break, we seeing Kenneth Copeland over here, aka Woody, out here with these damn people, the damn bailiff, the prosecutors, and everybody. What is that about? Then you got this big figure over here staring directly at him while he's doing his testimony, and we see his face looking at him. And then you got the whole team over here with Thug saying, look, we're sitting here. We seeing the damn jury, say for instance, make facial expressions, and we seeing the state respond. What the hell? We seeing the state respond. Your Honor, like what? Sustain. What do you mean? Prove it. Bruh, come on, man. And then the judge said, yeah, I seen that big person up, but who is it? I don't give a damn who it is. It can be Bigfoot. It can be damn Ronald McDonald, the Easter Bunny. Get your ASS away from that damn one. This case is serious. You have a damn celebrity known worldwide, internationally, up here with his attorney. And you mean to tell me you ain't got the damn back of the court door being situated or being protected? Protect the damn door. Like, send a damn bailiff back there. That's how you do it here. And then our bailiffs here on gate go back there. Be like, who is you? Either come in or get it the hell away from the door. I seen it. I was just in court with some family here and seen it. Hey, these damn bailiffs, these sheriffs, they be sitting there. You got one up here by the judge, one over here to the left. That guy will come all the way around and go down that aisle to that back door and act like, like who either come in or you got to get the hell away from them. But now we got Judge Earring up here, you know what I'm saying, with the puppy. Yeah, I saw him too. Well, that ain't no damn concern. I mean, you have an international star. I mean, artist right here. This guy's loved by millions of people. Look at his damn bank account. Look at his bank account. And then you got these people out there, and you seeing the star state witness over here with people from the DA office. Nah, man, come on, Judge. Come on, man. Come on, man. Come on now. Preach, Justin. Hey, yo, we got Warrior Justin there. Come on now, Justin. Hey, bro, hey. I seen that brother lyrically go rounds with people, bring the truth and not the damn juice. I wanted to showcase that brother thing right there. And people, hey, Justin, hey, and that's another topic right there. And see where the media been tricking people. You know what I'm saying? When you say that brother name there, though, man. But I know you've been following that case a minute, that R. Kelly case, though. But hey, some people say, yo, man, they gave him a try. Who the hell gave this guy a try? What was he doing? Where was the daddies at if this guy was riding around? But anyway, that's another thing, man. But I'm looking like, damn. I salute the team still. This guy standing on business on his box. He's standing up there with his hands in a fist, like, yes, Your Honor. I mean, this right there got interesting. I was so bored yesterday. I was going to stop the damn live. I was just so bored. But hey, I was just so damn bored. Then it kind of heated up a little bit yesterday. All them damn breaks. And yes, the judge, I feel he needed to cash out me about $52. And so when I sent it over, guess what? That little fee, hey, I take care of it. So it'll still be $50.50 or something in there. All them damn breaks up in the damn building yesterday. It don't make no damn sense. But yes, these attorneys showed out. The prosecutor's throwing everything at Thug and hoping everything sticks. First, it was the Lil Wayne tour bus shooting. the shooting at the gas station, Birdman stealing orders, and now nut. Wow. And I'm just coming in on this. And I can imagine they ain't making no damn sense, man. When they talked about the Lil Wayne bus, when they talk about the gas station, and probably Birdman. I go back and look at that. I know it didn't make no damn sense. I know it didn't make no sense. Like, what in the hell? Like, what in the hell? Hopeless said, I'm trying to fix everything before they get me. Well, I hope they don't get you. I hope they don't get you, Hopeless. You gotta put you gotta change that name from Hopelessness and put Faith. You know what I'm saying? I salute you though. Yeah, hopefully they don't come messing with you, because the feds have unlimited resources, bread, money. You know what I'm saying? Pocket change out to ruin your damn career. And if thing is, yo, bro, we'll sit here. We'll drain your bank account. We'll do all that. We'll do all of that. And to the people that's out here in the community that say you can't tell them nothing, shit, they'll tell you, hey, they'll switch that. And you'll be thinking whatever they want you to think. Yes. So, and I'm gonna tell you another thing though. And I ain't knocking P. Diddy though. But if they decide, and from my understanding, that they working on that brother there, and that young lady Cassidy, man, I don't know what the hell, bro. I just wish he would leave, because he can do whatever he wants. He can go do boom boom dances and I don't give a damn about his sex life. I'm just saying we have to be smart. Okay, bro, if she own it and she popping whatever, get rid of it. You're a mogul, bro. Get the hell out of the hood. Leave that where it's at. Get you a real woman. Get some, you know, don't get these ones that get butt hurt when they get mad. Okay? Don't get these ones like that. Move different, man. That's the only thing I'm saying to the millionaire, music moguls, and all of that. Hey, come on now. Come on now. And you're right. I don't give him a pass. I wish he would have, you know, like, dog, come on, man. You know, but like I say, all this, who he's sleeping with and all that, I don't give a shit. I mean, that's what he preferred. That's on him. I wasn't there and I'm not going to be there. I'm gonna be honest with you. But when I look at it, okay, he kicked the girl. He did all of this. It's just like, okay, bro, you paid for this. You paid for that. Okay. But when the feds come, they talking about human and sex trafficking, all of this. What the hell, man? All right. Then our brother say, what? He can't wait the Birdman come. Shit, that'll be next year by the time I get around the Birdman. The way we looking, Justin. The way we going with, what's that? Prosecutor Love, the lady, that sister. That shit'll be next. What is this, man? June. It'll be next June by the time they get around the Bird. Seems like it'll be damn it'll be next year. That shit'll be next year. The rate we going. And this judge is not trying to speed this case up. All right, real quick. Then the judge say what? 1 p.m. here in North Cackalack. We got what is that? 109. And the judge said they'll be back. So maybe they're coming in a few minutes. But I'll probably give them to, like, man, maybe 115, 120. 120. Because that would have been 30 minutes and shit. So they might go ahead and just do 1:30. Because what was that? 12:30 they went. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. So that's what we're dealing with. You know, if you're new here, you ain't seen it. Young Thug Attorney, Still, and the crew went in. They just went in and bruh, not getting a damn. And that's how you have to do it. And then I'm tripping off the judge. I'm tripping that he ain't put nobody in handcuffs. And Still was like, hell no. Basically, like, bro, you telling me, don't tell me to shut up. He told the state. I think he was telling Love that. But he just keep talking with damn. I mean, this guy gonna be frustrated. Every time he damn come up and object, your buddy, the judge, Mr. Earring, man. Objection, sustain, and all that. Sit down, Still, sustain. Still, sit down, sustain. No, we're not gonna do a mistrial. No, we're not gonna throw this out. No, we're not. No, I'm not gonna recuse myself. Go ahead, Love. Go ahead, Prosecutor Love. Then you go, hey, Woody, did you put your shirt on? I don't know. Isn't it true, Kenneth Copeland, that you put your t-shirt on over your shirt today? I don't know. Like, ask the brother. Did you put your t-shirt on today? I don't know. Okay, let me ask you another thing real quick. Did you wash your ass this morning? I don't know. You might have to ask Thorpe, the detective or whatever. This guy said he went in there 5 minutes and told your boy, damn, in 5 minutes, he must have had a damn list. Okay, went in the car, young thug, yeah, I was at the party or whatever. What time is it? Like, you know, he went through this, that. She asking him and just ruining this guy's life. And then he just snitching too, man. He dry snitching like hell. This guy dry snitching. And then in the business he in, it ain't good. Shit is not good, y'all. I appreciate everybody hanging out with me, even the people that's say fences on the job. I salute you. And you know, this is a show. And maybe Ronald McDonald will come in here, you know what I'm saying? We've been waiting on him to come and pass out some damn cheeseburgers, some apple pies, some quarter whatever, Big Macs with no pickles and shit on it, little specialty, French fries with no salt. That's all we need. That's all we need for this case here. And this is crazy as hell. Let me see what else they're saying about everybody over here. They working with Woody. Royal say Woody testimony had me in knots. I guess that knot on that head. He said that guy put a knot on his head. He said they started jumping him. He started, I guess he up on the stage, you know what I'm saying, with his bread. Yeah. He got off of there, and then Kels and them come and say, yo, man, hey, what's up with Young Thug? Like, he got all that security saying, your boy, is he asking him? He putting his chain inside of his damn shirt. And next thing you know, he said they just start hitting. Well, who hit you? I don't know. Well, you implemented Kels or Kelly. Like, you know, boy, I really do hope they get this guy some type of Section 8 voucher and get him situated somewhere, okay? Yeah, no. And now whoever was trying to say, yo, man, you tearing down Diddy, go over there. They tearing down y'all little buddy Woody. He's a black man. They tearing him down. The DA, it's a sister. She's not my sister, though. But she tearing his ass up. And at first, I'm looking like she don't know what she doing. But I get it today, though. I get it. He playing stupid. She playing stupid. She like, all right, okay. And how do she have a secret meeting with him and the judge? And then, you know, I guess she said, well, I'm going to be prepared for it. You know, he come out there and play around. You know, I'm going to definitely ask him these damn questions. Ain't got nothing to do with Young Thug. And I'm going to mess his life up. Okay? Now, people, yo, Jay, this judge is biased. He's a military judge. He's all the above. He got a damn earring in his ear. This guy got a puppy, a baby chihuahua up under the damn desk. I wonder what type of dog he got. I wonder, is it a chihuahua? You know, a baby chihuahua. He's sneezing and shit. The judge up there coughing. They have everybody in the damn courtroom sick. Don't make no damn sense. Let me see what else we got. They need to let me see. You got people asking, where's Detective Thorpe? That's what I want to see. I want to see the Detective Thorpe come on in here since we doing a damn show on Woody. Let me see. Let's see. District Attorney Love has led this debacle, and the judge followed. They saying that she led this debacle, and the judge is following her. And I like what our sister lady say. Attorney Steele is tired of going through circles and having to deal with this BS. I mean, because they over here taking this guy balls, and we seen still was like, look, objection, Your Honor. Like, damn, you see us over here. That ain't got nothing to do. Then I heard him say, I was just thinking, like, where's the damn foundation? What type of foundation is she trying to put there for a damn trailer house? a 5-bedroom. Is she? Where's the foundation for this damn garage to go on the side of the house, the back of the house? What is and where is the foundation for what the hell is going on? Is there a foundation? I don't see it. But now I see it. I was once blind and now I see it. Now the foundation is for your boy to get a knot put on his damn head this evening if he go home and ride through the wrong damn hood. Who? Woody? Woody? Somebody gonna give him that damn wood. Woody. She up there got issues with Woody. And it's like, okay, well, he coming in. Look, y'all need to do this somewhere other. Snatch the immunity from this guy, okay? Take his balls and go on and put handcuffs on Kenneth Copeland, okay? Like, and go on and put handcuffs on. I mean, because I'm tired of them listening to the Kenneth Copeland guy, AKA Woody. He over there incriminating himself. Okay, impeach him. Because guess what? This guy finna to damn be ducking and dodging out here. He finna be ducking and damn dodging. Like, bruh. Hopeless say in a way. So if this is gonna be bad, this is way bigger than what we think. Let me see. I got my people shun say the jury is frustrated. You know, the jury is frustrated. I can see the jury frustrated. I don't see them, but I can see it. They frustrated. Man, I'll be over here texting and shit. Nah, don't text, don't ride by nothing or whatever. Man, I'm riding by all of that. I'm texting. I'm tired of this shit. Hey, Your Honor, I rode past the damn Young Thug house yesterday. Well, you off the, I'ma holler at y'all. I can't handle this. I'm riding past the damn, his mansion or something. Don't go to none of these places, the judge say. Don't look at TV. Don't look at the internet. Don't Google anything. I'm doing all that. I got to get the hell off of this. I can't sit here and go through this to next damn November. Okay? I'm not finna sit over here a whole damn year to say not guilty. To say not guilty. All right, I got 1:19 here in North Cackalack. 1:19 p.m. And I'm gonna call it and say that they'll be come out of recess at 1:30. I'm gonna say 1:30. I'm gonna say 1:30, okay? And bring the court back in. Now, what I can do real quick, I can drop the link. If somebody want to come up, just let me know, put it in there. If I see it in there, I'll drop it real quick before they come and reside. And let a brother or sister come up here. If you're familiar with the case, you know what you're talking about. I'll let you come up here real quick. Let me see. You see, we follow, like I said, I follow that Kels case. Yeah, me and J Rock be going in about Kelly. Yeah, bruh. You remember when my Facebook page went viral over there, when I naturally put that picture up, Justin, what was it, about 2 years ago? That shit went ham. And I seen that brother there. It was like a warrior over there, y'all. This brother, Justin Shelton, that brother was like a warrior. And it was two sides that came out. Yeah, people in support of that brother Kelly. You had the people that, man, that brother Kelly got a whole lot of support. It's when you look at these, my thing is sometimes we really have to look at the transcripts. I mean, you got some people saying Thug is guilty, period. Because they looked at TV. They looking at TV. They looking at TV. Oh, he did what CNN told him. Shit, all of a sudden you go from being, you can't tell me anything, to being told anything, to being told any damn thing. And people forget all of that, bro. So mother can't tell me anything. Then they go home and look at CNN, MSNBC, and all of that. And next thing you know, it's over with. Justin say P. Diddy is next. Jay-Z and Beyonce. and I'm gonna be there. I'm gonna be there. And see what did it. Yeah, man. When the feds picked it up, all you needed what? One witness. All you need is one person to say, yeah. And we know, and you know who that is. It's Cassie. And people gonna be saying, well, damn, she was there with him 10 years. Why was she? Why was she there 10 damn years? Why would he let her stay there 10 years? Tell me in the chat. So is that what they're gonna tell the feds? Well, like fast, she was there 10 years. Why? Okay. So that means he ain't know about her. He around here. Told you that we won't stop. My beef with Puff Daddy, Puffy, is bigger than who draws and shit he pulled down and all of that. I don't like the way he supposed to be a brother helping the Black community. Okay. You don't go out there and shit there, drain their resources, and spoil your little boy, little baby Sean there for the rest of their life. And then when shit hit the fan, first thing he do is, want to pass out royalties, make people sign those non-disclosures. I'm gonna give you what's the name, but non-disclosures. Don't say nothing about a party or whatever. That's what I didn't care. That's what I didn't care about. Okay. Yeah, you say to be 145, but yeah. But that's what I didn't care about. All these artists, the Locks. I like the Locks. I like Biggie. Biggie was leaving Bad Boy. Then all of a sudden, our brother is no longer here. Okay. Jay-Z. Talk to me on that guy there. Talk to me on that guy there. Jay-Z. They be, ooh, Jay-Z and yeah. Jay-Z stole Biggie, what Biggie was finna do. Biggie sat back and told Jay-Z about the arenas. Damn these little clubs, bruh. We gotta mess with arenas. Big money. I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing this and doing that. Looks like Jay-Z took the blueprint. Oh, Jay-Z heard Biggie, the conversations with Biggie, y'all, and took the damn blueprint. Biggie no longer here. Rest easy to our brother. Rest easy. Y'all know Big Pun allegedly chased that mug around in the office. Who that? Jay-Z? Big Pun, boy. Say Big Pun, you pull them razors out allegedly, bruh. Hey, Jay-Z, go ahead, man. Big Pun, like, come on, man. Somebody Flint, don't run. They say he chased him around the office allegedly back in the day. Ooh, Jay-Z. But this guy, hey, went by the blueprint of what Biggie Smalls said. It came out his mouth. I heard it come out his damn mouth. All right, here we go. We come.
Deputy Ham,
okay, here we go.
Mr. Copeland, please.
They're going out to Jay-Z, but we'll give Beyonce heads up enough time to get divorced from him. You better go with Russell Simmons. All right, let's get this back up here. And let's see what the hell gonna happen real quick. Oh, ladies and gentlemen, I got another note. And they want me to get off the recuse myself, and I'm not. Okay, we back. It's 125. Judge acting like he want to move along with it.
All right, summon our jurors, please, sir.
Damn, I wanted the lawyers to go back in. Here come Woody. Here come Woody. What's up, Denitha? Thanks, Denitha. to DoorDash me a Chick-fil-A salad. A grilled chicken out here in America. My damn turkey sandwich got a little hard. I got the fan blowing on it. Damn it. Damn it. It's like we'll get us a Chick-fil-A salad or something. Let me see if I got some Chick-fil-A points out here. Do. We're waiting on the jury to come in real quick. I want them to tell the jury step the hell out. That way they can get back to verbally.
All rise for the jury.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated. Sir, all jurors present? Okay, thank you. All right. Ms. Hilton, we're going to continue with your examination, please.
Good afternoon, Ms. Cobra. All right. So when we left off, we were talking about your January 11th interview. Do you remember during your January 11th interview speaking with Detective Thorpe regarding several individuals that you texted about you and Kel, about your relation, about the fights that you were having with you and Kel?
You say that again?
Sure. Do you recall during your interview
Hey, say that again.
telling Detective Thorpe about text messages that you sent, and I apologize, excuse me, about text messages that you sent regarding this thought that Mo was trying to kill you and Thug?
Yeah.
All right.
Oh, he's snitching. She making sure
Do
he
you
can't
remember
go.
the substance of what those texts were?
No.
He don't know nothing, boy. You
Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe
don't ride on one.
that you texted one telling them, bro, it ain't no beef. I ain't stunting y'all niggas?
Yeah.
That sounds just like him.
Yes.
Oh, you said did I text it?
I don't remember.
Yes.
I do not remember nothing I said to Detective Thorpe. So I don't remember nothing I said to him about any. I really don't.
Oh boy. I don't like this guy here, bro.
Okay. And that you and that you texted someone and asked, y'all going to kill me and Thug? And you put a laughing like ha 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 emoji.
Basis.
Stop saying Thug.
Okay, so foundation. Okay, foundation. I'll stand as the foundation. Once you lay on what
Do you recall sending these text messages back in January of 2015?
I don't recall.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe about these text
Thorpe.
messages?
I don't recall.
Bro, come on, Wi-Fi. Why the hell it want to trip on me?
Nothing I said to Detective Thorpe.
Okay.
Do
you recall?
Don't recall
Texting or telling Detective Thorpe that, so another guy called you and said that those people were just lying.
I don't recall.
All right. And do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that they didn't believe you when you told them that there's really no more beef between you and Cal?
I don't recall.
Kel put that knot on his head. I don't think he wanted no smoke with Kels after that.
You recall to tell Detective Thorpe
Man, come on, Wi-Fi trip. What?
Can you explain to me what I don't recall mean? Don't it mean I don't remember, right?
Ooh.
remember any of this?
Put that wood on the Woody.
I'm just trying to make sure I'm saying the right thing. I don't remember this stuff.
Put that wood on the Woody. Wood on. Tell her to stay in that place. Tell her to stay in that place, Woody. Look at what he looking at.
On the night that Donovan Thomas drove earlier.
This guy here, boy. Damn, Wi-Fi.
You said that you kind of drove around. At first you went towards Hateville, then you got off the expressway right by the Chick-fil-A.
By the Chick-fil-A.
I don't recall what I told Detective Thorpe.
Okay. Do you recall to telling Detective Thorpe that you went over to Thug's house to see what was going on?
Oh boy.
I stand the objection.
I don't recall.
Do you recall if you talked to Thug that evening after you learned that people thought that you killed Nut?
Can you ask me that again?
Sure. Do you recall speaking to Thug on the night that Nut was killed?
Nah, I don't.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that you spoke to Thug while at his home?
Can you say it again?
Sure. Do you remember telling Detective Thorpe that you spoke with Thug while at his house?
I don't recall.
I don't recall.
Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that you told Thug that them folks then came and shot Deshaun's mama house?
I don't recall.
Okay. And do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that his answer was, for real?
Yeah, she getting this guy. Well, he got to leave the city.
Yep.
I don't recall.
He got to leave the city.
And do you recall you telling Thug what I'm supposed to do, bro?
I don't recall.
Okay. And do you recall you telling Detective Thorpe that he said, man, just stay out of the way and let 12 handle that?
I don't recall.
And that's all he kept saying, 12 going to deal with it.
I don't. This what I supposed to say to Thorpe?
Do you recall
saying this conversation with Thorpe?
Yes.
I don't recall.
Okay. And then do you recall saying to Thug, like, man, bro, you just saying stay out of the way and deal with that, bro. But these folks, and you also said that Thug know them better than you do.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay. Do you recall telling that to Detective Thorpe?
No, you gotta say it to me again.
Sure. Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that you said, like, man, bro, you talking about just stay out the way and let the police handle it and deal with that, bro, Man, fuck that. He knows them better than I do.
This supposed to be what I supposed. This me talking?
Yes.
No, I don't recall it.
Bless his heart. I think reefer is a bad thing to have, bro. I don't know if this guy was on some reefer. Oh, he need a lawyer and some security. This guy need a lawyer, a shotgun, a whole box of ammo. Bruh.
Now, earlier I asked if you remember that if Deshaun went to the movies. Did you tell me that you do not recall if Deshaun went to the movies that night?
I never even heard of whoever you mentioned it.
Oh, okay.
Deshaun, your girlfriend at the time.
I never dated no girl named that.
Oh,
you never dated a girl named Deshaun?
Never dated a girl named Deshaun.
Desha?
My baby mom name's Deshaun.
What the hell?
So Deshaun, not Deshaun.
And that's what I just said.
Okay.
Dude. Oh God, this guy killing me. Do
you recall if Deshaun went to the movie?
They killing me, the DA and this guy here, bro. Damn. Damn, this is such a damn shit show, man.
I don't know. I don't know if she went. I can't remember if she made it out. Time, everything was going so fast. I can't remember if she went to the movies or not.
Do you recall in that same January 11th interview telling Detective Thorpe that Deshaun went to the movies and that you gave her the car so she can go to the movies?
I don't recall.
And that it was about 9 o'clock.
I don't recall.
Do you remember picking Deshaun up and her friends up from Greenbrier Mall?
I do.
Okay. What do you remember about that?
I had found out they shot her mama's house up. And she called me, told me that her mama's house been shot up. And I was pissed off. So I asked to park the car and I was coming to get her.
Why did you want her to park the car at Greenbrier Mall?
Because if anybody would do anything to that car while she was in there, well, nobody gonna get no rest.
Okay.
And that's fair. Is there a police precinct?
He let you know he was gonna do his thing.
I'll sustain the question.
Is there a police precinct at Greenbrier?
Yeah, that dude, he a G though. I gotta get it.
Did you want her to park at Greenbrier Mall because of?
Oh yeah, it is.
And did you want her to park at Greenbrier Mall because of the police precinct, police station being there?
No, it's an area that I don't know if it was me who told her or she came up with it. I just told her to park, get out of the car. I was coming to get her.
When you went to go get her, who were you with?
He lying right there.
If I'm not mistaken, I think I was probably with Fulton. I was with different people that night.
Don't say the name.
Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that you were with Fulton, his girl and his baby?
I don't recall what I told Detective Thorpe.
Do you recall being taken over Greenbrier with Fulton, his girl and his baby?
I know I was with Fulton at a certain time that night. I can't remember if it was him. I can't say for a fact if it was me and him who went to get her.
Playing hopscotch.
But I know I went and got her.
I ain't going to Fulton.
Mr. Copeland, after January 11th, 2015, and in the weeks after Mr. Thomas was killed, did you stay in the Atlanta area?
Can you say that again?
Sure. Did you stay in Atlanta?
Say that again.
Still do.
Okay. Did you ever go anywhere after Mr. Thomas was killed?
I went right back up home.
Did you ever go to Miami?
Yes.
Okay. Who did you go to Miami with?
My baby mom and my daughter.
And did anyone pay for your trip to Miami?
We drove. No,
Who paid for the hotel?
He did. He got money.
I don't get what you asking. You said who paid for it?
Yes, you said you did not pay for it.
Yeah, I didn't pay for it.
So who paid for it?
I guess Young Thug. Yeah, I don't know.
You don't.
I can't say who paid for it.
Did Young Thug offer to pay for the hotel in Miami for you?
Damn, he about to
No.
snitch on something.
So why are you assuming that Young Thug paid for it?
Because
The Young Thug in Miami?
Mm. Damn.
no.
Damn.
Everybody was screaming my name. A lot of stuff was said in addition to.
Wi-Fi want to trip on me on this end.
And she gave me permission to leave.
Okay. So my question is, how did you determine that Young Thug? How long did you spend in Miami?
I don't know. I can't say how long.
He can't say how long.
Was there anyone else in Miami besides you?
His family.
Whose family?
Young Thug.
Who in his family was in Miami with you?
I don't know his family.
Who's the family that you remember?
His sisters.
Which one?
Dolly.
Okay. Who else?
I don't know the rest of their name.
All right. What other family members was in Miami?
His sisters.
So was that it? Just Young Thug and his sisters?
Well, I don't know. I don't know who his people is like that. I just know Dolly, and I heard her say this my sister.
Okay. Outside of Dolly and Thug, was there anyone else that you know in Miami when you were down there?
What you mean? Be more specific.
Sure. Besides Dolly and Thug, was there anybody else from Atlanta that you know in Miami while you were there?
I don't know how to answer it. Like, I don't know what to say.
What don't you know how to answer?
You asked me who down there. I just said it.
Was there anybody else besides Dolly and Thug down there?
There's a lot of people down there, but I can't say. I don't remember who I was down there. If that's better answer.
Was Shannon in Miami?
I don't know.
I think they was.
You said they. I asked about Shannon. Was Shannon in Miami?
Yeah, but now that you said that, I think all them was down there too. Shannon and them.
Nah, boy, go ahead.
Shannon
Chill, man. Just say
okay.
yeah, no.
Little D from Cleveland or Little D your son?
He not my son.
I know he's not your son, but that's what you said.
Say he's like my son.
Which Little D are we talking about?
The one that's like my son.
Okay. Was Little D from Cleveland down there too?
Little D. From the Martin Show. Little D.
I can't remember if he was or wasn't.
Okay. Was Yak down there?
Yeah, I think so. I believe so.
Was Moontook down there?
Moontook.
I don't think so.
Yeah.
I can't remember if he was down there. I don't remember. I can't remember if Moontook was down there.
Okay. Was someone named Doo-Wop down there?
Who?
Doo-Wop.
How? I don't know who that is.
Was OG Bentley down there?
Who?
OG Bentley.
I can't recall.
I can't recall. Do you know him?
Do you remember how long were you in Miami?
I think I just told you I don't know. I don't remember. It was more than a day, if that's what you asked.
Do you remember if you had an interview on January 11th, what day or how many days passed since like that? Do you remember if the interview was on January 11th? How soon after that interview did you leave? How soon after that interview did you leave to go to Miami?
I know I had to report my probation, so I don't know if it was a couple of days later. I don't know.
When you came back from Miami, let me ask you, did you eventually come back to Atlanta from Miami?
I most definitely did.
Okay. When you came back from Miami, did anything occur on I-75/85? Did you get shot at while driving a vehicle on the highway?
Ain't funny though.
I was already back when they had.
Right.
Boy, he
So
needs
that's
some
what I'm asking.
security.
When you got back from
I can't
Miami
ride
to
with Woody.
Atlanta, did you get shot
Hell
at
no,
on
I
the
ain't riding
highway?
with Woody.
Yeah.
On the
And once you
highway?
got shot at on the highway, did you go in and speak with investigators about that shooting?
No, I told my brother to report the car was damaged.
Do you recall going into the Atlanta Police Department on January 28th, 2015 to talk about the shooting on the highway?
Man, go on and tell you did, bro.
You gotta be more clear.
Did you snitch?
Sure.
In other words, bro?
Did you go and speak with Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis in January of 2015?
Damn. What the
Can you say that
hell?
one more time?
Sure. Did you speak with Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis in January of 2015?
I can't recall.
Bruh. Damn, Judge. Here you go.
You said you do not recall if you went
This
and met
judge,
with
bro, needs some
Detective Thorpe and
Benadryl.
Detective Dennis, Detective Gaither.
That judge needs
So
some
much
Benadryl.
was happening. Like, you gotta be more clear with it.
Do you remember ever speaking to Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis in
Yeah.
2015?
Yeah.
Yeah.
He remember.
How many times do you think you spoke with Detective Gaither?
Oh. How many times? Let's see. Oh.
I know one time they were following me.
Let me ask you,
How many times you talked to him, bro?
Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis after you spoke with Investigator Thorpe?
You gotta explain to me. When so much stuff was happening, and I remember for certain things that were taking place, and the police was coming after me. So you gotta explain to me when they came after me, or what made them call me or whatever. I don't know dates.
Do you remember going to speak with the detectives after being shot at on the highway?
I told you I had my brother to report the car. I didn't talk. My brother reported the car. I never told him. He reported the car. I wasn't in the car.
I understand. I'm asking you a different question. I'm asking a different question. Did you go to the Atlanta Police Department and speak with police even after your brother reported it to the police? Did you go?
So you saying that I just went in the police? You asked me, did I just go in the police and precinct and just talk to them about being shot at? That's what you asking me.
Do you remember going down to speak with the police after being shot at?
I remember being accused of shooting somebody's house up and the investigators calling me. Yeah, that's what you're talking about.
You may, as long as you show that to defense counsel.
Oh, what is she? Boy, this judge with this damn runny ass nose killing me, bro. He killing with that runny nose. I see Woody be looking back at him like, bro, don't get that on me, man. This judge, bro, his snotter is messed up, y'all. He need to go to the what's that, ear, nose, and throat doctor. Damn, judge gonna have everybody sick. People say they praying for Young Thug to get off of this. Like, please let Thug out. Free Thugger. Man. Look at how Thug be saying.
I'm gonna show you what's been marked as 378 Yankee Bravo 1. Do you recognize yourself in
Yes.
that picture?
Yes.
And do you recognize two detectives inside that picture?
Yes.
Do you recognize the investigator Gaither and investigator Dennis?
Yes.
You're at this time, the same like the 10 or 6 is in the 378 Yankee Bravo 1 is the evidence.
Any objection to states 378 Yankee Bravo 1? All right. Hearing no further objection, it's admitted, maybe published as you see fit.
Thank you. Mr. Coleman, are you able to read what the date?
Hold on, 1 second.
I object to the caption on the wording. That wasn't part of what I was showing. I don't believe that's wrong.
Hey, Woody, is you able to read?
You have an independent objection to. Can I see it, please?
Sure.
No, I should have objected earlier. I'll withdraw.
All right, it's withdrawn. Go ahead.
Mr. Coleman, are you able to see the dates of that interview?
It's January 28th.
And is that 2015?
He up in there telling it. Look at that.
That's what it say.
Okay. And is that you on my right hand of this person across from Investigator Dennis and Investigator Gates?
Yes.
That's him in there singing. If you woo woo woo.
And again, are you the only
If
person
you
sitting
woo woo.
when outside of Investigator Gaither and outside of Investigator Gaither and Investigator Dennis?
Unless you don't count the ghost that's in there with me.
Okay. Now, what do you remember about the shooting on the highway? Tell the truth. What, if anything, do you remember about the shooting on the highway?
What you mean?
Were you shot while driving on the highway?
I never been shot.
Was your car and your vehicle shot at while driving on the highway?
Right.
Okay. Tell the jury, what do you remember about you being in a car, driven on the highway, and being shot
Girl,
at?
he ain't finna tell you nothing.
Well, I'm driving and I heard some piping, pop, pop, pop. But I ain't think none of it.
Oh, okay.
Do you remember where on the highway you were when you heard the pop, pop, pop?
No, I was on the expressway riding.
Which expressway?
The expressway in Atlanta.
Which one?
The one in Atlanta.
You got 20, 75, 85?
I don't know the expressways. I don't know.
Oh, man.
I don't know the name of the highways.
Man,
Do you
throw
remember
this
what
case out.
street you were near?
I was closer toward downtown.
Okay. Were you near University Avenue exit on the highway?
I was closer towards yeah, I was closer towards Pryor Road.
Do you know that near Pryor Road is I-75 and I-85 near Pryor Road?
I don't know the expressways. I just know directions.
So once you heard the pop, 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 do you remember what happened next?
Yeah, I turned the radio down to see was I tripping.
Okay. And once you turned the radio down to see if you were tripping, what do you remember happening next?
Bullets hit my car.
Was there anyone else in the car with you?
Yeah.
Who?
Me and Ladie.
Anyone else?
Oh, I'm tripping. Me, Ladie, and Shannon.
And once you heard the pop, 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 and you turned your music down, what happened? What do you remember happening after that?
I got pissed off.
Okay. And what did you do after you got pissed off?
Stopped the car and got out.
Okay. And once you stopped the car and got out, what, if anything, did you do?
Say what?
Once you stopped the car and got out, what did you do?
Nothing. I went home.
How far was home from where the shooting happened?
5 minutes walking.
And is home, are you referencing Carver Homes?
Yes.
All right. You said that you went home. Do you know where Shannon went?
I said I went home.
Okay. But Shannon and Little D were in the car with you, right?
Yeah, I went home. So
did they go home with you?
Yeah, they went home with me, but they left. They went wherever they went.
Okay. Do you remember where you were coming from when the shooting occurred?
I think a party or something. I was coming out. Yeah, I think a party.
Okay. Do you remember what type?
A club or something.
At this point, do you remember if the shooting happened during the day or at night? Do you recall?
I think it was. I think it was back get dark. I don't know.
So you can read the date, Anita.
Now, do you recall if the party you was at was a pool party?
No, we can't recall.
I stand the objection.
Were you at a pool party?
I can't be specific where I was coming from.
Do you know a girl by the name of Bushi?
No.
Or Busha?
Yeah.
Okay. How do you know
What?
Bushi?
I grew up knowing her. We went to school together.
What school did y'all go to together?
I think King or Southside, one of them. I don't know.
And is King an elementary, middle, or high school?
It depends on what you're talking about.
What grade were you at when you went to King?
I was in middle. King, when I went to was middle school.
And in Southside, is that a high school or middle school?
It was a high school.
Now, besides Bushi, you and Bushi going to school together, did she ever date any of your friends?
What's up, William?
Yeah.
Who?
Yeah, got it.
All right. And was she dating him in 2015?
That's him.
I'm asking you.
I don't know if they were dating at the time.
Right. Do you remember in this January 28th, 2015 interview talking about Bushi at this party that you went to before your car was being shot at?
I don't recall.
Remember going to the police department, though.
Do you recall in this January 28th, 2015?
Sure.
Can we approach your honor? I wonder if some people still back there looking through the door and shit. Popping and sipping and the fan. Free Young Thug. But we got some RICO cases coming up from my understanding, boy. Boy. Yeah, they doing a little sidebar real quick. This guy said he don't know no damn about it. I wasn't there. This Nazir Wiggins homeboy. That guy who say he got the Mexico Cabo late with Quillen. This is homeboy. You was there. Welcome, new people. Welcome. The beat goes on. All right. Hopefully we won't go to no damn 10-minute break. Fix my shit.
We may continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Was to the car prior to the shooting on the highway.
I can't recall.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis that she was present prior to the shooting on the highway?
I don't know, I guess.
Do you remember? Do you not remember?
I don't recall.
Did you know if Bushi had a relationship or friendship with Nut and Nut's family?
I don't know.
Do you recall telling police that she knew both families and she was putting up posters like it was her family? Putting up posters of Nut like
I don't recall.
Were you concerned about Bushi being on the phone at the pool party prior to you leaving the pool party? I can approach about why it's relevant. It'll be a speaking objection.
All right, come on up.
Can you step out a minute, Kenneth Copeland? Yeah, y'all. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe to that channel. Hit like. That way we can push this live out. All right. I'm JB Black CEO, and welcome to the Lion's Den. We are now in the Lion's Den out here in America. We are just getting back up and running this week before last. And I appreciate it. You hit like. That'll way that the algorithm will see us and see me and see you. And they'll see little Woody. Right now they got Kenneth Copeland, aka Woody, on the stand. I want to hear these lawyers murk off again. I want to hear them murk off again. Where's my peanuts? Grab some cashews here. Little young retro say, Woody the rat want a rat. I mean, the rat don't want a rat no more. Y'all wigging. Ross said he not mentally unstable. He's smart as hell. Say Wood is a horrible prosecution witness, but he's comedy.
My last question was, did you see Bushi on the phone at the pool party? Do you remember seeing her on the phone at the pool party?
I don't recall.
Do you remember telling Detective Dennis and Detective Gaither that you did see her on the phone at the pool party?
I don't recall.
She no Wood on them, all that.
Do you remember who was with you at the pool party?
I don't recall.
Do you recall telling Detective Thorpe that Shannon was with you at the pool party?
I don't recall.
All right, he on the road with it too. You remember putting your drawers on? I don't recall.
Now, on the shooting on the highway, do you recall how many cars were shooting at your car?
I don't recall.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis that it was two cars shooting at you?
Oh,
Excuse me,
Woody.
two cars with you on the highways, your car and another car?
I don't recall.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis
Ooh,
that
scared me.
Boo was in a car?
I don't recall.
When you heard the pow, pow, pow in the vehicle, what did you do?
Thought I was tripping.
No, he said he ain't
Did
paying no
you duck
mind.
down in the car?
No, I turned the radio down to make sure I wasn't tripping.
After you
Ain't paying
turned
no
the radio
mind.
down and made sure you wasn't tripping, did you
She
do
finna
anything
set
with
him
your
up now.
body?
Did I do anything with my body?
Yes.
Yeah, she finna set him up now.
I don't recall.
There you go.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis that you
There you
ducked
go.
down in the vehicle?
Boom. She
I
got you.
guess I don't recall.
Okay. Were you able to drive the car after the shooting?
Yeah, I didn't leave it.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis that the car stopped working? You tried to hit the gas and it stopped working.
I don't recall.
They blew the gas pedal cord off. Said the car start working. Them OGs was that gang was out. They was on his.
Do you recall if anyone told you to try to keep going even though the car was stopped?
I don't recall.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Gaither, God bless you, Detective Gaither, Detective Dennis, that he was telling me to go, 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 and I'm like, I can't because the car don't work.
I think the car did stop working for a second. I think the car did stop working.
Do you recall anyone trying to tell you to go even though the car has stopped working?
I don't recall.
All right. After the car stopped working, do you recall hearing any more shots?
Not because I got out the car.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis that you heard more shots going pow, pow, pow? You ducked down, but there was some others behind you.
I don't recall, I guess.
Do you not recall?
Don't say I think that's what happened. I think I don't remember if I got out the car and I think another car did start shooting. If I'm not tripping.
Do you remember the two types of cars that was out there shooting at you all?
No, I don't. I thought the people that was with me, I don't remember.
Okay, what were you about to say? You thought the people who was with you, what?
I don't remember.
Do you remember one of the cars being a gray Impala with tinted windows?
I don't recall.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis that there was, when you looked up, you saw a car, a gray Impala with tinted windows?
Oh, I don't recall.
Damn. It's crazy.
Do you recall hearing even more shots after those first two set of shots?
Huh?
Do you recall hearing more shots even after the first two set of shots that were fired?
I don't get what you're asking.
Did you hear any more shots while you were being shot at on the highway?
I think I told you what I heard.
Why didn't you call the police? Why didn't you call the police?
Gotta get my lick back.
You want to get your lick back?
I don't know why I didn't call the police.
Okay, but what did you just say? You want to get your lick back?
I stay in that question.
Was your brother in the car with you when it was getting shot at?
No,
So why did you have your brother call the police and not you?
because it was his car.
I don't recall.
But did the shooting happen to you?
I don't
The shooting
recall.
happened to the car.
Okay, while you were in it?
The car was shot, not me.
While you were in the car was shot?
The car was shot, not me.
I understand.
Ah,
While you were in the car.
come on, y'all.
I stand the objection.
So, because the car was shot while you were in it, why didn't you call the police?
Because it wasn't my car. I didn't have license. It wasn't my car.
So did you not call because you didn't have a license?
I stand the objection.
Now, during this interview, did you ever tell Investigator Gaither and Investigator Dennis about the beef between you and
You spent some
Kel,
time with these two
between you
detectives
and
right here,
Kel?
though.
Probably so.
He be giving answers when she
Would
say
you
them
recall
two.
telling her about the beef between you and Kel?
Yeah, when she say when she
Probably
say some,
whatever I could have convinced them to make them believe.
see, he be speaking when she
Make
say
them
about
believe
these two
what?
detectives.
Me.
And so were you telling them the truth?
Ooh.
It depends on who listening.
It was Gaither and Dennis.
I don't recall.
I don't know what you saying.
I asked you, did you tell them the truth? Your response was, it depends on who's listening.
I stand the question.
Did you want to tell the truth to Dennis and Gaither?
I don't recall. That's the word they teach them.
I
got a very difficult time telling the truth to investigators if I feel they are after me.
Okay, so I'm asking you, in this January interview, did you tell them the truth about the beef that was happening between you and Kel?
I don't recall.
I don't know what I don't told them. That's why I'm trying to be careful what I say right now.
During that interview, did you tell them about going to Club Crucial every Monday?
Probably so.
They say they be fighting.
Did you tell them
she reacted
that even when you went to Crucial, you never fought with Kel except for one time?
Me and him never fought. I told you he put his hand on me.
Okay. Did you tell Detective Gaither, fuck yeah, but we never fought? We never fought, not one time. Did you tell them?
I'm overrule the objection, sir.
Did you tell that to Detective Gaither?
If this was it said.
Do you recall telling that to Detective Gaither?
Can you say it again?
Sure.
Do you remember getting a knot put on your head by Kel?
Telling Detective Gaither, in reference to Kel, fuck yeah, but we never fought. We never fought, not one time.
Why I say fuck yeah for?
I don't know.
I'm trying to hear what you said before that.
I'm asking you about that particular line. Do you recall? Yes,
You're looking
or no,
at that
Mr.
door back
Copeland?
there.
I don't recall.
All right.
All right, before you pose the next question, I have a request to take a comfort break. So, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to take 10 minutes and
Damn, didn't we just
we'll see
come
what
off a
happens
damn
leads us to
break?
that point. All right, we're in recess. All rise.
Yeah, they need to take a damn because I don't recall. Do you remember last time we took a break? I don't recall. This has been a whole bunch of nothing again, everybody. If you're new here, and to the people that's working, hanging out, appreciate everybody hanging out. All 23 of us over here on YouTube, but I'm registering at 107 people, even though it says 20 over here. I mean 24, however. Here, make sure you come hang out with us.
Curious Lexus,
Don't recall. So they're taking a 10-minute break. What is it? I got 2:21. They'll be back about 4 o'clock, and then the judge gonna say, "Let's go to the house. Let's go to the house." Now, he kind of letting it flow today. The judge kind of letting it flow today. Let me pull this up here. The judge kind of letting it flow out here today. Let me see here. Yeah, the judge kind of letting it flow just a little bit, and it's, and it's just still a bunch of nothing. I don't know where the hell they're trying to get, besides, I guess impeach this guy testimony or whatever, but I don't see the jury looking at this guy like he credible. I mean, this guy here, to me, is he on trial for them to ruin his damn his reputation out there in the hood. You know, that's what it seems like this, like him and Miss Love, what's her name? Miss Love got a damn head in, you know, hate. He want to put that wood on her too. And I would say, Miss Rose, like I was just gonna say that he remembers this ain't going nowhere. I have you on TV and phone. I don't recall repeat that if you say so. Yeah, this brother say he don't recall nothing though, but he keep placing himself at the police department, man. That's the other thing where it's like, damn. And then, you know, it's like, then what's the other guy, Sean or something? Damn, you know, he say he gave the police the number. It's like, bro, like you, where you live? Yeah, I'm still in Atlanta. You know, boy, this is crazy. This is crazy. And to me, it just seems like she up here working this guy balls, making sure he have a bad life out here also. We say purple sex. I don't get how anyone could let him in their circle, right? I guess they didn't know, because what he said, he got out of jail and seen Young Thug, you know, seen him riding around or something like that, you know, and like, and then you never know who's snitching these days though. That's the other thing though, you know, it'd be hard. And then, you know, cause that snake could come in, man, and boy, yeah, that snake could come in and at times it'd be hard as hell to find the snake. And this one here, he around here saying names and you can see where he let me get this on. And you can see where he going to the police. When the car got shot, when I told them to report it to who? Geico or to the damn police? Because it halfway in, and then he'll say I was scared for my family, my girlfriend or whatever, the house got shot up. Wherever he go, shit is getting shot up. Now what you gonna done? You done something. You done something, bro. I mean, they shooting up the house. I mean, this guy's on the damn highway getting capped at. The highway, bruh. Where they do that at? Atlanta, down there with Woody. He wanna snitch, but he really don't want to snitch. But the problem is his name is already on the paperwork. You got that right, Justin. His name is on the paperwork. And then he's sitting up here. Hey, bro, he dry snitching as it is. And he pissed with it too. And bruh, you need to get, I mean, my thing to him, boy, he might need to get a gun. Yeah, Woody need to have a gun, or his, when he leave out of here, boy, I mean, I'll be in fear for my life. And then trying to be hardcore and all of this. Nah, bro, just go on and just say, nah, man, I need damn security, man. If I'm gonna testify, y'all need to give me security. I mean, because this right here, I mean, this guy, I can see him, damn near, he said Gucci man him yesterday, Lil G's, and I'm like, bruh, that what zone, what damn neighborhood, what, clique. Like, bruh, I heard him rapping about it, man, damn, you putting that all different little, zones out there, community hood zones like boroughs, man. And I mean, he's saying names and shit, and then she making sure they put another knot on his head. She making sure he finna get another knot on his head. And didn't you tell the police this? And I'm just like, God, I don't recall. And the thing is, because he know once that detective or police come, they're gonna read it back. They're gonna run it back. I don't know what I told him. Well, I'm gonna tell you, bro, this don't look good. This shit don't look good. What's going on, Sharon? How you doing, Queen? Hope all is well. Hope all is well. It don't look good out there in the community. You see down there in Fulton and ATL, I ain't been all up in there. But as we see, they about that life, okay? And you getting out of jail, prison, and you going over here around thug them or whatever, bro. You got to be about that life. Not saying they doing something wrong, but you got to be about that damn life. I mean, who you, Big Meech? You know what I'm saying? Big Meech, they gonna take that ride or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Without saying anything. Now, I don't know nothing. Lock me up, shit. Lock me up. And you know, you got to be real, man. You got to be ready to ride. You got to be ready to ride. And that's why I stay my ass away from all of that, because I'm not here, and God didn't put me on this earth to do time for you. For that right there. What he put me on earth to do time for is protecting my family, my children, my mother, my money, protecting my home, my house, under my First and Second Amendment, all that homeboy stuff. And you know, AJ, you was with Big Merc. Nah, bro, you was with G-Man. What about no? I can't do time fooling with I'm calling him my son. This is little Debo. Nah, all that shit there, no, bro. I'm not supposed to go hang around no whole lot of damn men and for years to come and then time go on. What you? Oh, I came to prison back in the day 35 years ago for D-Rock. Hell no. No, I'm not trying to do 30 and 50 years because of D-Rock and D Wade or D Johnson or some shit. Hell no, bro. No, I'll pass. My family, you know, my daughter, my son, or whatever, protecting the house or whatever, man. All this weird ass shit in. Nah, man. I ain't trying to get jammed up, and I'm not, you know, with the feds, where you doing 30 and 40 years for D-Rock. Yeah, man, ain't nah, dog. Leave me out of that shit. Leave me out of that. I'm old school. I'm old enough to be your dad. You know what I'm saying? When you see me out there, yeah, brother. Nah, huh? How old are you? I ain't old enough to be your father. And that baby's granddad, okay? I just take care of myself. But it's crazy. Woody's gonna need a room in extended stay. We'll say in Europe. Thanks, Teresa. Yeah, they better get this guy a plane ticket. I mean, because your boy, what he say, your boy Kels put a knot on his head. No, we fought. No, we didn't fight. He just put a knot on my head. Damn, why you ain't put one back on his head though? And then right then you see some fear. Like, and I ain't saying the dude is a punk or whatever, but damn, how you let this guy just put a knot on your damn head, man? Wow. Yeah, I wanted to put a knot back on his head, and you know, I wanted to make him pay for that knot. So that must was a big ass hematoma, big like an apple or something, boy, they put on the side of his head, bro. I don't know. But that life there though, man, to the young people though, if you watching this, do you want to be a rapper? You know, be a rapper. And then you got the streets after your ass. Then you're going to have the federal government after you. Because first thing the young buck's going to do, going to go on there, I popped him in his face and then I laid his ass out. I'm out here in the streets and I'm not out here for clout. And I don't give a damn. I run over your dog. I'm going to jail for years for my homie hog. Nah, bro. And that'd be the first thing our peoples, you know, say, man. You know, I tell my nephews and all of that. I mean, when they came, I was telling my sister, like, damn, well, no, he sound, I know, but guess what? I'm like, first thing they got to say, she's a hoe, freak, what they don't play. And then I seen you raise this boy. He out here and he get his first tattoo. Mom, can I get my first tattoo? And then eventually he gonna fill the shit up. Once he has each year he get older and older. Then we subject won't baby tell the little brother anything. I'm glad my nephew's gonna kind of fade it out of that. I mean, because it's amazing how these kids look up to the person that's saying, basically blowing you away, blowing your head off, and not really understanding it's entertainment. It's entertainment, and not understanding how hard it is to be in the industry. It's a damn loan you're getting from a record company. You in another tax bracket, and another tax bracket, or being in debt also that you have to pay back. Shit, I don't care. You know what I'm saying? I just want to, you know what I'm saying? And the girls, the money. And then the record label give you these, look, what I think like now, a lot of them will throw you like 250. You know, they'll drop you like 250. It might be lower than that, maybe 100 grand. And 9 out of 10, the record label have some insurance on you. But you the artist. They probably got some insurance on your ass because they already know, and they already know what they want. Yeah, talk about it. Shit, what? Well, a hoe Or you gonna lay them out? You gonna do what to your community? You call them a ninja? And they don't see it. They're thinking about money. I get my mom up out of here, my dad or whatever. Some of them ain't even thinking that. But it's scary though. It's scary and it's crazy. But I can't do time for these damn people, bro. My family, my daughter, my son, grandbaby, protected. You come in here, try to come in the house, the facility, the compound. Me and my grandbaby there, yeah, you're gonna see an aggressive Papa Bear. You're gonna see an aggressive Papa Bear if I have to wake up to it or whatever to come to the door to come. No. My job is to protect them and protect my family first. So I gotta find an occupation where I'm not out here all around people where I feel like I need to protect them or whatever and get some damn time. I can't imagine doing 50 and 40 years over fucking Jay Nice or something like, no, bro, hell no, that's real. That's real. You can go sit your ass in the penitentiary. Tell me you got love for the homie, the street or whatever and all of this. But them people that make you snitch though, them people have your ass talking, singing like a hummingbird. If a woo, 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 if you woo, 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 woo. Mama should have told me it was gonna happen, but she never told me when. She told me it would happen when I washed my shoulder. I wish it would have happened. What New Edition say? Is this the end? I wanna know. I gotta know. Is this the end, Woody? And see Woody up there, he gone. It's too far gone. With respect to that brother, I don't want no problem with him. I don't want no problem with the G's. I'm just a YouTuber that brings the truth and not the damn juice. Lion Den. See the lion? Lion Den, bruh. That's what I rep. That's what I rep. If you go to tear it up, do it by yourself. Don't tear it up with nobody else. I was always taught that. I always wear tennis shoes, no flip-flops. That's what the brothers, old school brothers in the family here. Nah, bro. We don't wear sandals. What you mean we don't wear sandals? Nah, bro. At a young age, yeah, the men and the brothers in my family, nah, we don't wear no flip-flops or damn sandals. What about slides? Nike slides going to the store? No, sir. And as always, you never know when you have to get down. All right. And it's not just for black folks. It's blacks, whites, Asians, or whatever. We was trained instead of saying like the black guy. No, it's for everybody. Everybody. It ain't just me hating my brother, sister. Hell no, it's for everybody. The Chinese guy might want to do some karate. The white guy, the black guy, the Asian guy, whatever. Hell no. So no deal. I cannot be damn trying to damn go to jail for nobody over 150 years, man. I just can't do it. Thanks, Purpose. I said that right. So looking at this brother here, was you there? No, I wasn't there. But they just tying him into that damn police department. And I'm just, so you remember telling officer this, and then those two officers right there, Gaither or something. If you notice, he always responded to that. Now, Officer Thorpe, I don't know what if Thorpe said it, but Thorpe said it, and you know, yeah, you know, shit. And then we see that Gaither, yeah, yeah, you know, I was in there longer than I was in there with Officer Thorpe. We'll say Miss Love and the judge is smashing. They might be, man, something going on, because he don't play that. He don't play that. And then he let her get up there, before they went to lunch. Was like, baby, get their ass. Well, and see, Mr. Steele made an accusation and this and this and that. He like, get her, baby. And then Steele get up there. Whoa. Hold on, Steele. I get it, but whoa. No, we ain't doing that. Then you need to understand what he told him. You're on TV. That was the most dumbest damn thing I can hear the judge say. The judge told Attorney Steele, you're on TV. Well, Attorney Steele did not violate your damn rights, judge, and sentence you to weekends in jail. Okay? As a matter of fact, you're going to jail, judge, after this. You know, can y'all go around and lock him up? Get his dog, take the dog, you know what I'm saying? Throw his Uber Eats away back there in the chamber. You going to jail. Bailiff, come get the judge. Like, come on now. And Miss Love, she getting up there, boy, she ready. She was ready before that lunch damn break. She was ready. And they coming, she was working out with them, but they was piranhas though. If y'all ain't see it though, I know that's gonna be all on the internet. Like Suge Knight say, dancing with with the judge, dancing with the producer. Come to death row. come to the pulpit. But yeah, I can see like 2 or 3 people up there that need Jesus, baby. Okay, what the judge need is Jesus. Okay, you need Jesus Christ in your life. Let's pray. Oh, they come back on time today. Let's see. Oh snap. Boy, if he don't quit blowing his damn nose. Oh my God, everybody gonna be sick. He blowing that. Now look, you don't even see him with no Perel, no hand sanitizer, nothing. Justin, look at your boy. He back there. I mean, just nasty. Go mess around and catch cooties, bro. This judge, damn. Okay, ladies, can y'all email and tell him take some Benadryl tonight? Tell him take about 10. Sort of, you know, yeah. I mean, he is blowing his horn.
All right, the jury.
That shit like, When I was growing up, mind yours, see nothing, know nothing, late 70s, early, snitches get stitches, right? You know, right. I'm a 70s baby. Right. I heard my uncles and everybody say that.
Yeah.
We don't supposed to call the police. No, man. We handle this and this and this and that. Then you always had that one person call the damn police anyway.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, please be seated.
I got some toilet paper up on my podcast desk. Y'all ain't heard me blow it one time.
Have all jurors present?
This dude in here. They're gonna get him applique with kinesia or something up in that courtroom, boy. Y'all gonna have the cooties, boy. They're gonna need tetanus shots. They're gonna need naval shots. That's why if you're doing dirt, so it's solo. Never let your left hand know what your right hand is doing.
All right, Miss Hilton.
Nah, they out here working out. Here you go. There goes his baby. Okay. Okay, Miss Hill.
So I believe I left off talking about
Where you left off?
the beef with you and Kel. Do you
Oh,
recall
boy.
telling detectives
You and Kel.
that initially
She
it
playing
was
her
just
throat.
about
Somebody
y'all
said a
throwing
kid's
money
phone.
and you throw money on them and they throwing money back on you? That's what the beef initially was all about.
Yes.
Lord, somebody get her
Do
some
you also
tissue.
recall
Oh, get her some water. Jeremy ass
Kel being
courtroom.
upset that you hung with Boo?
Yes.
Okay. Why was he upset that
Oh,
you
he
hung
confident
with Boo?
now.
I didn't ask him.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that he was upset
Detective Gaither.
because he believed that Boo snitched on Mo?
Yes.
Now, see,
Yes,
I
you
told
recall
you.
telling Gaither that?
Gaither, I told you, turn it.
Asked and answered, Your Honor.
I stand.
I don't know who this Detective Gaither is, boy. He don't play with Gaither. He know Gaither coming in
Do
there.
you recall independently Kel being upset with you because you hung out with Boo? Do you remember that?
Yes.
You just asked him that. And he said, yeah. What the hell?
And do you recall saying to Kel,
She
whatever Boo did has nothing to do with me?
Yes.
Bruh, boy, they killing me with these Jeremy ass throats in here.
Now, do you recall in this January 28th interview, speaking with Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis about
Gaither and Dennis.
this conversation between Thug and Kel at the Cascade skating rink in more detail?
Can you say that again?
Sure. Do you remember in the January 28th interview talking to Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis about the conversation that Kel and Thug had at the Cascade skating rink?
Oh, he telling it.
Yes.
Okay. What do you remember telling Detective Gaither
Let's see, look at this.
about that phone call?
Oh, man. Look at him. I know he feels stupid. Go on the snitch.
I don't recall.
Okay.
Oh,
Do you
boy.
recall
He just said he
Detective Gaither in this January 28th interview?
Sure.
This is bad.
Yep. It's a prior and consistent statement.
I'll rule the objection.
This is bad. Get him still.
Overrule, sir.
Yeah, he's scared of Kel's purpose. And Detective Gaither,
Let me answer the
too.
question, sir.
Do you recall? I'll ask the question again. Do you recall Thug and Kel speaking while at the Cascade skating rink
Thug
in
and Kels.
2015?
I don't recall.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Gaither about that phone call?
Yes.
Okay. What do you remember telling Detective Gaither about that phone call?
My word for word?
Whatever you remember.
Oh, I don't know. I don't recall.
Okay. Do you remember first telling Detective Gaither that you and Kel had said that the beef was over? You told Detective Gaither this.
Yes.
All right. Do you recall again telling Detective Gaither in this interview that Kel asked you to call Thug?
Yes.
Oh yeah, he's scared of Kels. Kel put that knot on his head.
Do you recall what Thug said in 2015 to Kel?
Yes.
Yes, you remember what Thug said?
I don't recall what was said. I don't remember what was said.
Okay.
I don't remember me talking to the investigators about it.
All right. Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that when Kel got on the phone, that Thug said the beef ain't over with until you pay for my window? You shot my window.
Yes.
Yes, you remember telling Detective Gaither that?
I don't remember what I done told the police.
Okay.
He be telling the police everything. Damn.
Let me ask you this. Are you just saying yes now to speed
I'll
up
sleep
your
at the
question?
courthouse, man. Hey,
Oh,
I'm still
definitely.
young.
Okay. Now, do you recall
Lord, what she got in her damn throat? A peanut?
independently that after Thug told Kel, beef ain't over with until you pay for my window, you shot my window,
Damn.
that you told Kel what you told Kel?
Yes.
What do you remember telling Kel?
They say so. He remember that, huh?
Yes.
So you told Kel, yes?
Yes.
To the heaven.
Do you recall telling Kel, look, what y'all got going on, this has nothing to do with me?
Yes.
Do you recall also that you told Thug that your beef with Kel is over with?
Yes.
Okay. Do you recall what Thug said to you after you said that?
Yes.
What did he say to you?
What did who say to me?
What did Thug say to you?
When?
While he was on FaceTime at the Cascade skating ring.
Who was on FaceTime at the Cascade game ring?
Do you remember testifying earlier that you told Detective Thorpe in January 11th that Kel and Thug...
I don't remember what I told the investigator, Detective Thorpe or whatever.
Okay. Do you remember telling Detective Gaither in this January 28th interview that Thug said, nigga, I don't care about none of it. Look what y'all got going on. You still shot at me. Just pay for my window. You gonna pay for my window. Hey man, I ain't letting that go.
Yes.
Yes, you remember Thug saying that?
Thug said it?
You said yes, so I'm asking you, what do you remember?
Cause I keep telling you, I don't remember. You keep asking me questions, so I'm just saying yes.
Okay, so are you saying yes, that's what you told Detective Gaither?
It's okay, Wood. You messed up your life, bruh. Stop rubbing your little head. It's okay, Woody Wood.
I know I ain't complete school, but I think I'm speaking proper English. I told you, I don't recall nothing I said to no police.
Boy.
You keep sitting right here asking me the same question over and over and over and over
Get
and
it,
over. I'm
Wood.
tired of it. I'm drained.
Okay, well, if you would just answer the
Oh,
question.
shit.
I
They
am
finna go
answering the
home.
question. You asked me, I said yes, yes. You keep, when I
Oh boy.
Yes, you asked me the same
What's
question
he
over and over
called?
and over and
Officer
over and over.
Woody.
But
Purpose
did you
that.
just tell the court and this jury that you're saying yes just to move the process along?
I think I said it loud and clear.
So again, will you just answer the questions and we can move the process
You
along?
better quit
You
playing
keep
with
asking.
Woody.
Okay, yes.
Put that wood on the Woody.
Is that, what are you answering yes to?
Your
Hey,
question.
Zoe said, yeah, they coughing and all this.
Are you lying when you say yes?
Ooh, don't play with Woody.
Huh?
Don't play.
Are you
Don't play with
lying when you
Wood.
say yes?
Am I lying about what?
Any
Bro,
question
if y'all
that
was
I've
at the
asked you so
BP,
far?
Woody put that heat on you.
Oral, sir.
Here you go, Officer Woody.
I can't be lying because I told you up front that I don't recall.
It's fun right here.
During the January 28th interview, let me ask you this. Do you remember back in 2015, after Thug and Kel got off the phone, did you speak with Kel anymore about
I
that
know he like,
conversation
quit
that he
saying
had with Thug?
Kel. That
I
dude
don't
put a knot
recall.
on my head.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that Kel asked for you to call Nut so that y'all could talk
Woody.
about what his conversation was with Thug?
I don't recall.
Oh, he going, hey y'all, he closing up. He closing shop.
Do you recall whether or not you just told Kel to just pay for the window?
You don't recall.
I don't recall having a conversation with Kel. Me and him would never have a conversation together.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither, so you hung up the phone and me and Kel started talking like, man, bro, it's over, bro, just pay for the window?
This guy here is doing the most.
I don't talk like that.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that Kel's response was, I pay for a window, that nigga tried?
Say that again.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that Kel's response to you was, I pay for a window, that nigga tried me?
I say that. I'm trying to understand who said what.
I'm asking you, do you recall telling Detective Gaither?
Oral, sir.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that?
I don't recall.
All right. Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that you said you told Kel you got a problem with Thug, you don't have a problem with me?
You asking me what now?
I'm asking you, do you remember telling Detective Gaither that in response to what Kel said, you said to Kel, you got a problem with Thug, you don't have a problem with me?
So why am I talking to Kel if that was true? I don't recall.
Okay.
I don't recall.
Thank you.
I wonder did the police give him a little sticker badge, a little police badge? Like, this is for you being good, bro. I used to give it to you in school. I used to be like, Mom, yeah, grew up, nah, bro. I don't need none of that. I'm good. I'm good. It's 6 people. I put the police on. That's Cabo 6. You told it on the J, yeah. I talked to Detective Gaither about Nazir, them people that did at the Quilla. Yeah, you for real? Yeah, man. I put the heat on them. I was down there for about 3 hours.
Do you recall telling
Yeah, I
Detective
recall it.
Gaither also about the night at Club Crucial when Kel hit you in the back of the head?
Oh, he put him out in the back.
I probably did.
I wonder did he knock him out?
Do you recall going in more detail with Detective Gaither about what happened that Monday that Kel punched you in the back of the head?
You say that again?
Sure. Do you remember going
She
in
said,
more
sure.
detail with Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis about that Monday night at Crucial?
I don't know. I don't know the recall.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither about the type of money that you had? You had a whole bunch of hundreds and a whole bunch of
Where you get that money from? I don't recall.
20.
Probably
Man, hold on, y'all. Let me add this back. Hold up 1 second. All right. My bad. It kicked me out. I don't recall.
Do you recall seeing an individual named Pokey at Club Crucial on this same night where Kel punched you in the back of the head?
Okay, let me make myself clear, right? Because you keep asking me about things I don't told investigators in the past.
Uh-oh. Listen, love. Put that wood on the bro.
I can't say from when to when, but
I don't recall.
so much was going on. My name was on everything. And the police kept coming to grab me. Every time they grabbed me, I had a different story for them. I know.
Yeah, purpose sex. He ain't about that life.
100% facts. And I'm telling you, saying whatever they wanted me to say, I was saying.
You know you going to jail, right, bro?
Whatever I could come up with, I was trying my best to convince them that I didn't do nothing, that I'm an innocent person, and that people put their hands on me. When they ask me about any of these things, you sitting here keep.
What did he say? Stop playing with him.
Ask me step by step by step by step, and I'm telling you.
We say mistrial Rose. He admitted.
You know, because you asked me, was I being truthful? Okay. I know I wasn't being truthful.
So is your testimony today that you lied in every interview that you did in 2015?
See,
every detective in every interview that you can go fact check what I'm telling you?
Say that again?
Sure. Do you recall telling every detective in every interview that you had in 2015, you can go check what I'm saying so you can believe me?
Probably, I don't know if I said it or ain't said it.
In some of those interviews, you recall telling detectives in those interviews that you're just trying to get out of jail. So I'm going to tell you all what happened so you can check it and I can get out of jail.
Ooh. Yeah, I told the investigators that. Ooh. I remember, I think, in one of the interviews, and when they got me, I said, listen, man, whatever y'all want me to say, I would tell you right now. Just tell me what to say, and I would say it. Tell me what y'all want to know, and I would tell you. So they would ask me about. If they would ask me about President Trump, I would have had a story about Trump.
Yeah.
If they would ask me about you, I would have had a story about you. Whatever to convince them that I ain't do nothing. It wasn't me. That's what my intention was. So you're asking me about interviews, and I keep telling you, you keep asking me step by 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 step. This is what I did. When they got me on this day, and I was going to jail, I try to come up with something to tell them. That's why I can't tell you what I said. I was making it up.
What benefit would it be for you to lie to the police if you were trying not to be in trouble?
I was hoping to convince them so they could let me go.
So why would you lie to convince them?
What you mean? Why would I lie to convince them?
What is going on out here, Fred?
Convince them if you wanted
Fred,
to not go to jail.
Why would I lie to convince them to not go to jail? But they don't know that I'm lying.
Well, they didn't let you go immediately, did they?
Sometimes they let me go.
Right.
But when the time they let me go, I thought I was smarter than them.
Did the detective say that they had to fact check what you said before they let you go?
Can you say it again?
Sure. Did the detectives tell you that they had to fact check what you were telling them?
And you know, in some situations.
Right.
Boy.
And so what benefit would it be to lie if they told you that they had to fact check it?
Oh, it was no benefit because what they did was they picked and choose what they wanted to take from me, and they still left me in jail. So they came back and beat me in the butt.
Okay. So going back to my question from January 28th, 2015, did you see Pokey at the club?
You want me to be honest with you? I think I just did. I just told you the God honest truth of what I did from January from 2014 until 2021. Every time they got me, they already know me. They already know I got a whole bunch of bullshit to say.
I'm gonna ask you to refrain from cursing. What harm?
Oh, sorry, everybody. No disrespect. I'm sorry about it. But
Overruled, sir. Overruled,
Stressing
sir.
Wood. Stop stressing Wood. You know, he
What harm would
Woody
have
been
come
working with
from
them
telling the
people.
truth about you and your friends?
can you explain it?
Sure. What harm? Why would you need to lie if you were just trying to tell them about what you and your friends were doing?
I sustain the objection.
Going back to the January 28th interview, understanding that you said you lied, did you tell Detective Gaither that you saw Pokey in Club Crucial on the Monday night where Kel knocked you in the back of the head?
I don't recall what I said.
Do you know who Pokey is?
Yes, I do.
Who is Pokey?
A friend.
Of who?
Me.
Okay. Is Pokey related to anyone?
What you mean?
Is Pokey related?
And you do the hokey pokey and you turn yourself around. That's what it's all about.
Is he related to Doug?
Yes, sir.
He may. I can't. He might be.
Have you previously told police that Pokey is Thug's nephew?
They say this is a David Chappelle skit.
Since you're saying that everything is a lie.
Oh man, like how is he our star witness? Like I'm trying to.
In all of these interviews in January 28th, did you tell Detective Gaither and Detective Guinness on the same Monday at Crucial that you walked to the kitchen and everyone was looking back and everybody was walking behind you? Gaither in that interview, that you put your hand in your pocket, you turned around, and you and Kel were face to face.
I don't recall what I told the investigator.
He ain't playing with Kells, bruh.
Did you also tell Detective Gaither in that same interview?
Sir. I'll sustain the objection. You can rephrase, madam.
Did Kel walk behind you and bust you and hit you in the back of the head, grab you and throw you down?
Damn, he ain't let Kells do all that to him, did he?
Objection, Mr. Steele.
Did that occur? Yes or no?
Can you say that again?
Sure.
Oh, he working
on that
with
Monday night in Club Crucial. Did Kel walk behind you
and bust you in the head,
punch
bro,
you in the back of the head, grab you and throw you down?
and put a knot on it?
No, he walked up to me.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that soon he punched me in the back of the head, grabbed me, and threw me down?
No, he walked up to me and hit me in the face.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Gaither what I just asked you?
I don't recall what I told Detective Gaither.
Okay. When he threw you down, do you remember what happened?
I never hit the ground.
What's the basis for your objection?
Oh, they say he got jumped though. He got some strong
I'll sustain the question.
Knees and shit.
What happened after he
jumped.
threw you down?
I never touched the ground.
Okay. Did you tell Detective Gaither in the January 28th interview when he threw me down, he had his hands on me and he started pulling at your zipper?
I don't recall what I told the investigators. But after he hit me in the face, I ducked my head and went through the crowd of them.
At any time, do you remember him grabbing your pockets?
I don't recall.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that he grabbed your pocket and he was trying to get in?
Nobody never took that from me.
Okay.
Hell, you ran.
I know earlier you said your head swelled up. Do you recall any other part of your body swelling up?
No, I don't recall.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither, another person hit me and say, boom, my eye swole up?
I don't recall saying it to them, but somebody else did hit me.
Okay. Do you remember about how
We
many
had a
people
knot
were
on the
hitting
head
you?
and a swole eye.
No.
Earlier, you said that you ran out of the club. Do you remember telling Detective Gaither, I was really trying to run, but I can't run because they was holding me. They more or less were trying to take their money.
Nah, I never tried to run.
What?
Are you saying that you never tried to run?
No, I just ducked my head and I didn't run, but
Bruh.
I just ducked my head and
Ran.
they mainly, after whoever hit me, after they hit me, nobody else didn't touch me.
Okay.
Damn, bro. I hate to be a juror. I hate to be on a jury.
Did they ever try to grab your money?
Damn day. Let me get my straw, man. They make my nerve bad.
I don't know if somebody tried to intentionally grab my money, but
he just said he ran.
as I'm going through a crowd of people, you know, I was brushing up against people grabbing me and stuff, but not in a way that actually takes something from me that I recall.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither they were grabbing the money, but they wouldn't get it out the zipper right?
I don't recall what I told investigators.
Man. He know he gonna effed up. Look at him. Right there. He know he effed up.
Now, earlier, do you recall Bloody J fighting outside?
I was swole, so I was in the parking lot trying to get in my car.
Okay, now it's eye and head swole.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that Moonsunk was fighting Bloody J?
I don't recall.
Yeah, he said it the other day that his friends went back out there and started fighting. Damn, bro. She finally tricked him. I remember him saying that yesterday, though.
Now, what was your relationship like with Bloody J?
What you mean?
Were you cool with him?
Was I cool with him?
Yes.
I don't know how to answer that.
Take your time, Wood. Put that wood on it.
How would you describe your interactions with Bloody J?
What you mean?
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that you've been trying to help Bloody J get in back with them?
I'm trying to help him with?
Get back in with them.
Oh, I don't know what was taking place. I talked to the investigators. I was trying to tell them whatever I think I can convince them to believe. I don't get in people's business to be knowing what they be having going on. But I'm good with coming up with a story.
Oh, okay.
What would talking about
You're not
Bloody
credible,
J
man. Throw this shit out.
Why would that help you
Get us
get
to the
out
jury.
of?
Because the investigators they just, I don't know, like they so focused on me. I'm trying to get them off of me. They need to go focus on somebody else and get their attention off me.
They say his reputation is gone.
Earlier, do you recall saying that when you went to speak with Detective Thorpe on January 11, 2015, you went down there because Detective Thorpe called you and told you to called you, and that's why you went down there? Do you remember saying that earlier today?
I believe after they shot somebody, one of my family members, my baby mama house up, that's when the investigators called me. Because they said that it related to something. I don't know. I can't really remember exactly, but this when I went down for questioning.
Okay. And did you go there voluntarily?
What they mean?
Did you go there because you wanted to go there yourself?
Hey, J-Rock, that's a duplicate.
I went there because people told me to go there.
Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that everybody's like, nah, wait on them to call you? And I was like, I ain't want to wait. You know what I'm saying? I ain't do it.
I don't recall what I told them.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Gates there? So they were like, just wait. And I'm like, so I wait, but I kept asking more people because they had shot up my girl mama house.
Most time I talked to the police, they had to come and get me.
Did they come get you on January 11th?
They didn't have to.
Okay, you drove down there you had Moontoon take you down there.
Moontoon.
Because everybody was telling me to go down there.
Moontoon.
And Moontoon, didn't you encourage Moontoon to come and talk to the police too?
Moontoon.
Say that again?
Did you encourage Moontoon to come and talk to the police?
I think I remember telling him that they said, man, you need to come in here with me.
And do you remember him telling him, nah, I'm gonna wait for them to come to me?
No,
Nah, he remember he don't tell him Moon.
I think he told me to give the investigator his number and tell him if they wanted him to call him, if I'm not mistaken.
Do you remember telling Detective Gates there?
Stop playing, Denise. He gonna grow his hair back.
I came out here, I got Moontoon, and I'm like, you don't want to come in and talk to him, bruh? You know your name in it, bruh. And he's like, shit, I'll wait on them to call me.
I know Detective Gates she got somebody against me. She making her business to try to get me. So anytime that she trying to question me, I'm gonna spin her every chance I get.
Oh, okay.
But I do not recall what I told her when she questioned me, but when she questioned me, I know she trying to get me.
Okay. Is Detective Gates able to tell you the answers that are coming out of your mouth?
I sustain the question, Mr. Floor.
Does Detective Gates know what you think, what you're going to say?
I sustain the question.
In the January 28th interview.
I'm like, David, she killing her own.
Let me ask you this.
She killing her own witness credibility.
Do you know what the relationship was like between Nut and Thug?
She finna get this guy hurt.
No.
She is quoting him and he don't even know him.
Do you recall telling Detective Gates there, at least in the January 28th interview, that Nut and Thug was cool?
I don't recall.
Do you recall telling Detective Gates there, on God, I didn't even know?
There's objection. I sustain the question. I'll sustain the question.
I think the question was, back in
Judge don't like
2015,
defense.
did you know the relationship between
He's
Nut
saying
and
something.
Thug?
He telling him deny it.
Still subject to foundation. I'm staying.
But now I'm impeaching him on what he told detectives about his knowledge of the relationship.
I don't recall.
I sustained the question before. You still need to lay some foundation as to how.
Man, she ain't laid no damn foundation since she been in.
Okay. That was the basis of Mr. Steele's objection.
Back in 2015, were you familiar with Nut?
Yes.
And were you familiar with Thug?
Well, what do familiar mean?
Well, you just answered that you were familiar with Nut, so.
No.
I sustain the question.
When I just asked you, were you familiar with Nut, and you said yes.
What?
Why did you say yes?
Because people have different definition of things, and I knew of Nut.
Okay.
If that's the same, then I guess.
Did you spend more time with Nut or with Thug back in 2015?
I spent more time with Thug. I didn't hang around Nut.
Did Thug ever speak with you about his relationship with Nut?
No.
I said she impeaching him.
Did you ever observe Thug and Nut together?
I never saw those two together. I never been around those two together. No, it never crossed my mind.
So how were you able to tell Detective Gaither that Nut and Thug was cool?
Because they're questioning me and I'm trying to get them off of me. And she asked me questions about Nut and Thug, I guess. And I'm telling her whatever she asked me, let's say she asked me a question about the sky. I'm gonna say, yeah, I seen the sky. It's blue. Whatever she asked me, I'm gonna say, I'm gonna agree to that. I'm gonna say whatever she asked me. If she asked me about this reporter right here, I'm gonna say, yep, she's sitting outside me with white tennis shoes on. I'm gonna say something. Just because I want her to believe I'm telling the truth, that I want her to get me out of jail.
What, she has on white tennis shoes, don't she?
Don't you got on white tennis shoes? She got on Chucks.
Right, and they white, right?
What color your shoes is? She got on Chucks.
So you tell the truth.
What color your shoes is? She said they white.
Right, so you're telling
Man,
the
look at
truth.
this damn circus right
It
here.
depends.
This is a circus.
See, you pick what you want to tell them.
So
I
did
mean,
you
how did the
also
judge let
tell
this
Gaither in
happen,
another
bro? Like,
interview that Nut and Thug had problems?
Can you say it again?
Did you also tell Gaither in another interview that Nut and Thug had problems?
See? You saying it right there and there.
So my question for you is, how would you be aware, how did you know about any relationship between Nut and Thug?
I didn't.
Boy, if this ain't a clown show, bro. Where's Daffy Duck?
Earlier, I asked you about the time you spent in Miami. I mean, you recalled you didn't remember. Do you recall to tell Detective Gaither that you spent about a week in Miami?
He's scared of chaos purpose,
I don't recall what I told whoever you just said.
He said he took a beating from him in the club and walked out of there. They showed up his eye, the back of his head. He said he ran and then he said he didn't run. I know I'd have been running the hell up out of there. A good run, like Will Smith.
Now,
said,
when you
better than
came
a
back
bad
from
stuff.
Miami, did you have concerns about, did you have any concern about Thug and you and y'all relationship?
What you mean?
Did you have any concerns about Thug and you and your relationship?
You asking me?
I am.
Yeah, did I have any concern?
Yes.
I just left on with Young Thug?
Yes.
And what my concern was?
I'm asking you if you had any.
If I just left with him, why would I have any?
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither, so we came back and it was like Thug was trying to get rid of me? You feel what I'm saying?
Had to switch it up.
You had to switch it up.
I had to switch it up.
Why did you have to switch it up?
Oh.
Because they kept targeting me.
Who is the they?
Investigator Gaither and Dennis.
Why did you have to switch it up to say that Thug was trying to get rid of you? What would that?
Oh, I don't know what I don't know. No. Oh, let's go back.
Okay.
Now I said that he was trying to get rid of me.
Yes.
That's what I told her.
Yeah.
I don't recall what I told her.
Okay, you don't recall that.
I believe this guy was lying like hell, though. He...
Do you remember any conversations between you and Thug regarding having a hit on your head?
You said, do I remember having a conversation with Thug about somebody having a hit on my head?
Yes.
No, I don't recall.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that Thug called you and said, bruh, they said I got a hit on your head? And you were like, bruh, you do? And he was like, nigga. And then y'all started laughing.
Oh, you saying that I said Thug had hit out on my head? Conversation, you saying someone else said he had a hit? someone else have heat on my head? Are you?
God bless you.
Are you saying that young thug had a hit on my head?
I'm saying, do you recall having a conversation with Thug in which you discussed having a hit on your head? Was my initial question.
Can you ask me that?
About having a hit on your head, just generally.
So you saying I'm trying to, I don't understand
Sure.
you. You saying I'm talking to him, me and him talking, I'm telling him that he has a hit on my head.
No.
That's what I'm trying to see what you're saying.
I'm asking you, and having a head.
I don't know. I don't get. I don't know how to answer that. I don't know. I don't recall. I don't know.
All right. Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that you and Thug were on the phone and Thug said to you, bruh, they say I got a hit on your head? Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that?
I don't recall.
Okay. And do you recall telling Detective Gaither in response to that, you said, you do? And then he responded, nigga, and then y'all started laughing.
I don't recall.
Okay.
I don't recall. Hey, Rose, I don't recall, Rose. Lord, if they keep blowing their damn nose, I hope I don't get sick.
Do you recall
Damn.
Thug telling you about any concerns that his family had with hanging around you?
I don't think I said family, but I do remember people was coming to me, telling me things.
Telling you things about what?
I'll sustain the objection.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither that Thug told you that they're saying on the street that you and Thug had beef?
No, I don't recall it.
Okay. And then you said you told Thug, man, I haven't heard anything like that.
I think I just told you that right now.
Okay. Do you recall Detective Gaither asking you why would people think that he had a hit on you?
I don't remember what I told the investigators.
Do you remember telling Detective Gaither, like I told you, because everybody in the street saying I did it, and if they kill me, everybody, it's going to go away. Do you remember telling her that?
I remember that. I remember.
Oh, he recalled.
I remember people coming to me, telling me things that was making me think was people was telling me stuff that was trying to get in my, people was getting in my head and making me believe things, and I started being paranoid, thinking stuff.
When you were in Miami with Thug, what was his demeanor like towards you? How did he act around you?
What you mean? I was with my baby mama.
Were you ever around him in Miami?
Like, I was there, but we wasn't, I had to deal with my baby mama and my little girl.
Okay. Do you recall telling Detective Gaither in this January 28th interview, like at first, like we was just chilling, like he was treating me like a brother. But even when I went to Miami, he stood back and stuff. But just like he wasn't happy with me around no more. It felt different.
Again, you bringing up conversation I don't told the investigators, well, I know they trying to get me. So again, because I wasn't clear the first time, obviously, when the investigator Gaither was after me, my whole intentions was to get them off of me.
You said that Detective Gaither was after you. Was Detective Gaither the investigator that investigated when you, your baby mother, and your child were shot?
I don't know who was the investigator.
Did you speak with her about that incident when you, your child's mother, and your baby were shot?
When she, anytime I spoke with her, I think she asked me about everything, like this whole thing. So I don't know what I don't told her, what I ain't told her.
Do you recall her telling you that she was the investigator that was going to investigate the incident with you, your child's mother, and your child being shot at?
Overrule the back.
Overrule.
Objection.
What I recall is, I don't know if it was Investigator Gaither, but at one point they was questioning me and they was telling me, do I remember seeing this person right here? As in, they was telling me, this was the person that shot at me. So once I heard them bring up a person name, I started saying, this must have been shot at me. So
we're going to get to that interview, but I'm asking you a question.
Let's find out. Were you finished with your answer, Mr. Copeland? Or just something else you want to say?
yeah. So when they was questioning me and they was like, did you see Tay in the car? I didn't know why they brought his name up, but for them to ask me, did I specifically see Tay? Tay knew I stayed at, so I felt that Gaither was letting me know it was Tay who came to my house. So when she said that, I was like, oh, okay.
Okay, but that's not my question. Was she the one who investigated?
They got him calling out names.
I just remember when she was questioning me about me and my child being shot at, she brought up a person name to
It's
my
okay.
to
You said
me
get back to it though.
and kept asking me about it. And she brought up two other names, but I didn't know them people to hang together, so I really didn't. I brushed the other two names out, and then later they found out that those was the people involved.
Do you remember, and we're going to actually get to that interview
All right.
next, but do you remember in that interview actually you not wanting to tell Detective Gaither who shot you because you were afraid of being put in the paperwork and snitching? Do you recall that?
I recall this, and this is the God and the truth. I told those investigators that I did not see nobody's face. They constantly kept asking, you gonna let dudes shoot at you while you got your kid? Listen, man, it ain't about being afraid of being paperwork or nothing. You feel me? Like, it's not.
Do you recall telling the police that you did not want to be in the paperwork?
I probably did. Okay. But if I had to be in paperwork, I'm still gonna be the same person.
So you don't care nothing about
Let's
no
get back
paperwork.
to the January 28th interview. Do you recall telling Detective Gaither that even when you were in Miami, he stood back and stuff? It looks like he wasn't happy with you anymore. It just felt different.
Can you tell me what because you asked me about interviews, a lot of stuff started changing. You got to be more specific because at one point, the police were targeting me so much that I was turning against everybody. I was thinking everybody was out to get me. So when the investigators started asking me questions, whoever they started asking me questions was, they started becoming a problem with me because I started thinking everybody was out to me. So I can't tell you what I said to Investigator Gaither, Dennis, or any other investigator that questioned me. All I can tell you is that I was in a messed up state of mind, and you asked me about questions that I was supposed to be asked back then. That if I say something, you're gonna say, "Oh, I might impeach him," or whatever the word is you use. When I don't know, I can't answer that.
Independently, did you feel different around Thug while you were in Miami?
Did I feel? Well, I would never stay down there a week with him.
I'm asking you.
I don't recall. how I was being down in Miami.
All right. During that interview, do you recall giving Investigator Gaither Moonsong's phone number?
Oh boy, here we go. She want Mook to put a knot on that boy head. She making sure this guy can't go back to the community. They can't go to the local recreation center in his community. Bro.
Now, during that interview, do you recall? Excuse me. Did you, after this was happening, after Nutt's murder, and your home and your family's home being shot up, did you have someone purchase a gun?
No, I think it was Investigator Thorpe who told me that. So I don't know when he told me that, but he told me that at one point.
And did you purchase that gun yourself, or someone else purchased it for you?
He purged. He got to put it together well.
Well, someone else purchased it.
Who?
Oh boy. She killing her own little story.
Lady.
Stop telling, bro. Damn, stop telling, bro.
Well, actually, he didn't purchase a gun for me. He had one and I bought it from him.
Okay. Do you recall to tell Detective Gaither that he purchased the gun for you from Arrowhead Pawn Shop?
That's what he said he got it.
Arrowhead Pawn Shop.
From.
Okay. But it was for you. Do you recall that?
I bought it from him.
Say the pawn shop.
Now, in the shooting
Come on, Wi-Fi, stop tripping.
on the highway, do you recall?
I don't have a clue. I ain't, this is my first time hearing this. I don't recall what I said in them interviews. I told you once they would question me, they could have brought up anybody's name and tell me that what I gotta say about it. I'm gonna make up some. I'm gonna have something to say.
Do you recall telling Little D has seen him in the car?
Huh?
That Little D has seen Greedy driving the car.
We didn't have no. I don't know. I don't know what you're getting at with. Talking about what I told the investigators.
Who was in the car behind us? Thought set you up.
Boo?
Why would you think Boo was gonna set you up?
Because I was paranoid.
Why would Boo want to set you up?
I don't know. I said that's what I thought. How if it's a car behind me, how am I getting shot at? I didn't know if they got shot at. I didn't know what would happen. I just knew I was paranoid.
Had to get me a damn granola bar full of them.
Of course, it does. Now, at the club, excuse me. And crucial,
Oh, was it?
what about Nard?
Which one?
How many do you know?
More than 3?
Were any of the Nards there? At
More
the
than
night?
3?
No, not that I recall. I don't. Yeah,
What about Yak? Was he present at the club?
yeah, I think Yet was there that night.
Yeah.
Was Shannon there?
Yeah.
Was he?
She sure is, bro.
I can't recall if he was.
He getting the
Was
hell up out
Little
of here.
D from Mechanicsville there?
He gonna have to leave today.
I can't recall who that night because I've been up there so many Mondays, and I'd be lying if I say somebody was there, somebody wasn't there. I don't remember who that night about anybody.
And my last question, what about Little D from Cleveland?
I can't recall.
All right, my last question. I can't look out. There you go, bro. So this boy gonna have to move out of state. I'm down to say the country. Well, I don't know if that baby. I don't know.
Now, after this,
At least say he can't even go back to the damn YMCA. That's bad.
did you go and speak with police regarding
Here you go. She's setting him up again. We gotta move.
the shooting between you, your child's mother, and your child being shot at?
Can you know what you say?
Did you go to the
What
police,
about
bro?
it?
Did you speak with police regarding that incident?
They came and spoke to me.
Okay. Do you recall what happened the day that you, your child, and your child's mother was shot at?
Yeah.
If you can tell the jury what happened.
My daughter, she was crying. She wouldn't stop crying. So we take her to the hospital. We came out the door. I seen the cuss, seen it at the stop sign. I had a gun. The car, they came my way. I stood in the middle of the street. They rolled up on the side of me. They let the window down and they tried to shoot me.
And were they able to fire off any shots?
I believe so.
Where was your baby at when they fired off those shots?
He don't remember.
I don't know if she was in my hand or if I put it in the, I can't remember if I put it in the, it happened so fast. I can't remember if I put it in the car or if I had it in my hand.
And after they started shooting, what, if anything, did you do?
I told my baby mama to get down.
And what did you do?
I'm going the other way. This guy
What you
walking
mean?
hurricane.
When they shot at you, your baby,
Getting the hell
and
away
your
from him. He
girlfriend,
hot.
what did you do?
I got them up off of us.
And how did you get them up off of you?
I shot back.
And what happened when they shot back? When you shot back?
I kept shooting.
Okay. And what happened?
I made them crash.
All right. How
Whoa.
far away did they crash from your house?
Ooh, okay.
Not far.
Was it about the distance that we are? Or was
No,
it further?
farther.
Was it back to the end of the courtroom?
Probably so.
Okay. Once they crashed, what happened?
I grabbed my baby and my baby mom and I ran them back in the house.
And were y'all able to make it inside the house? Did you go back inside your house or did you go to the neighbor's house?
Well, she left her purse in the car.
Okay.
Well, she left the keys. We couldn't get in the door, so the neighbors let us in.
And once they crashed, did they ever try to shoot at you all anymore?
I started shooting again.
Ooh.
And what happened?
I kept shooting.
Did they eventually leave?
They had no choice.
All right. Did you have to talk to the police about that incident with you, your child, and your child's mother?
Yeah, the police caught me before I could leave.
And did you go down and tell them everything that you just told the jury about what happened?
He waited on
Nope.
the police. Somebody, you know.
What didn't you tell the police?
No, I think I did. I don't know. I can't remember exactly what I told them, but I told them the car pulled on the side of me and tried to shoot me. I think I didn't tell them that, I think I told them somebody else shot back.
Do you recall something that you shot back?
Yeah, I remember. Cause I remember the other one told me, he asked me, did I shoot? He asked me something. I lied and said somebody else was shooting. And then when Gathering came, I knew that she was going, I couldn't come up with the name that I said was shooting back was a name that Gathering knew I wasn't going, she knew I was lying about it. So when she came, I went ahead and admitted that it was me who was shooting because I knew that I couldn't lie on I couldn't put it on the name that I tried to say.
Do you recall being interviewed about this shooting twice, like back to back?
Can you repeat it?
Sure. Do you remember being interviewed about this shooting with you, I would just say Deshaun and your daughter twice? One day you were not in custody, the other day you were in custody. Do you remember that?
So when they let me go, they wanted the gun. I told them I'd get them the gun once they let me go. And they went for it. They let me go. And 24 hours later, they had the whole SWAT team at my house, my brother's house.
Did you ever give them the gun that you used?
No.
Why not?
What I look like.
Whose gun was it?
Clearly mine.
Do you recall telling detectives that it wasn't your gun?
I probably did.
Do you know whose gun you said it was?
I can't recall.
He tripping,
Do you recall
man.
telling them that it was Shannon?
No, I don't recall what I told him.
Now, the first time that you went in to go talk about this incident, do you remember speaking with a Detective Curry?
There's so many different polices. I don't know. All the names I know is Thorpe, Gaither, and Dennis, and the light-skinned lady. I don't know the other people name.
All right. When you first went to talk about this incident, was it with Thorpe, Gaither, Dennis, or was it somebody else?
With me and my daughter?
Yes.
When I came out the neighbor house to try to get the door key, I looked over, I ain't seen no police. When I walked out the door, the SWAT team was already right there. And when they got me right there, there was some investigator right there talking to me. But when he looked and seen who I was, he called somebody. Then they went jumping out the sky, coming out the bushes, every which way. They questioned me right there. I don't know who it was they questioned me.
After speaking with individuals at your home, do you recall coming down to Atlanta Police Headquarters and speaking with the detective?
I don't know his name. I don't know who. The person that questioned me, he wasn't Gaither, so he went for what I told him. Okay. And what I'm asking you is, do you remember speaking to that detective down at headquarters at Atlanta Police Department? I remember speaking with him, but I don't really I can't say for sure what I said to him. I know he kept saying he want that gun, and I kept telling him, if you let me go, I go get it.
They're like, nah, I don't trust.
When you had the interview, when you met with that detective, did you meet with, was it you and Deshaun at that interview? Can you repeat it? When you went down to that interview, was it you and Deshaun? Did y'all both go to that interview? Yeah, I made them there because why y'all want to question me if it were both of us? Y'all, and I told him, y'all gonna lock me up, just gonna lock me up. But and he was like, no, we not locking you up. So I'm like, well, why she can't come if she was a victim too? Okay. So he's like, well, she can come. All right. And did the both of you speak with that detective? I don't think she spoke with him, but because she didn't see nothing.
As long as you show that to the defense counsel first.
Yes.
I can't believe they ain't went to break. I don't even want to speak that up. Boy, quit blowing your damn nose. Somebody needs some damn Benadryl.
Now, Coach Ron.
You may, madam.
All that coughing, bro.
I'm showing you what's been marked as Stacy given 378, Yankee Charlie 1. Do you see yourself in that exhibit?
Yeah,
Do you also see Deshaun in that exhibit?
yeah,
And do you also see the detective in that exhibit?
yeah.
Your Honor, excuse me, this time say like Senator Stacy given 378, Yankee Charlie 1. Is that?
Any objection to states 378 Yankee Charlie 1?
No objection.
All right, it's admitted and may be published as you see fit.
Publisher. Where's the notice one?
Say cough on him with it. Yeah, they coughing on Woody. Yeah, he looked back every now and then at the judge like,
Yep.
bro.
And is that the Sean sitting next to you?
Yep,
And is that the investigator who conducted it?
I guess so.
Get though.
Now, Mr. Copeland, a few moments ago, he said that he wasn't Gator, so he went for what I told him. What did you mean by that?
He wanted the gun.
Like, what that
Okay.
gun?
So why
Where's
would
the
you say
gun,
that
son?
he wasn't Gator, so he went for what I told him?
Because I know Gaten know, she know me.
Okay, and when you say she knows you, what does that mean?
She know I'm about to bullshit her.
She knows me, and again, why should I?
Oh, my bad, I'm sorry.
I object to that comment.
And it's an adult forum. He can say what he wishes to at this point.
Oh, okay.
What was your answer, sir?
She know I'm about to play around.
Okay.
Nah, say bullshit.
Now, during the course of this interview,
What is serious?
earlier, did you say that you told him it was somebody else, or did you tell him it was you who actually did the shooting?
When they caught me at the house, I was trying to sneak back out to the car and get the door key. So when the SWAT team seen me, and then he wouldn't let me go back and let them know that they had me. So I had to stay right there. So when the police started coming out the bushes and stuff, they questioned me right then and there. So I told the man who walked up on me, I said there was somebody named Tayshun.
Okay. That was when you were still at
The house.
But when you got to the police department, did you tell him?
Before I got to the police department, I think Gaten pulled up at the house. I think somebody pulled up at the house that knew who I was. And they kept somebody say who. And I couldn't come up with no Tay that they didn't know. Okay. I wasn't gonna lie on nobody. Like, I wasn't trying to lie on nobody and get them locked up at that time. So I'm just like, I can't lie on these nigga right now. So I went ahead and said it was me shooting.
Okay. And after this interview, were you ever arrested for shooting at the car?
Yeah, I most definitely was arrested the next day.
No. Were you arrested for a probation violation?
I was false arrested. They locked me up for not doing community service when I never had community service to do. Y'all held me in jail for 3 weeks for no reason.
And that was
because I didn't get a police that gun. That's what y'all did to me.
Okay, but were you
What y'all
arrested
did?
for the probation of not doing community service?
3
My
weeks.
probation officer told me she didn't put a warrant out on me and told me there was something that had nothing to do with her. She couldn't speak on it. So I don't know. I felt I went to jail for trying to protect me and my family.
All right. Did you ever have to plead guilty for aggravated assault for shooting at the car?
No.
Okay.
Ms. Hilton, can I get you and maybe a representative to?
Step out,
Yeah.
Woody. Yeah, it's a freak show. It's crazy. And I'm like the people over here, like, where's we going with this though? I know we impeach him, but like, where the hell is trying to end up? Where we trying to end up at? Burger
All right, ladies
King?
and gentlemen, we
Here we
have
go.
reached the natural stopping point for today, and we're going to go ahead and recess you all until tomorrow. Remember that this Friday, I have other unrelated business in the morning, so you won't need to report tomorrow until 12:30.
Oh,
And then
okay.
we'll start
Cool.
up somewhere around 1 o'clock, and then we'll work until
Okay.
somewhere between 4 and 5
Give me
o'clock.
time.
Okay.
They give me
All
time
right.
with my business tomorrow.
Mr. Copeland, we'll see you tomorrow at 12:30. Okay.
Peace out.
All right. Thank you.
What Copeland say? Peace out. He say, peace out. He out. Hey, I don't know where the hell he finna go, bro. I be looking out when I come out that courtroom. I be looking from side to side and shit.
All right, ladies and gentlemen,
I be trying to make sure, what's his name? Kels ain't
ladies
out
and
there,
gentlemen,
bro.
Drew, any ministerial
Kels.
inquiry with me at this point?
Yeah, get one of them
Okay.
still.
All right. Let's go through your nightly admonitions, and then, well, we chat here, okay? Remember to leave your notepads in a basket. Do not take them home with you or any other place. Remember, as you are seated back there in your headquarters or jury deliberation room, as you go to come here in the mornings or leave in the evenings, or as you take comfort breaks and lunch and other places where you're together as a corporate body, or even if you're in ones and twos, remember that you are not to discuss this case in any way amongst yourselves. All right. Remember, you cannot recap, review, handicap, or otherwise
I'll do all of that.
consider or weigh the testimony of any of the witnesses
I'm
thus
getting off
far,
this jury.
or begin any such thing that might be considered your deliberative process. Remember, you can only do that when the court properly instructs you on how to do that at the appropriate time of this matter. Okay. Remember as well, ladies and gentlemen, you cannot seek any advice from any third parties or third party sites, like, for example, any reference materials, Google, any other reference sites that you may think may aid you in your understanding of what you've heard so far. Remember, you can only consider what's been lawfully presented to you within the four walls of this courtroom
You ain't got to
during
go
the
nowhere
trial
to
of this
figure that
matter,
out.
and you cannot consider any outside sources. Those include any recaps or any other testimony or any other commentary about this trial or anything such as that. That would be you would be forbidden from listening to that. You can only consider what's been presented in this courtroom. Remember that if any third party should try and reach you by any means, manner of communication, that your duty and responsibility would be to let myself and Sergeant Ingram know immediately. All right. And then remember, ladies and gentlemen, I told you as well that you've heard a number of scenes or you've seen maps of maybe that may depict different things. You cannot go by any of those places. You cannot do any sketches. You cannot take any pictures, and you cannot share any outside information you may or may not know about any of those places with anyone. Remember, you can only consider what's been presented to you lawfully in the four walls of this courtroom. And then lastly, ladies and gentlemen, thank you for your patience, and thank you for your attention that you've given and will continue to give to this matter. And unless you have any other ministerial inquiry of me, 12:30 tomorrow, and we'll get started by 1 o'clock, okay? All right. All rise.
30. I have to put that down. 30. Boy, they need to go take some. Yeah, hey Judge, can you take some Benadryl for that nasty ass cough? Because, bruh, all that. I hope the attorney still and get take his balls real.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, you may be seated. Our jury has left us and Mr. Copeland has left us as well. All right, any ministerial inquiry of me before tomorrow morning at 12:30.
So the jurors can't have a secret meeting, but he can.
All right, hearing none. Ladies and gentlemen, I'll see you tomorrow at 12:30, okay?
Ain't that
all right, we're in recess.
Yeah, this is crazy, yeah. Okay, let me see. Yeah, this is crazy. You know, let's recap real quick before we go out here. Would anybody like for me to drop the link before we get out of here and say what you think real quick? Now, I thought it was real cool for them attorneys to take balls at lunch. Another thing, so when Woody shot at the car, right? Did somebody was deleted? Is that what they were saying? I just want to make sure with that because I'm seeing like on another, and because you know he said he stood in the street and fired back off. You know, he said he fired back off. I'm just trying to make sure before I go to say that. But they said they know Woody ran the hell up out of there. Woody probably going through the backwater court back there where they bring the inmates in. Woody. And it's crazy. Oh, damn Woody. This right here is really entertaining. It's damn draining. And I ain't never seen nothing like it. I mean, you know, we did have a young man to run and jump at the judge about 2 or 3 months ago. Remember that? He jumped up there and tried to get hold to the judge. I guess he said about that mouth. And but this one here though, Woody is one of a kind, y'all. This Woody guy is one of a kind. But the court is in recess to tomorrow at 12 o'clock lunchtime. So I don't know if he'll probably push it to 5 tomorrow, you know, from 12 to 5 or something like that. Because I know they're gonna take a million damn breaks. Yeah, I know they're gonna take a million damn breaks though. But like I say, the judge done murked off. I guess whoever was standing at the back of the damn courthouse wasn't there no more. This big person or whoever that was back there staring at old Woody. Maybe it was Woody's damn security guard or something. I don't know though. But I know Woody. Let me see. But Woody ought to be careful though. Okay. If you hear Woody, be careful out there, bro. Cause she set Woody ass up, man. I got people over saying Woody about to lay low. Let me see. You don't recall. Let me see. Start Woody a GoFundMe. He needs something, boy. They say, hey, was Fonnie Willis in the secret meeting? Fonnie getting her balls taken, man. Fonnie getting her balls taken. I'm just waiting on somebody to try to, hey, you taking a person down and all that. That's not Fonnie taking people down. She taking brothers, she taking blacks and whites down, giving them RICOs. Fonnie going down. Now we see what's happening with that other case over there. The Trump case is being stalled. Why? Appeal and all that. You know, I don't know. I think that young lady finna get the damn business from the state of Georgia down there. Do y'all think she finna get the damn business? I think she finna get the business. I heard a bigger blogger, I ain't gonna say his name, about, what was that? Maybe, I think it was last year when she started doing that to Trump then. Oh man, he went, he messing with it, man. He must don't know and all of this. And I'm looking at that dude like, bruh, chill before you rush the damn judgment. That's what I had to learn to do. Is chill before I go to rush into damn judgment, man. You have to chill, get the evidence. I know you don't like him or her or them or he or whatever, but you have to chill before you rush the damn judgment, you know? And I think that lady Fonnie is jumping the gun. You know, okay, now from my understanding, she just won, you know, another seat down there. I have Googled it. I ain't know it was a primary race or whatever, but she got her seat back. This don't look good for her. Them damn lawyers from the White House that was on Trump, them staff, them people, it's not gonna play with her. I'm gonna just be honest with you. Not taking it for nobody. I'm watching this shit as it go. You know, I love to see a sister out there handling business though. Okay, handling business, following, doing the right thing, and then you know, pressing the charges right. But all this jumping out there trying to get a damn name, nah, no deal, no deal, because you're gonna mess around and get your balls taken. What goes around comes around. Okay, what goes around comes around. All right, real quick, let's get ready to get up out of here. If you're new here, make sure you subscribe, hit like on whatever channel we got out there broadcasting. We're gonna keep doing this. I'm glad they say fences push it to 12. I do got an appointment in the morning around 10 or whatever, and I should be back in the building. That way we can start it again though. Okay, I had fun. I appreciate everybody hanging out. Rose, our brother Justin the Warrior. I got that brother Justin the Warrior, Denethia, Myra Foster, and everybody that came through out here. The mods, appreciate everybody that came through. I had fun and enjoyed myself. All right. And hopefully we can do this again tomorrow. We can do it tomorrow. What you say? They've been what's that? Cursing along, and now they want to watch their language. Yeah. Now they want to watch it. Now they want to damn watch it though. But I'm gonna get ready to get up out of here. Like I said, I had fun with everybody, and we'll see where this go. And I cannot wait for the defense to get up there and start questioning this guy. I can't wait till the damn defense get up there and start questioning this dude, and we'll see where this leads. Other than that, I'm gonna get up out of here. I'm gonna take us out of here with the intro this time right here, a little ice and fire. And I need everybody to be safe. Take care of yourself. Take care of others. Make sure you hit like, share this live to help it go out there. We back, and you know we're gonna get in this algorithm, and we're gonna grow here at the Lion Den. Stay, like I say, keep check. If you want to get a membership jumping off, hey, sit back. Everything is coming in the next couple of days, next couple of weeks. Okay, let's pray to God for good health and good wealth and everything else. Other than that, take care of yourself. Take care of others. Lion Den, we out.
Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight up.
Let's roll.
You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, well, I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Can't twist myself at the spine. Don't wanna overthink it, baby. It's just twist your body and mine. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're giving me wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight up. You whip up my appetite. Don't leave me here high and dry. Oh, but I don't wanna jinx it, baby. Just not get ahead of my time. Oh, but I don't wanna miss you, baby. So I stand up and speak my mind. Oh. Baby, you give me ice and fire. You're channeling wind and rain. You're some kind of butterfly. Baby, you give me midnight. You whip up my appetite.